Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, but today is the day we take an early look at Flight Simulator on the PlayStation 5 Pro. I want to say a very big thank you to Xbox for supplying me with a copy of the sim. I've been playing it for the past week on PlayStation. You can see we're up to we're up to 52 hours already, and couldn't be happier with it. I mean, I'm not surprised. Our beta experience that we had throughout the month of October into November was already a great experience, so I'm not shocked that the experience continues to be a great one, even with the release version. So tomorrow, if you pre-ordered the Aviator, Premium Deluxe, or Deluxe Edition of the sim, it'll be releasing for you, and we'll be back live again tomorrow, of course. That way we can fly together and just see how everything's doing there. But yeah, let's go ahead and dive on into Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on the PlayStation 5 Pro. My goodness. Again, it's so weird to be able to say, like, thanks to Xbox and Microsoft for making this happen. Like, that's crazy to me. But thank you so much. And again, I always say it, but thanks to you guys as well for just making this whole flight sim content just so popular on the channel. Like, I really am so glad you enjoy the way I make the content, and hopefully you'll enjoy this stream, diving into everything with the PlayStation 5 release version of the sim. At least I'm assuming it's the release version. There might be a day one Oh, and hello. Just speaking of which, there it is. I mean, that's just for the WASM stuff, so. Very nice. But hello, Master Duo, Sean, Aloy, Dree, RMC, Vanessa, Simon, JCBD, Leroy, Edits. Hello, hello. We're already up to 47 people here. Thank you guys so much for stopping on by. It's going to be a pretty hefty stream, I think. And we'll be able to just dive into everything. I mean, there's nothing embargoed anymore. I can talk about everything. And all that good stuff. But hello, hello, everybody. And there we go. Ready to dive on in. So what we're going to do with this stream is, again, it'll be requests. We do now have all the world and city updates that we were missing in the beta since the marketplace wasn't there. And I guess we can start off with the marketplace. I can kind of showcase what you can expect from it, and then we'll just kind of talk about some other things with that. So what you can expect from the marketplace is what we've been talking about for the past bit, is aircraft from the different editions. I can now kind of dive into that a little bit as well visually so you can see that. But of course we have City Update 10, World Update 20, World Update 19, City Update 12, and 11 available to download. And then of course under aircraft you'll see stuff from the Deluxe and Premium Deluxe versions of the sim. And one plane that is available that wasn't part of any edition is AnyBuild's NAMC YS11. So that's available to purchase day one as well. And then of course the other stuff like the Baron G58, the Diamond DA40, the Cessna Citation Longitude, the Shock Ultra, and all that stuff. So those will be available if you don't end up upgrading and you just want to buy like a specific plane. Got the C-17, the 404 Titan, Sky Courier, Chinook, all that good stuff there. So if you just get the standard edition, you can buy these planes individually. And then of course, like I was talking about before too, you do have these upgrades. So if you just get standard and you want to upgrade to Deluxe down the road or upgrade to Premium Deluxe, you can have those options for you as well. And then of course, if you want to upgrade to Aviator Edition as well, that's of course there. So that's the marketplace right now. I still feel like what's going to happen, I know they said springtime is when they plan on adding third-party stuff. I still think it'll be a thing where as things get approved and ready to go, we'll probably just have a slow roll of things between now and then of new content. It probably won't stay this way the whole time. That's just me speculating though. I'm just guessing on that, but either way, at least we have all the world and city updates ready to install, because these won't be installed right away, so I highly recommend getting these in there. They're all free. You're never paying for world or city updates, so there we go. a little look at the marketplace there. One thing I noticed, there's no installation yet. I'm not sure if that's going to be like a day one thing that switches it when it publicly releases, but on my early access version of it, I am not able to install things directly to the PlayStation at this current moment, so I thought I'd mention that as well. So we'll see once it's fully out to everybody, if we get like a day one update or something that kind of enables that functionality, so we'll definitely be checking that out again tomorrow. But okay, let me catch up with chat really quick. Very excited, mine says, so if you get the standard edition, it'll release on December 8th. And then if you have the Aviator, Deluxe, or Premium Deluxe, it is releasing for you tomorrow morning. Let's see here. Thank you for the content to us PlayStation players. You are absolutely welcome. So I think what we'll do is, let's just go ahead and fly one of my favorite planes in the sim from the Deluxe edition. And that's my Albatross. So again, what we're going to be doing for this whole stream is what we've been doing throughout the beta, where we'll focus a lot on career mode as well, so you can kind of see what's going on with that, see how that operates. And did I pass my Albatross? Where are you? There you are. Don't know how I managed to miss it, but I'm very good at that. Oh, and then nice, and then I hit that. That's good. Unbelievable. And then I'll catch up with chat here once I'm loading on in. And you know what? I think we'll go to Japan first, because I want to kind of showcase the world update there, see how it's doing on PlayStation. Because again, we weren't able to mess with that in the beta since it wasn't there. There we go. Finally, I got there, folks. Can you believe it? Alright, so yeah, let's start off the stream in World Update Japan, the latest one that came out. And we'll kind of just spawn by the airport here on the water. And we're not going to be doing this at night, so let's go ahead and switch this to daytime. Perfect. Alright, now I can focus on out edits. It is not out yet. No, it'll be out at 8 in the morning, your time tomorrow. My flight's delayed to 4 p.m. today, so you'll probably be done by then. Aw, that's a shame, Sean. Alright. Excited for tomorrow's release? Absolutely, Alpha Drift King. Hello to you, the Bigger B. Good evening from the UK. Happy to have you here. Are there going to be liveries on planes already? Yes, Samuel. I'll showcase the liveries for you when we're back on there. I can showcase all of them, but we have United, Spirit, Wizz Air, S7 Airlines, Jet2 Holidays, Korean Air, Aeromexico, and things like that. But I can always showcase that for you again once we are... Oh, that's why. Hang on, let me get the door open here. Nose hatch? There we go. Get our anchor pulled back in here. Fantastic. And let's go ahead and start this thing on up. I love this plane. Alright, so let me get this set up, because when we fly over Japan, I'll be able to fully catch up with chat, because I'm sure I am far behind, but I will get to your questions and comments and everything. Do not fret. Let's go ahead and get rid of the gust lock here. And away we go. I need some flaps here too, goodness. Oh, it's so nice having my Deluxe and Premium Deluxe things here. Oh, perfect, alright, so let's go ahead and switch our heading over to the left. Autopilot engage. And heading mode on. Perfect. I'll let everything load in here, and then now we can fly over. Alright, let me catch up with chat here. Alejandro, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Hello, super excited to play this on Monday. Very nice, Kyles. Very nice. Let's see. Are you going to be... Oh, I already read that. The British Aviator, hello to you. Welcome. Question of the day. If you first got into Flight Simulator, would you have gone with PC, Xbox, or PS5 as a first time? Oh, boy, I don't even know. That's a great question, because I don't know how to answer it at this point. You know, I'm just so used to all three of them now. And then, of course, having the free PSVR 2 update coming out next year, the gyroscope controls, which I still very much love now. You know, I brought it up so many times in the beta, so it's been nice. Hello, Drift King. Oh, how did I go back up? Oh, there we go. Hello, Simon. Hello, hello. Good morning as well. Good morning to you, TWR. And Joral. Hello, finally. Can you show us the liveries on the planes? I will when we get back out of Japan here. And hello, hello, Emeril and Dreep. Bass, hello to you. HOTAS 4 and my rudder pedals ready. Nice, Silent. We're almost there. Hi, Cowtown. Have a great stream. I appreciate it, DH. Welcome back to another stream. Hello, Carlos from Puerto Rico. Happy to have you here. Sir DLW, hello as well. Hi from Mexico. Mateo, happy to have you here from Mexico. Tusi Box, welcome back. Flying Nuggets, hello to you. Hello, hope all is well. Very nice, Robert. Thanks for stopping on by. Adam, hello as well. By the way, welcome. Oh, here, let me slow down a little bit here. I'm going a little fast over Tokyo here. Move our heading to the right. I mean, Tokyo just looks so fantastic now after the world update, because people were wanting to see this in the beta. We didn't have it, so I didn't think it was worth showing, but it's just tons of miles of photogrammic imagery and new updated satellite imagery. It makes it so much cooler to fly around Japan. But alright, let me keep catching up with chat here. Question, will you show us how to co-op gliders from the ground start, please? I mean, I won't be able to show multiplayer because I don't know how many people are even in this early phase right here. But I can definitely showcase gliders and the launch methods from the ground. No doubt about it. So here, let me create a list here so I don't forget anybody's request. And again, if you commented, don't worry, I will get to you. I'm not ignoring you. List. Airline liveries. Glider. Launch. Things. Alright, fantastic. Chat. Where'd you go? There we go. Hard to find a HOTAS 4 in Brazil. It's all good, Alpha. I mean, with the gyroscope built into the DualSense controller, I highly recommend just trying that out. And it should help you tide you over until you can get a HOTAS 4 if you so choose to upgrade after using it. But it's such an enjoyable way of flying. Oh, it's just like, you know me, I love photogrammic imagery, and this just is awesome down there. What's my favorite aircraft in the sim? This is one of my top ones here. I love the Sky Courier as well, the 404 Titan, the PC-24 in the Premium Deluxe Edition, the C-90 King Air is another great one as well. I have a lot of great favorites, for sure, from all the different editions. Let's see, okay, what's your favorite aircraft? Oh, that's what I just read. Which edition is this? This is the Premium Deluxe Edition, Carolina. Oh, my chat just reset. Jason, did they release Sim Update 4? No, but I'm pretty sure that's December 8th, because all of my... Because now I can finally talk about this. I've been kind of just making it like, oh, I think it's that. I believe it's going to be December 8th, because all of my, like, review guide stuff is saying, you know, the XB1 from Boom Supersonic, the T38, and Red Bull Air Races will be available to all players on December 8th, so I'm pretty sure that's the release date for Sim Update 4. Thank you so very much for $20. My goodness, Jason. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. I didn't mean to take so long. I try to reply to those immediately, but thank you so much. We'll turn back to Tokyo here. Well, actually, no, we'll keep this going, because then you can see how far the photogrammic imagery goes here. It's insane. But Jason, again, thank you so much, and December 8th, I'm pretty sure, is Sim Update 4's release date. Flight Sim's in the chat? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness gracious. Hello. That is... Oh, this is so... I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, this is just... I don't even know. This has been just an incredible year on the channel again. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Thank you to Flight Sim for giving me the opportunity, and of course Xbox, to showcase the sim early. I mean, there's not another sim out there like this, and I just love helping everybody out, showcasing the sim, and wow, I don't even... This is just crazy. I'm so far behind. Let me keep catching up with everybody. GSR, good morning to you. Happy Tuesday. Enjoyed your content. Glad you enjoy it, Paul. This is not a beta anymore, Bree. I'm definitely going to buy the Chinook and upgrade my copy too eventually. Very nice, Kyles. Yeah, we'll dive into the Chinook and everything as well. Wow. Oh, crap, man. Can I see the 787? We can definitely dive into the 787, Prince. All city updates, including Tokyo. Yes, all the city and world updates will be available day one tomorrow for you. So that'll all be synced up with the other platforms for sure. Here, let me scoot back here a little bit. That way you can see the interior, and then we'll look out the window. As we head back over to the main part of Tokyo here, and let me just keep catching up with everybody. To release in your country, not yet mail. This is just a early build for me to showcase. It'll be out tomorrow at 8 a.m. your region. There's United Airlines, Samuel. Please show us how to set up... Okay, I already did that. I mean, again, I won't be able to show multiplayer just now, but I'll still showcase the glider stuff. Monorific, hello! Welcome. I'm playing tomorrow. I'm going to find that Walmart and buzz it. Well, there we go, Gerald. Enjoy buzzing the Walmart. Can't wait for tomorrow. It's going to be awesome, Rock. Will any other peripheral than HOTAS 4 work on it? Right now, it's the only one confirmed. Does it feel more snappier than the Xbox version? I mean, again, PS5 Pro is a year old. Xbox Series X is 5 years old, so I feel like the performance is definitely a better one, for sure. But, again, not surprising since it's a newer piece of hardware. Let's see here. Which version is this? This is the Premium Deluxe version of the sim. How is the FPS? 60? I still don't know what the frame rate is. To me, it's very smooth. It might look a little weird, because I realized my previous streams were a little, I don't know, they were weird at times. But when you see it yourself, it's very, very nice and smooth. But I switched up the HDMI, so the stream should look better, too. When do you think Phoenix and PMDG will release their planes? I do not know that, GTA. And Louis, good morning. Let's see. Will any other peripheral... Okay, I already answered that. Not Walmart. The Kmart cow found. Gonna buzz that. I found a... Oh, that's right. We did find a Kmart. Forgot about that. That's still crazy seeing Flight Sim in my chat. I mean, my goodness. Please let us sit in friends' plane. I know they're working on that. Oh my goodness, Jarrell with 200k. I still don't know what that is, but thank you so much for that. When did that get here? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to delay on responding to those things. Thank you so much for that, Jarrell. Hartsfield, hello to you. Can't wait to, or can't download my version until Monday. Yep, it'll be there, Alan. How was the performance so far? I've very much enjoyed it. I mean, I'm about 56 hours into it with career, activities, free flight, and it's been a very enjoyable experience. Let me go back over here again. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the list here so I'm not missing out on anything, and then I can add requests that people are having here. Can't wait for the release tomorrow. I've been waiting for 3 months. Thanks for the PS5 content, Cowtown. You are absolutely welcome, Helene. Holin? 6827, I'll just go with that, but I'm glad you've enjoyed the content. Can you make it snowing? I can. Let me switch it up for you. By the way, that was live weather, again. You don't need a PlayStation Plus membership for live weather, live AI traffic, or anything like that. So, the only thing PlayStation Plus is needed for is flying with other friends. So just keep that in mind. I'm going to go ahead and just make it to where it's not so thick of snow, so we can actually see it. Oh crap, now I've messed it up. Hold up. Here, I'll just get a little bit lower here so we can see, hopefully, a little bit. We'll go to 1,500 feet. That should be low enough, hopefully. Bring that power back. And then we'll give it a little bit. I should be able to clear it and hopefully keep the snow there. We'll see. All right. Oh my, how is... Okay, answer that. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's where I'm left off at. When it's releasing in the UK, I pre-ordered it. Edits, it is releasing at 8 in the morning your time. Your content is amazing. I very much appreciate that. Will third-party planes be flyable on PS5? Eventually, yes, Jesse, just not day one. Who's excited for early access tomorrow? I'm sure a lot of people. Flight Sim. That's still crazy seeing that. I mean, this whole year's been crazy. I love it. This is so exciting to see chat so populated. If you have questions or want to see specific things, I'll be more than happy to catch up with everything. And perfect. Flown that plane in Flight Sim 2020. It's going to be fun to fly in 24 and PS5. Very nice, Kyles. I love it. It's great. Do you mean 10 in the morning? Oh, but yeah, anywhere in the world you are, it's going to be 8 in the morning on release day. I'm off hiking and sailing in 24. No, I mean, hey, nothing wrong with that, adventures. Let's see here. How did you do that? Just start it? That is R1 and down on the D-pad. By the way, I have a whole video going over controls and stuff if you're interested in kind of learning just the default button controls on the DualSense controller. Alright, here, let me see if I can clear this out a little bit. If it's disappearing on me again, that's okay. There we go. Just wanted to sit here. Oh, that might start melting here. Hopefully not. Hopefully we're good. But there's Japan in the snow. I still love the fact that even photogrammic imagery has snow details on it. Like, there's so many cool things regarding the tech of the sim. It's just awesome. So I'll let you just enjoy that view here. Bring up that power. Let me keep catching up here. Is it fun with the PS5 controller? Absolutely, Chris. It's great with the joysticks, but I've primarily fly with the motion-controlled gyroscope that's built into the DualSense. It makes flying even more enjoyable with controller. I don't believe there's any pro enhancements. I could be wrong on that, but I don't believe there's anything specific at the moment. Hey John, welcome to the stream. What time is it releasing on Monday? Again, 8 in the morning your time, Taze. I've missed this, but as soon as we launch the game, what are the immediate updates that are needed to be caught up? I mean, with the way the sim works, I mean, there might be a day one update, but it won't be anything too large, I wouldn't think. We'll see. But yeah, so that's my answer to that. And hello, Heisenberg. Am I supposed to be excited about this game? Because I am. I'm sure you are, Monorific. Let's see here. Is the PS5 Pro better, smoother? I mean, I already answered that. I think that's already probably that long ago. Tusi, hello to you. Does it support like really small airports? Yes, there are over, I believe, 60,000 airports in the sim. You get all of them no matter what edition of the sim you get, because this is a one-to-one recreation of Earth, as they like to call it, the digital twin. So if you can think of an airport, it's in the sim. No doubt about it. And Taze, hello? Can you fly over Halifax, England in a helicopter? I will add it to the list. Halifax in helicopter. Holy crap, I thought I caught up and now I'm just far... Oh no! I thought I was at the bottom and it just refreshed. Oh no. Tokyo looks fantastic, right, Mateo? I agree. Can you do a South Korean airport? Absolutely. South Korea. As a matter of fact, here, we flew around here a lot. I'm going to just kind of keep moving so we're not here too long. But, again, Tokyo looks awesome in World Update 20. So while we're here, I want to showcase the airline liveries for you really quick. Immediately hit the wrong button because I didn't hit X. Hang on. Alright, just trying to keep up with chat too. I don't want to have everybody wait too long for a response. Oh. That's crazy. I'm hyped for this. Never played a flight sim, but the whole world as free roam map. I am up for it. Right, Mouse Evil? I agree. It is just awesome. So the A310 has a Pan Am livery. And I believe that's the only real-world one for A310, yes. And, of course, you have the factory livery for the A310. Really love flying this one. It's probably one of my favorite airliners in the default sim. I mean, you know, the Pan Am livery helps with that. And then here, I'm going to just kind of scroll through these. So, A321 has Air New Zealand. I'll let those load on in. Scenery is beautiful, I agree. Can we please have a look at the C-17? We will do that. Did your beta career... No. Beta was just a... Beta stuff doesn't carry over anyways. Even in future beta builds, it'll always be a separate profile for that. So just keep that in mind. But we have EasyJet, and then we have some, you know, just... make-believe airliners that were part of Flight Sim forever now. Jet 2 Holidays. Can you fly a Chinook helicopter over Toronto, Canada? Yes. I like it. Chinook over Toronto. But yep, Jet 2. Got KLM. I did ignore you for... Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. As you can tell, there's a lot going on here, so if I somehow skipped you, I apologize. But don't worry, I will answer your question. I got it early because Xbox sent me an early copy of The Sim. And Brandon, Morning Cowtown, the eve is upon us, so looking forward to playing this game. Your streams have not only been informative, but calming. Thank you tremendously. You are welcome, Brandon. No worries at all. And can you please fly over Gold Coast, Australia? I will add it to the list. And then, of course, world travel. And that's the A321 liveries for you. Gold Coast, Australia. There we go. Of course, you got EasyJet and then Iberia. We'll just skip the ones that we've already seen. Hi, can you say... Oh, I don't know what that is. I'm going to just go ahead and skip that. My chat is, like, lagging here. This isn't good. Will you be organizing some flight together? Again, anytime I'm live, we're going to be in free flight, so people can just join in. There's not going to be specific, like, days or announcements for it. So, that's just how that'll work here. Does it feel snappier than the Xbox? I feel like I've answered that already. I'm happy I got my HOTUS. Now, the price will be nuts soon. And then, of course, we have the A330. Does the Cessna Citation Longitude come with the Deluxe Edition? It comes with the Premium Deluxe Edition. And of course, with the A330, we have different ones. We have Rolls-Royce and GE, General Electric engines. And of course, you have VIP variations, passenger, freighter, which hopefully heavy cargo and super heavy cargo come out on with Sim Update 4. So there's that. Got the A400 and then the Beluga. And then, of course, we have the 737, which you have both the Boeing business jet and passenger variations of the 737 MAX. We've not revealed details of Sim Update 4 release at the moment, but stay tuned for our socials, forums, website, etc. for any news. Absolutely. Flying Nuggets, thank you for the 99 cents. Very much appreciate it. The 737 has some other liveries as well, like Aero Mexico and Alaska Airlines. I always forget about Alaska. In Flight Simulator, thanks for the amazing content. You are welcome. Thanks for the awesome sim. I love it. It's been just a blast. Absolutely a blast. We do not have an F-22 in the default sim. Greetings from the FGC. Very excited to grab this. How are you liking it? Loving it. Very much OBS. Isn't the HUD all fully customizable? Dude was complaining he couldn't see the RPMs on the trainer. Yes, absolutely. I can showcase that next. Hello, KP. Amazing job to the Flight Sim team. Amazing work, and thank you, PlayStation. Absolutely silent. Cowtown, could you test out a busy airport like LAX to test performance? Absolutely. Hi from Portugal. Keep up the excellent work. But anyways, you get the point. A lot of different liveries for the different airliners. So let me start getting on this list here. So there's that. The next thing somebody wanted to see was gliders, so let me do that really quick. I'll just pop in here. So when you select a glider, you can hit square to configure and switch the way you want to launch off the ground. You can see that up here. You have the arrow tow and you have the, I forgot what it's called, but the winch launch. So you can do that differently. You have a bunch of different options as well for your launch, which is really cool. I mean, there's a lot to the gliders, which is nice. But you can see here, there's just tons of different winches for your liking. But we'll just go with an arrow tow with the Cessna 172 Skyhawk. So let's just find a nice little glider port. And we'll do that over... Oh, here, first of all. Gonna reset our weather to that. And then I'll showcase how to get things situated with the HUD as well. You're welcome, Dirk. Again, sorry I'm taking so long to get through. There's just a lot going on here. Can you show an A320 cold and dark start? Oh boy, I'm not really that versed in it, but we can always just dive through it. I'll add it to the list. we may as well do it. It's going to be a hefty stream anyways, so A320 cold and dark start. Alright, so let me first of all set this to daytime. Love how I went the wrong way immediately. So for the HUD, I have that all turned off, but if you're wanting it, and basically when you start up the sim, it'll all be there for you anyways. But under assists, or no. It might be under flight interface. Yes. So from here you can have the HUD and cockpit view, which of course will look like this. We'll let it load on in. So you have your airspeed, engine, which I believe is your RPM, an angle of attack, trim, vertical speed, and altitude on the bottom. You have a compass and a map up in the top left. So that is your cockpit HUD. And then if we go to the external camera, go to flight interface, and then external camera, you can have a full HUD, which will look like this. Have your airspeed, your RPM, angle of attack, trim, vertical speed, altitude, full-on UI there. And then you can also set it to, I believe, what is minimal, which I think will look similar to, yeah, similar to the cockpit view there. And those are your options for a HUD on the screen for both cockpit and an external view. So we're going to go ahead and turn that off. And then, of course, when you're on the ground and you're ready to take off, all you're going to do is move the rudder left and right to signal you're ready for takeoff. The guy holding on the left will do his little arm animation to tell the Cessna we're ready to go. And we will start taking off. How do you feel it is running? I feel like it's running great, Joe. I've had a great experience with it. Paraikai Aerodrome. There's an airport there that takes people up to parachute from in New Zealand. Oh, very nice, Assassin. Sorry, I'm looking at chat, so if we're going all over the place. He's gonna start taking off here. Let me try to copy this and add it to my list here. There we go. Get our gear up. And then we would just follow him for the remainder of our little loop here, and then we would disconnect using, I believe it's the yellow knob here. Yeah. So we'd be able to just pull this, and then we would disconnect and just fly around. And glide into the sky. Can't wait for tomorrow. Yes, 25, almost there. Thank you so much, Flight Sim, for bringing this to PlayStation 5. Oh, crap. Hang on. We're good. Do not glide and read your chat, folks. Oh, I'm sure it will, Kyle. I'm sure the Jurassic Park stuff's gonna come, or Jurassic World add-on's gonna get there. And Luig, yeah, we can look at the marketplace again. We checked it out in the beginning. I've been waiting for years for this. It's almost here, Master. Good morning, Cal. Good morning, Juliet. I'm leaving work early to play this. Very nice, Silent. Does weather affect performance? Absolutely. Like, if you're flying into a headwind, you're obviously going to be using a lot more fuel on your flights and all that. You'll, of course, have more turbulence. So all that is definitely simulated for sure. I'm not going to sleep tonight. I'm like a kid. Nice. Sim Racer. Oh, I went too far, so we broke off. But there we go. Oh, here, let's also release the cable here instead of dragging it. And now we would just glide for as long as we want to. But that's how gliders work, and launching off the ground. Hopefully that answers your question. Alright. Next we have Halifax in a helicopter. Okay, are we talking Halifax, Canada, or Halifax, UK? I'm going to assume Canada. If not, we'll go to the UK after the fact. But for now, we're heading to Nova Scotia. Go ahead and get rid of the clouds for now, because it looks like quite a storm going on in the northeast. Is Halifax a photogrammic city? It is. Oh, nice. And I guess we'll start off at Fort Charlotte, George's Island, in a helicopter here. Oh, I know. Sorry, Sim. I'm not trying to take off with a glider. Hang on. And you know what? Here, somebody wanted to see the Chinook. Let's Chinook it up over Nova Scotia. Okay. Perfect. Alright. Skydiving would be... That would mean... It would be cool, of course. Oh, we're spawn... Oh, okay. The Chinook is not the ideal helicopter to spawn at this... Okay, hang on. I didn't realize it was such a small helipad here. We're gonna go ahead and take off. Hang on. Alright, folks. Do not spawn with the Chinook at this helipad. That is very... Look at that fort. Nice. Alright. So again, with the Chinook, don't mind it. The instrument panel takes a couple seconds to load in, but there we go. Now it looks as it does here. This is, of course, a premium deluxe aircraft, the helicopter, the Chinook. Alright, let me keep trying to catch up here. People on the original PlayStation 5 were having a great time, Chi-Town. I was hearing good... Oh, there's another... Look at all the forts here. That's really awesome. Chinook is one of my other favorites. It just... They did really good with the audio. Hey, FMJ, did you get the pre-ordered plane? No, we don't have the T-38 or the XB-1 Boom Supersonic aircraft just yet. That'll be on December 8th. I'm a flight instructor flying the 172. I can't wait to play this to jumpstart my airline trip. Very nice, Loy boy. As my voice is dying on me already. Metalu. I'm super excited. I'm watching the timer count down so I can play it. Nice. We're almost there. The beta did end. This is early access granted by the lovely folks at Xbox for letting us showcase the sim early on the PlayStation 5. This is not the beta. Can you do full flights here like being... Yes, Dree. This is the full digital twin of Earth. It's a one-to-one recreation, so if you're doing a flight from, let's say, New York City to Heathrow Airport, it'll take just as long as it does in real life to complete the flight. Or if you're flying from Sydney to Dubai or, you know, anything like that, any of those long flights, you can do whatever you want in free flight. Big thanks to Xbox for... Oh, goodness gracious. 172 is beautiful. In-game, very immersive. And PB1177, hi from Germany, like your content, glad you enjoy it. Seems like a lot of stuttering happening, especially on takeoff. I mean, it's just because we were loading in. You'll have that going on anyways, no matter where you're going, because it's still loading in a lot of stuff, but it's definitely not stuttering. You want to check out Echo Hotel Mike Zulu? Absolutely. It is on the list, which is growing at a high rate. I wonder if there are plans to integrate free flight into career, meaning you can continue with the next mission in the area with your plane to your next closest aircraft to similar missions. I'm not sure what that means. But I would definitely love to see career just in free flight anyway, so that way you see multiplayer players. I think that'd be a cool addition. Tomorrow's the day. So excited. Absolutely, Jim. South Korea Airport's on the list. We will get to it here shortly. And yeah, we'll be getting into career mode here very shortly as well. Ready for Sim Update 4 to come out. Gyroscope is very well implemented. I agree, Russell. No, not every version comes out tomorrow. Standard Edition is releasing December 8th. And then tomorrow, if you pre-order the Aviator, Premium Deluxe, or Deluxe Edition, it'll be releasing for you at 8 in the morning, your local time. Hey, Ben. And gotcha, Finn. Hi from Brazil. Happy to have you here. Tomorrow's the day. Absolutely, Aaron. Oh, my chat is completely broken now. What is happening here? Oh, no. But anyways, there's Nova Scotia. Halifax. Looking very nice. Oh, here we go. Chat's fixed again. How far back am I here? Oh, my God. Oh, I miss... Oh, good. FMJ with 10 gifted memberships. Congrats to C4, Dirty Leads, Holly, Joel, Adam, Ads, 7 Mile, Alex, The Couch, Soda, Mystic, for winning the FMJ gifted membership lottery. Very much appreciated, FMJ. I don't even know how long ago that... Oh, I'm so far behind. This is not good, folks. How far... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. I don't even know where I was just now. Oh, here we go. I think I'm here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, boy. All right. All right. We'll move on to the next spot here, but it looks very cool. Love flying around here. Again, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just so far behind. I'm trying to catch up with everybody. All right, what was the next request? It was South Korea. All right. Let's head on over. It wasn't anything specific. I'll see if there's a handcrafted airport around here. I don't believe there is. Oh, hang on. Let me get out of the helipad here. And let's pop into... You know what? Let's do the 737 at some... Let's just go to Seoul, South Korea. Is this their main one? I'm going to assume it is, because then we can kind of showcase, you know, ground stuff, so you can see how that all is working. And bring that on back. And let's load on in. It's not a handcrafted airport, but it's in South Korea, because I don't... Yeah, South Korea doesn't have photogrammic imagery at the moment. All right. First time I played Flight Sim was 1989. It's changed a lot since then, no doubt, PB. No doubt at all. Alright, let it all load on in here. There we go. Oh. Korean... Oh, there's just parked. Never mind. I thought they were going to take off there. But here's the 737. I'll let that load on in here. Don't mind that. There's some planes where things kind of, you know, like when you initially load in, it'll be doing this. At least hopefully it'll load on in. Please. Maybe. Just back in and out here. It is not very happy here. Hello? Hang on, let me just restart, because I've never seen the 737 do that, so let's just do a quick little reboot on that, which gives us time to catch up with chat. Can you fly over the Bronx Zoo? Bronx Zoo. Manila? It is added. Alright, let's try that again. It doesn't like this building either here. It doesn't like this area at all. Hang on. We're doing some testing now. I don't know why the 737 isn't loading there. Hold up. Let me just pick somewhere else real quick just to see if it was that specific area. Because it just was not happy at all. Let's just try this really quick. I think I need to move my chat somewhere else because it keeps breaking on me here. Memory resources are getting low. Oh no, I haven't seen that. Oh. Oh, why is it a squad? What is happening? Hello? Are you okay, 737? Very weird. Hang on, let me just hop in an A320 real quick. I think we might need a little reboot maybe? We'll test it out real quick, though, because... Here, let's go in the A310. Because I've not seen that with the 737. Oh! And we crashed. I think that was why everything was going wrong. Alright, hang on. I just think there was something weird going... So we're going to go right back to that same airport and dive in the 737. I want to see what's going on with that. Because that was definitely not something that I've ever experienced before, so it was probably just a one-off thing. I'm assuming that happened because of the Wasm update, which I should have restarted the sim. I highly recommend doing that. Anytime there's an update or a Wasm update, let the sim load, just close it again and reload it. I'm pretty sure that's why that was happening. Because again, I've flown it before and I never had that issue, so I bet on this next boot up it's gonna not do that anymore and we'll be fine. Because that was definitely out of the ordinary there. Okay, can you fly above Oman? We can, I can just tell you right now, and there's not gonna be photogrammic imagery there. Jamaica. That was actually before Oman, so let me do that real quick. I was just too excited, I forgot to reset, but that's okay. Because that would explain it, because any of the airliners are using the WASM, the WASM stuff. So, this will be a good test. And I guarantee everything will load in properly this time. So we're going to go straight back to Seoul, South Korea, in the 737. And everything should be perfectly fine this time. Let's find out. Hi Cowtown, stoked for the 8th. Absolutely, Paul. With the Flight Planner EFB, get some updates as well. Working Title is always doing more and more stuff with it. Oh wait, what are we doing? Will the Flight Planner EFB get some updates as well? Also mapping out career portion of the flight. Alright, yeah, things already are a lot different. There we go, yep, so that was the Wasm update. So that's why I highly recommend, anytime there's an update for the sim, just let it boot up and then restart it after it's done booting up for the first time. You'll kind of avoid those issues that we just saw, so we're good. So, now that we're done with that, we're going to go ahead and just boot this thing on up. Because I want to showcase the ground services here.
Gimpo ground, Boeing Delta Hotel X-Ray 86. Could you please get the passengers on board? Boeing Delta Hotel X-Ray 86.
We'll watch the jetway go in.
Is going to be connected.
But yeah, I mean, regarding the EFB, that's always going to be seeing updates. Working Title's always improving the EFB. Nice. There's our jetway. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Next up, we have Let's get our catering truck.
Gimpo ground. Boeing Delta Hotel X-ray 86. Could you please send the catering truck?
Boeing Delta Hotel X-ray 86.
Flight from London City Airport. Not onion. There we go. Break the sound barrier. We can always hop in the F-18 and do that. And Andre, we can go around there again at that airport. I don't know why I keep trying to do that. I don't mean to spin the camera around. But there's the catering truck.
Gimpo ground. Boeing Delta Hotel X-ray 86. Could you please send the baggage?
Boeing Delta Hotel X-ray 86. Baggage is on the way.
Let's see here. Is the gyro setup on the DualSense controller difficult or for fighter jet flying? No, the way it's set default is already great. Very much enjoy it. RAF, hello to you. Cowtown, you deserve a plaque from Microsoft Flight Sim for all the great content you've given. I mean, hey, being able to check it out early is already a plaque enough. I love it. But I appreciate the support, Simon. Glad you've enjoyed the content. Could you do a flight in the PC-24? Let's see if the glitch is there. The PC, I mean, we'll see. Maybe something changed, but I believe the throttle is still not functioning correctly on the gamepad. But we'll check it out. I found this live stream by accident and enjoying. Have the game on order. How easy is it to find key flight data for individual aircraft, like recommended takeoff and approach airspeeds? I mean, it should be all in the EFB for that type of stuff, and of course, if you go into like the third-party aircraft down the road, when those arrive, but we also have stuff in here, but you can do all that type of thing with the EFB, of course. Oh shoot, I forgot. I was showing the baggage thing. Oh, you saw most of it. And then let's get the pushback tug in here.
Gimpo ground. Boeing Delta Hotel X-ray 86. Requesting pushback.
Boeing Delta Hotel X-ray 86. Pushback request accepted.
I need to figure out where the screen brightness is here. There's a lot of pushback going on. In Rodrigo, it should be available sometime around launch, I should suspect. Hey, if you don't mind, could you please hover over Afghanistan on the world map? I would like to have a quick look at how many airports are available. All the airports that are in Afghanistan will be there, but I can always look at that again. And then I'll showcase the marketplace again. Can you do a transport of cows to a farm out back in Australia? Absolutely, BOTG. Took a day off tomorrow, bought HOTAS 4, and now very nice, crazy. Have you mastered the motorized balloon, Cowtown? I think I have sussed it out properly now. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten quite used to it, for sure. Just most of the time I'm flying it when it's like 150 knot winds. What's your favorite helicopter? In the default sim, I mean, you can't go wrong with the Airbus H125. That's a great option. How did you get access so early? The lovely folks at Xbox gave me an early copy of the sim. Did you ever visit Köln in Germany? We have, but I can always go back there again. Again, I have a long list that we're going over, so it's gonna be a little bit till we get there. Regarding the Ornithopter in 24, I mean, it's something that has to be done with getting the rights to it for 24, because they had the rights only for 2020 with the movie company. So that's how that works. I mean, I'm sure the Pelican will show up at some point, since obviously that's just under Microsoft anyways. We do not have a Concorde. We do not have a Vulcan, unless that's something else. SimBrief NavGraph imports work. I'm pretty sure that's all supported with SimBrief, yes, but I don't have SimBrief, so. Alright. Again, don't remember where the things are. Is it here? Oh, no, there. I remember. It's right here. It's this. I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Airliners are not really my thing, so bear with me. They have such a great livery, though. Plan on starting career tomorrow. Very nice. And Hagerstown Regional Airport. I can add it to our list here. Oh. Goodness gracious. And, okay, chat reset, but Flying Nuggets, thank you so much for becoming a member. Very much appreciate that. And Brian, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Is this publicly released now? No, it'll be released 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, your time, if you have the Aviator, Premium Deluxe, or Deluxe Edition of the Sim. I can't believe how far back. Like, I'm trying to catch. I'm getting closer. I'm trying to catch up as much as I can. Goodness gracious. Where's the runway here? Oh, there it is. Oh, Halifax. Oh, you did want the England Halifax? Great. Well, we'll return to that here. I think I read all this. Why is my chat, like, breaking on me? Oh, it keeps, like, freezing and... It's not helping me catch back up, folks. Alright, there we go. So excited for the launch tomorrow. Absolutely, Daniel. Can you download and install the Maps Discovery flights to avoid texture pop-in? Right now, I don't have the ability to download in this specific version. I'm sure it'll get there. Is it stable as the beta? Yes, it is stable. Just don't mind that crash there. That's just because of the Wasm update, that add-on that we installed. That's why it freaked out there. Because this is how the experience always has been. That's why I was confused that it was doing that. I really enjoyed your PS5 videos. I was wondering, do you think there'll be a huge difference in performance between the base PS5 and PS5 Pro? From the people that were beta testing on the base PS5, they were having a great experience as well. And Little Rob, her and California. I will add it to the list. Let that 747 get out of our way here. I've got a silly question. I'm a PS player, so I'm over the moon. It's coming out on PlayStation, but whenever I played on Xbox a couple of years ago, one thing I struggled with was taxiing and the speed to taxi. I mean, you're probably talking about like turboprop engines. You're just wanting... I'll kind of showcase that a little bit later. You're just wanting to bring that RPM down so the engines just aren't full power. You want to go low idle, and it'll help keep the speed more manageable. And I can land in Lemoore Air Military Base. Every airport, no matter if it's Area 51 or a municipal airport, it's in the sim. 747 out of LAX, we can do that. Oh god, I gotta. We'll get there. I have such a long list here. 747 LAX. Big test will be PSVR 2. Really looking forward to seeing how that's all going. Everybody loving the streams. The excitement is growing. Can't wait to meet you all in the air. Absolutely, Jim. Milford Sounds, New Zealand. With a helicopter. NZMF helicopter. Get this before we run off the runway here. Helicopter. Can you show? We'll get to career mode. Yes. I'm just trying to get through some requests here, and then we'll go into it. The beta did end a few weeks ago. This is not the beta. Buyers beware. We had the Xbox and PC release. It's... Again, that was an outlying thing. I've experienced 60 hours of the sim, and I had a whopping 2 crashes in 60 hours. Like I was saying, that was because of the WASM update. Highly recommend a restart, because it needs a reboot just to fully install what it did, and then you're good to go. I'll be highly surprised if we crash in career or free flight for the rest of the stream. Because again, it was all just a random outlying thing there.
You are not cleared to take off. Boeing Delta Hotel X-Ray 86, ATC services terminated. Good day.
Let's see. Is it difficult to navigate all the panel controls and small switches using a controller versus a mouse? I mean, if you're planning on flying with, you know, just the airliners most of the time, it is... I would recommend just doing a mouse if you really are just flying that. I mean, you can do it with just the controller as well, because, I mean, you can go up close with the buttons. You can, of course, toggle the cursor mode and utilize all that as well, so... Which, by the way, that's why I hate doing the mouse and keyboard stuff, because I have to unplug everything to show it. Hang on. Because if you wanted to... Oh, where's the USB port? Oh, crap, hang on. Poked my eye out with my monitor corner. That would have been good. But anyways, you get the mouse too if you really need to, and you want to manipulate the cockpit. You can use the mouse and all that anywhere. Keyboard should be doing its thing too, but I don't really use the mouse. But that is a thing you can if you so choose to do it. What is WASM? It's just all the stuff that's used for the airliners and their instrument panel, all the screens and systems that are made for that. So you'll see that in the Airbuses, the Boeings. And there we go. In Korea. And Ghost, do you know if we can use mouse? Okay. Just pop on that. Hey Rye, happy PS5 release. Thanks for all the content and continued enthusiasm for the sim and all the versions. Absolutely, Rye. Will online mode be available tomorrow? Of course, yeah, that's going to be in free flight. You'll be able to see everybody else flying around and all that good stuff. Don't mind me going all over. I'm just trying to catch up with chat here. I'm almost to the bottom, I think. And Devil made me do it. Yes, it releases at 8 in the morning your time. We are here because Xbox gave me the sim early. But very nice, Duke. Glad you're having a great experience on the Xbox side of things. I mean, Sim Update 3 and 4 have really been improving that for sure. No doubt. Is the game really coming out tomorrow? Yes, for Aviator, Premium Deluxe, or Deluxe users. In your opinion, is this a hard game to learn with no experience playing a flight simulator or aviator knowledge? No, absolutely not, Matt. Because there's a lot of assists you can have on that makes it a lot easier of an experience for you. And then as you get more, I can kind of showcase that as well. Well, here, I can just showcase it to you now. When you first boot up the sim, it's going to let you pick anything from that. So if we go to the assistances, it'll say if you want it all on. So you have auto rudder, assisted yoke, AI auto trim. The only ones I really use are, of course, the helicopter ones. Just makes it a whole lot easier to fly, especially for just flying with the gamepad. And of course, you can have visual assists, which I have those on for career missions, which I'll get into that once we dive into career. And yeah, so there's a ton of assists that'll help you out. And we'll dive a little bit more into what plane I recommend when you first start up here. By the way, let me go ahead and bring this trim down here. That way we're not freaking out the 737 too much. There we go. Assassin M scenery is just one I would avoid. But again, the marketplace is not having any third-party stuff. I'll showcase the marketplace again when we're done with this flight here. Oh, YouTube, you need to quit resetting my chat. But anyways, there's a 737 over Korea, so you get a little bit of that. We're going to move on to the next thing here. And I'll do one more request for now, and then we'll go back to it, and then we'll dive into career mode for a bit here. Toronto. Should be, there it is. And they were wanting the Chinook, so we'll spawn here. I know we did the Chinook, but they were wanting to see it specifically over Toronto here. Can change up the livery though. I think it has another one. Does it have another one? Yes. We'll go for the military look. Let's see here. My PlayStation says 5 days and 12 hours. That's because you have the standard edition. Why this is not 4K? Because I don't have a 4K TV. I have a 1080p monitor. There we go. There's the chocks. Just trying to get those off there. Cool. Like it would spawn us in like a random ramp area here. Why is there no A380? I don't know. We have an A330, an A310, an A320, an A321. Is the PS5 pre-order worth it, or should I wait for a January, February? I don't think there's going to be a discount. I can just tell you that right now. Because I don't think the PC or Xbox ever had a discount for the base sim. Yep, there are plane traffic in the game. It's all based off of real air traffic in the real world being piped into the sim. And just 44.4. Tomorrow's the full release for Aviator, Premium Deluxe, and Deluxe editions of the sim. You tried playing it with a keyboard. Oh no, Gazda. I don't recommend flying with a keyboard. That doesn't sound very enjoyable. I might be a developer. Who? I'm definitely not a developer, I can tell you that. But welcome to Toronto. Hey man, it's been great, Yellow Duck. Is it working smooth? Absolutely. I mean, just minus that random hiccup with the add-on update for the WASM stuff. It's been very fantastic in the 60 plus hours I've spent in the past week flying around here. You can use both a mouse and the DualSense controller, yes. What type of mouse do I don't even know what mouse it is, to be honest with you. I'm not very versed in like PC specs and stuff like that. I just have the mouse that came with the computer. But alright, I will get to the airports in India. Do not worry. You do not have to keep spamming it every 2 seconds. It is fine. My goodness gracious. And Crewhead counting down the hours now. Thanks again for the stream. Absolutely. And Wald, thank you once again for the information and help you provide us with. Absolutely. My miss is getting me the game for my birthday on the 14th. I will try to hold out to enjoy the game on my birthday, but it's going to be painful to watch others play. Not too much longer to wait, though, James. Well, there we go. Toronto in the Chinook. But yes, we're on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Oh, God, dude, stop refreshing my chat. YouTube. Alright, let's dive into career mode here, which I've spent a little bit of time in, and then we'll get back to... So if you've made a request, don't worry, I'm still going to get to it. I just want to kind of dive into career, because I know a lot of people are wanting to see that as well. Oh, here, no, hang on. Before I do anything else, hold up. I'll let this... Hold on. So I don't have to see the spamming of the comments anymore. Again, anywhere in the world, it's going to have all your airports. All those white dots down there are airports. From large ones to smaller ones to dirt and grass runways, whatever else. And then here you can see the real-life air traffic that's happening in real time, being piped into the sim, which is cool. It's live weather, live traffic, and all that good stuff. But there you go. All right, career. So with career mode, you're going to start with just kind of the basics of things. That's where you'll be able to go through tutorials, because the tutorials that are in the activities tab are here as well. So like if we click on the private pilot's license, you can see it goes through sim controls, aircraft essentials, pitch, roll, power settings, maneuver test, pre-flight, taxiing, takeoff, landing, yoke management, landing throttle management, of course landing, downwind, and your first solo flight. So there's a lot of stuff there. This is the plane I highly recommend if you're just trying to figure, get used to the sim in general. The 172 is the perfect aircraft to dive into and just get familiar with everything. It's also another great airplane to get familiar with autopilot. So I've already done a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean I just got my commercial pilot license and our private pilot's license. So when you first start career mode, this is the first one you'll do. And from here, you can dive into fixed wing stuff, or you can dive directly into helicopter, rotorcraft items as well, and do missions with it. So you know what? I think what we're going to go ahead and do is let's dive into this and kind of go through some of these lovely little certification processes. And then, of course, the other thing I want to mention too, every time you do this, you're unlocking other aircraft to use, and you're unlocking other mission types. So before we do anything else, the thing I always like to showcase is the specialization menu. This is the place you really want to make sure you're paying attention to, because this is how you can figure out what your goals are and what you need to do to unlock further mission types. So, like, let's say we have charter service private that we want to unlock next. We're already at level 16 and above. We've performed the certain amount of missions with landing smoothness above 50%, and scored a certain amount of missions with C or above, which if we go down a little bit more here, you'll kind of see, like, for example, search and rescue. We need to perform landings with an airplane on a soft runway or bush runway for 10 times. The easiest way to do that is by doing the first flights or flight seeing missions, because then that way you can spawn at an airport that's grass, do the loop around for the sightseeing, and then land back at it. But you get the point. There's just prerequisites to unlock those missions. Like here we need the instrument rating and turboprop engine rating, and we'll be able to do cargo transport with the medium, and we need to perform cargo airplane missions too, which I haven't done just yet, which is of course cargo transport light. And in this page you can also see all the aircraft that you'll be able to use after you have that. So there's that. The other thing too is once you do have this specialization, I always had this question a lot from the PC and Xbox players. Once this is green, you'll have to do the initial mission. Which what I mean by that is if we go to the mission hub here, you'll see that we have some gold missions on the map. So for example, if we want to have skydiving missions, because you'll see we have skydiving done and light cargo done, but we don't have any missions for it. And the reason that is because we haven't completed these initial setup missions. So you'll always want to do this after you unlock a new specialization, do this initial mission, and then those will be all over the world for you to complete. So just keep that in mind, because some of them are in Europe. I know some of them are down in Australia, like search and rescue and passenger transport. Because if you don't do those missions, you're not going to have any spawning in the map until you do the gold mission after unlocking it. So what we're going to do is, let me just find a short one here. Let's see if we can get one with the 172. That way we can kind of dive into the basics of that. Here's a 20-minute flight. This is perfect, because I want something that will give us a little bit of time for me to finally catch up with this chat, because I'm probably backed up again. And then that way I can answer anybody's questions on that. Can you fly Saudi Airlines after this? We don't have Saudi Airline, or we don't have a Saudi Arabian one. We just have Qatar Airways from the Middle East. Hello, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. A Subo needs to put Bing Maps on the home map. And also, I did not see a video today. Any info? I don't know what that means. We did a video this morning over the Red Bull Air Races, which really glad everybody's enjoying that as well. So from here, I mean, of course, when you first start out, you're not running your own aircraft, so you're not worrying about maintenance or any of that type of thing. The thing I do recommend, sometimes the missions give you a little too low of fuel, so I always like to add just a little bit more. Not too big of an issue on these shorter flights, but the ones that get to about an hour, that's when it can kind of become a bit worrying on the fuel tank levels. But, so yeah, here, when you have your own planes, you'll be able to maintain it, make sure the flaps are good, the gears, the engine, oil, and so forth. But let's go ahead and dive on in and get a ferry flight done, and then we can kind of dive into those certifications and stuff like that. So let's take off the engine covers, the chocks, and the other covers. Perfect. And for this, let's cold and dark it here. I'm sure I'll butcher it here. That's okay. A little bit. No, that's perfect on the throttle there. Because of course you can do R1 and down on the D-pad. You don't have to cold and dark every time you start a new mission. I typically don't, but just for the reason we're here.
Captain, thanks for being available. I'm Jennifer, the hangar supervisor.
It is always satisfying cold and dark starting an aircraft, though.
Heading to Stanton County Muni is this charming little 172 Skyhawk. The owner had to get her aircraft repaired over there. Now it's ready, so she needs someone to fly it back to her.
You don't communicate with ATC through a headset. You'll see here. I mean, in career mode, you don't have to open the communication tab, which is up here in the toolbar. Because you can have this open and then do it all through here, or you can see up here in the top right, we can just hit left on the D-pad in career mode to do all the ATC communication.
Tree Kilo, tree traffic. Cessna November 5787 tree is taxiing to runway 18.
And Patel, yes, officially in the PlayStation, yep. And in career mode, I highly recommend having these assists on, because even I just like having it on, especially just so I'm following. Because in career mode, if you're taxiing too fast, if you're not following the taxiways or going off the runway, all that type of stuff, you'll get deducted points off of your pilot rating. Now, not all the time it's in your control. Sometimes it'll make you taxi onto a runway and then it'll get mad at you for doing it, even though it's what you wanted to do. There's still things like that that need to be improved in career mode. It's gotten better, though. Like, I've seen it less. We'll see if it does it here. Because we have to... What is this taxiway? That was a weird airport. But yeah, we'll see if it dings us for it or not, because, again, it's just some situations where it's the only thing you can do. But so far, haven't seen it too much, which is nice. And then these 3 assists that I'm talking about are under settings. And then, is it flight interface? No. It is under assistances. And if we scroll down to visual assistance, I have the taxi ribbon, flight path, and display active waypoint marker. The reason I have that on is because I'm not always sitting around, especially for the longer missions. Because as you get to things like medium cargo, those flights can be 2 hours long. You can, of course, use sim rate. But, you know, it's nice having that for when you're not around. You just want to take a quick glance, see how far away you are, or make sure you're still on the right path. You can, of course, have it in the aircraft as well. But if I'm just trying to take a quick peek at the screen, I can just make sure everything's golden and then leave. But especially for new players, it's helpful as well just to have the taxi ribbon, the flight path marker, and things like that. So let's go ahead and get up in the air. We'll set autopilot for this flight. And my goodness, I'll be able to finally just catch up with chat because I'm not having to worry about doing anything else. And then once we're done with this career flight, we'll dive into some of those certifications like the rotorcraft one. And you can kind of see what that whole system is like as well. Azure, hello as well. And no, I wouldn't have access to it anyways, the heavy and super heavy cargo, because I need to get to it.
Tree Kilo Tree traffic. Cessna November 5787 Tree. Taking off runway 18. South departure, Tree Kilo Tree.
All right. And of course, this isn't a towered airport, so you're not having any back and forth with anybody. But of course, if you're at a bigger airport and it is a towered one, you'll be talking to them. And then as you get to the bigger aircraft and the longer flights, you'll be talking to the different towers as you're making your way across wherever you're flying. But we have our flaps ready to go. We're going to go ahead and turn off the assists for now because we don't need that. I'm going to have our altitude set to probably 4,400 for now. We can adjust that once we are up in the air. Turn on our gyroscope controls and let's get off into the air here. The other thing I'd like to mention too, because I saw people talking about that during the beta, is, oh, my plane keeps veering off the runway. You're going to have to put in some rudder input with the triggers because, you know, as in real life, you're trying to maintain the center line as you're moving along the ground. So it's not your controller broken or anything like that. Bring our power back, bring the flaps up. We are going to set our heading for now straight in front of us. We're having to turn behind us. So let's get that autopilot on, disable gyroscope controls. So the other reason, especially if you're new to the sim, if we turn on the assist again, which by the way, you can toggle that on and off with the left click stick, and then you can kind of see your general area of where you're trying to go to. It's just a nice, helpful thing for sure. So let's get our heading to go backwards. Have nav mode already ready to go, so when we go there, we'll be good. And there we go. Easy as that. Our flight to bring this newly maintained aircraft back to their owner is on the way, and we're climbing to 4,900 feet. Let me change that real quick, and then I can finally catch back up with chat. Excellent. But for now, we'll turn off those assists. Alright, so if I buy the Premium Deluxe, Deluxe, or Aviator Edition, I can play it tomorrow. Yes, that is correct. How is he playing? The lovely folks at Xbox gave me an early copy of The Sim. Oh shoot, yeah, I'll show the again, the marketplace is just world and city updates and the other aircraft from Premium Deluxe and Deluxe editions. There are no third-party add-ons in the marketplace at the moment. So there's no F-22 or anything like that. Flyer on St. Thomas in a 757. There is no 757. Once I'm awake tomorrow afternoon, I'll be straight on it. Very nice, John. Yeah, the Chinook's awesome, Russell. I love flying that thing. Cowtown, thank you for the awesome content. I'm very excited for tomorrow. Can you fly over Baracoa, Cuba? BCA. We can do that. Richard Productions? Again, I have a long list of things, so it'll take a little bit, but we will eventually get to it. BCA. Thanks, can't wait for the Premium Deluxe. Very nice. Get you a view of the... I don't even know where we are. Where did we take off from? I wasn't even paying attention to that. Don't mind the plane diving just a little bit. I think... Kansas? Yeah, it must be Kansas. Nice little river flowing through there with a bunch of trees. All right. I'm excited for tomorrow morning, 100%, but they need to hurry up with the third-party marketplace stuff. I mean, there's just a lot of stuff going on anyways with the default sim that'll keep you occupied for the time frame before the third-party stuff gets there. So we'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, John is just spamming things. Let's go ahead and get rid of all that. I listened to Tom Sawyer on the highway next to the stadium. Very nice, Flying Nuggets. Is the SU4 beta decent? I think so. I mean, I've been having a great time with it on PC and Xbox for sure. Could you fly on Spain later, please? You will really like the views. No, I'm just kidding. I'll add it to the list here, which the list is gigantic. Goodness, but we're in career mode for a little bit here, just kind of showcasing some things and doing our first mission, which we're only 19 nautical miles out, which is great. We'll dive into some certifications, and then we can hop back into free flight to get through some of these requests here. And Admo 100, I'm so excited to play. Not much longer to wait. I've been watching your past streams for a few days now, and I'm excited to play Microsoft Flight Sim tomorrow. Also, you have gained a subscriber. Well, thank you, Michael. Glad you've enjoyed the content. Happy to have you here. And Matt, if you just go to the Flight Sim website and then click on the Learn More or Pre-Order page, there's a full graphic of all the aircraft. I can kind of go through it again anyways when we're back into the menus. I mean, I can just tell you right now anyways, with my handy-dandy list. So with the Premium Deluxe, you get the Airbus H225, the Beechcraft C90 GTX King Air, the 747 Global Supertanker, the 747 Dreamlifter, the 787 Dreamliner, the C-17 Globemaster, the CH-47D Chinook, the Citation Longitude, the Cirrus SR-22, the Pilatus PC-24, the Pipistrel Taurus M, the Pipistrel Virus SW, the Saab 340, the Zlin Savage Norden, and the Zlin Shock Ultra. For Deluxe, you get the amphibious Albatross G111 HU-16, the Beechcraft Baron G58, the steam gauge variations of the 172 and 152, the Cessna 188 AG truck, the Cessna 404 Titan, the Cessna 408 Sky Courier, the Diamond DA-40 and DV-20, and the Dornier Sea Star. I'm so excited for Monday. Pre-ordered Microsoft Flight Simulator 24 for my birthday. Very nice, Kyle. Is it automatic? Do I need to rejoin the beta? I noticed Xbox beta app has disappeared. It's the Xbox Insider Hub app that you need in order to join the beta. For some reason when I'm on career mode, taking off, airspeed goes down, plane goes down. Any idea? When I'm on career mode, taking off, airspeed, because you're pulling up too much and you're not having enough power to supplement the angle of attack that you have. Because, I mean, if we would pitch up too much, you're losing airspeed, so you're just wanting to keep that nose further down on takeoff to avoid stalling the aircraft. Which version do I recommend? I mean, it's really up to you. If you're not too picky about the aircraft, Standard's a great way to go. And then if down the road you want to upgrade, you can do so in the marketplace. And Cupra, yeah, it's such a blast playing that. I love the Red Bull races. It's awesome. Do you think the PC version is good enough now to play? I mean, I haven't really had many issues with it since at least after Sim Update 2. It's been way, way nicer. It's out tomorrow. It is, Joe. It'll be out for Aviator, Deluxe, and Premium Deluxe pre-orders, and then December 8th for Standard Edition release. When can we join the beta? Oh my. Omar, don't start. Looking forward to the Red Bull racing with my racing wheel. Nice. Search and rescue missions, I'm right up for. Yeah, I'm excited to unlock those again. One of my favorites. Let's see here. And Martin, again, I got gifted a code from Xbox to play it early. I've been playing the PS5 version since last Tuesday. Hello, Sean. I like how you can get out of the plane and walk around. We could not do that in 2020. I very much enjoy that as well. You need to make aircraft tutorials. I mean, honestly, even if all the planes look different, especially with their instrument panels and so forth, you get kind of familiar with it, especially when you start off with like this aircraft here, the 172, where you know you'll just kind of get familiar with things, and then it's less daunting as you're going through those other aircraft. Yeah, Soren, no doubt. There's a ton of people here. It's crazy. What buttons do you use for the rudder? It is the left and right trigger. Hello, DJ. Welcome to the stream. Can you show the marketplace? I'll show the marketplace here after we're done with this mission here, Ren. Did they add the animal ground crew back, or animated ground crew back into career? I saw it recently, at least on the PC side. I'm not sure if it's on console or not. Such a chillback sim YouTuber. Love your streams and videos, bro. Keep up the amazing work. I very much appreciate it, Little Rob. Glad you enjoy the content and happy to have you here. Greetings from near Oshawa Airport, Canada. Very nice. Another watch channel. Welcome. If the internet goes, can this game be played offline? I'm pretty sure you always need to be online. When I get the game, I'm just going to raw dog it and go straight into the F-18 and fly around my city. I mean, that's the other thing, too. I mean, if you're brand new to the sim, don't be worried about feeling overwhelmed about it. Just have fun exploring the world. It's just such a cool sim. Have a blast with it. Fly whatever you want to fly, and then as you want to get used to things, you can just dive in through that as well. When you start your career, can you name your company? Yes. Absolutely, because I'll showcase that too. I haven't bought any companies just yet, but we can show that when we're back in the menu here. You can shut off the engine up in the air, yes. So heading mode is this. So you can see we have the blue bug that's right here on our compass. So if we just put heading mode on, it'll just follow that heading the whole time. Nav mode, if you have a bunch of turns on your flight plan and it's going all over the place, the plane is going to make those turns automatically for you, and you're not having to deal with it. So heading is just wherever it's set, it'll go there for as long as the plane has fuel. Nav mode, it'll be following your flight plan to a T, even with the turns and everything, and you're not having to do anything with that. We are being replaced. What? What even is that? Okay, anyways. Alright, I'm almost caught up, I think. My goodness. Well, we'll fly the C-17 here in a little bit. It's not one of my favorites just because it's never been a good performing aircraft, no matter what platform it's on. But we'll dive into it when we get there. Right now we're focused on career mode. Which the C-17 is not supported in that mode.
Kilo Juliet Hotel, November traffic. Cessna November 5787 tree. 5 miles north, 4900, inbound to land. Runway 17. Kilo Juliet Hotel, November.
Career mode, yes, you can use sim rate if you so choose. You just gotta be careful with it, because if you go too fast with it, it can cause some issues to the planes, which is why I never use sim rate in career, personally. PSVR 2 is going to be having a free update in 2026. Is this the official game? Yes, it is. Very nice, Kyle. No, I don't believe this is Sim Update 3. I think it's some variation of Sim Update 4 in this early one. I'm not sure specifically, because the PlayStation version number is not the same as it is on PC or Xbox. By the way, why am I doing this with the... Hang on.
Stall.
Yeah, I know. Calm down. Just sitting here flying with the analog stick. We don't need that.
500.
A little bit more power here. Sorry, hang on, I just wanted to reset that really quick. I activated it at a weird angle.
Kilo Juliet Hotel, November traffic. Cessna November 5787 tree is on final. Runway 17. To land, Kilo Juliet Hotel, November.
And I saw somebody was bringing up Pikes Peak. Do it in the Chinook. A lot of people want to see the Chinook, and I'm okay with that. I love flying that thing. Came a little too fast there. That's what I get for looking. I should not look at chat at the last second on landing. Doesn't work out very well. And we'll just I'm not going to hit the brakes just yet. We'll just wait till we get closer. And then, of course, when you land, you get the assists, if you so choose to have them on, with the taxi ribbon and the markers. But yes, you can turn those all off. I just have them on and then toggle them on and off if I need them. as I was showing earlier.
Kilo Juliet Hotel, November traffic. Cessna
We're
November
probably gonna park over. Well,
5787
hopefully we
tree.
park
Is
somewhere
taxi
around here.
located.
That'd be oh,
Kilo Juliet Hotel
over to the left. Go ahead and disable the gyroscope there. Let's see. Oh. Is that a sign in the taxiway? It is. I'm like, what is this? Excuse me. And Nolan, the liveries you saw are all part of the default sim. Those are not add-ons. And Asobo's already been talking about that they're working on getting more into the sim, of course. It's just quite a process getting the licensing stuff done with those airliners. So eventually we'll have some more as well. Will you be playing in VR mode? Yeah, absolutely. When that free update comes out next year, I'm going to be purchasing a PSVR 2 headset just for that reason. So really looking forward to diving into it. Good enough.
Happy to see my bird back home. I missed it. Thanks, Captain.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm really excited to do the firefighting missions. Nice. And yes, Marco, you can use a mouse and keyboard. Absolutely. And then, of course, when you finish up a mission, you can see the score. Obviously, depending on what mission you're doing, like if you're doing cargo, it'll show you the score, the condition of the cargo, and things like that. So it all just depends on what mission you're doing. It'll show different stats for it. And, of course, being a employee, you're making less money from the missions. But, of course, as you make your way into your own companies, your money is going to start racking up way faster, especially when you get to like medium cargo missions with like the Grand Caravan. So if you go to companies, this is where you're going to be able to start your companies, which I'm not too worried about doing flight seeing right now. I'm just kind of doing everything freelance at this current moment. So can I even... Ah, yeah, there we go. So as you make your way through, you'll be able to have your own company for cargo transport, agricultural aviation, aerial advertising, passenger transport, charter service, aerial firefighting, search and rescue, medevac, and aerial construction. And before we do anything else, let me go back to the marketplace. Again, there's not much to look at there. It's world and city updates and individual aircraft from the different editions of the sim. So you can see City Update 10, World Update 20, 19, City Update 12 and 11. Here's where you're able to upgrade. So if you just get the standard edition, you can upgrade to the Deluxe, to the Premium Deluxe, or to the Aviator edition if you so choose. And then, as I was talking about, you do also get to purchase specific planes from the Premium Deluxe or Deluxe editions of the sim on their own if you so choose. So like let's say the Longitude was the only one you wanted from the Premium Deluxe. You could just buy it separately if you so choose. Or the C-17, the Chinook we've been flying, my Albatross. And there we go. That is the marketplace that you will be seeing tomorrow. And then we do have one third-party plane. That was a collaboration, the more recent one that came with the Japan World Update, the NAMC YS11 from AnyBuilds. that is available to purchase if you so choose. But cool. Next, I want to do the first rotorcraft certification. Which, again, let me just kind of showcase that. So when you get your private pilot license, which is the first thing you do in career mode, you can start with fixed-wing aircraft if you want to. You can also go right into helicopters right off the bat, if you so choose. So let's go ahead and get our commercial pilot license with the rotorcraft. This is your final check ride before obtaining your helicopter commercial pilot license. And again, you probably saw in the menu there, there's a whole training section for helicopters as well, so if you're not familiar with it, you can have that going on. Time to show what you can do by performing a small cross-country flight at the helm of the Gumbrel Cabri G2 light helicopter. This top-of-the-line piston-powered rotorcraft is known for its safety, advanced technology, and nimbleness. It should be a perfect fit for your examination flight. You will be taking off from Bern-Belp Airport and then flying towards Thun Airfield, where you will land with a gorgeous view of the Bernese Alps. And I will be right back. Alright. We are back. And Andy Highcow, thank you so much for the streams and hyping me up for the PS5 release tomorrow. All your content has been very informative and great to help me get started with the basics tomorrow. Very much appreciate it. Glad you've enjoyed the content, Andy. Alright, let's get this kind of rolling here. That's pretty funny. Oh, there's another one over there, too. Is this a way to, like, look at the airport? That's pretty cool. Or have, like, an observation deck, I should say.
This short test is the last step towards completing your helicopter commercial pilot license. I know that you have been training for this with the Cabri G2. It's only logical that this is the rotorcraft that you will be flying today. As your pilot examiner, I am tasked with making sure that you perform a safe flight today. You will be taking off from Bern-Belp Airport and performing a small cross-country flight towards Thun Airfield. Follow basic safety rules.
Audio issues? No, because I've not seen really... Because we lose the music in the menu for like a second or two. But other than that, I don't have any of those, like, static noises or stuff like that. I will be playing many hundreds or thousands of hours and enjoy all the planes, and the beta ran very well, so I thought might as well buy Aviator Edition. Very nice, Marco. Anytime I'm really flying, Felipe, I'm in gyroscope mode. You'll see when I turn them on, because there's a little... You'll see it here. But for now, I'll have it off, just so we're flying with the stick. It's possible to play the game. It'll be releasing at 8 in the morning your time tomorrow if you have the Deluxe, Premium Deluxe, or Aviator edition of The Sim. We are playing thanks to Xbox for sending me an early copy of The Sim.
Burn Tower, November 5787 tree. Ready for departing straight out at runway 14.
November 5787 tree. QNH 101 tree, straight out departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 14.
Cleared for takeoff runway 14, 87 tree.
And for this, we're going to go ahead and just take off right away. We're not going to go U-turn down the runway. That way we save a little bit of time here. Let's climb to 1,900 feet, which we're already almost there. And up to 2,500 for our cruise altitude on this flight. Now I'll try to fly this and look at chat. And we'll get into the 787 when we're done with the career section of this. Again, we're not doing the free flight at the moment. This is all career mode. I mean, if you're signed into like Apple Music or Spotify, I mean, you can just have music going through the PlayStation if you so choose. If that's what we're talking about. And VATSIM on PS5? No, VATSIM's only on PC. Alright, I'm trying to get a good score out of this so we unlock it, but that's okay if we don't. Hey Dean, hello, hello, and Pro Gamer, been waiting a long time, and the waiting is almost over. By the way, here, let me get rid of the boxes here. The Chinook is very popular. It is. I say jolly good landing, old chap. Well, thank you. Can you explain the gyroscope? It's just motion controls. You're moving the controller around instead of using the analog sticks to fly around. London Stansted. I can add it to the list, the ever-growing list here. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm going to get a terrible score out of this. That's okay.
87 tree, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Alright.
Burn Tower, November 5787 tree. Frequency change.
Alright, helicopter might freak out. Okay, there we go. Gonna fly the rest of this with the gyroscope on instead of fighting the analog stick. It's gonna be such a crap score for this. Wizz Air's already in the sim. Ryanair is not. There's about 3 million plus missions around the whole world. And no information on the surprise for December still. City and world updates are not paid. They will always be free updates. Toby Eye Tracker, don't have that, so hopefully everybody's answering that for you. Is the A320 V2 available on PS5? Yes, the V2 is the only one on PS5. They dropped the old A320 in 24. Hello, Ash, and the best. So excited, very nice. Oh, my thing reset. Leroy with 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations to Weird Manny, Alpha Rats, Dion, and Richard Griffin. Thank you so much, Leroy, for the 5 gifted memberships. That's very awesome. Thank you so very much. Will extra real-life liveries be available in the PS5 marketplace? Eventually, yes. Just not day one. I use the 3 assists for helicopters because turning those off, it's not a fun experience with a controller, and I'm not going to spend thousands of dollars for a full-on helicopter setup for it. So yeah, I have the 3, the cyclic, the tail rotor, and I forgot what the third one is. But 3 assists for the helicopters, it makes it so much more enjoyable.
Traffic, November 5787 tree, 5 miles north, 3100, inbound to land.
We'll have to buy vehicles that come with the edition I pre-ordered within the... So, if you're flying in free flight, you can fly whatever you want immediately. Just career mode is where you're, making credits up to buy it for your company. But in free flight, you can fly anything at any time. Do I prefer 2020? I haven't touched 2020 since 24 came out. As a matter of fact, I uninstalled 2020 right as 24 released and haven't looked back. We've been up for an hour and hardly any issues. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that random crash we had was because of that add-on update. Like I said then, make sure you always restart the sim after an update. It just helps avoid issues like that, just giving it a fresh boot. So that's the only reason that happened, because that's why I was really confused. I'm like, I don't know why the 737's not loading in right, and that was why. So, because in the 60 hours, that was probably the 3rd crash I had. The only crashes I was having was in the activities menu, kind of going in between things after an event. But free flight and career, I didn't crash once. So it's been very, very smooth with performance and, of course, with stability, which is great to see. And yes, this is the PS5 Pro. But yeah, so far so good. I mean, obviously it still has those specific issues in career mode where you get deducted points for things that you didn't really do and stuff. So, I mean, those lingering issues are still there, but overall, everything else is just as enjoyable as I know it to be, because I love career mode. And if you're talking about just ATC in the sim, yes, there is ATC. I mean, you should hear us talking to him here shortly again. There's a Concorde in Marketplace, but it's not going to be available on PS5 day one. And Wes, welcome to the stream. I think it's close to 60 frames per second personally. I mean, it might look a little less on the stream, but from what I see on my screen and what you'll see tomorrow if you have premium, Aviator, or Deluxe editions, it's running really good. And this is without any fancy features on my monitor. It's just 1080p and going nicely. Oh shoot, let me go over here. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, macro. Yes, I definitely prefer the gyroscope over the stick. I mean, it makes it feel like I'm using a flight stick. That's how nice it is by just using the gyro over the analog sticks. Hey there, Cowtown. I've been watching your VODs for days now. Finally got to catch you live. I've got my pre-order in for the Deluxe Edition. Your content has made my week and made me get this game. That's awesome, the Mighty Cash. You're going to have a fantastic time with it. Is London Heathrow on Flight Sim for... London Heathrow is there, and if you have the Premium Deluxe, you get a handcrafted version of it, which I can always showcase what Heathrow looks like. You're caught up. Keep typing. Can't let him catch up. I'm getting there. I wish that would they would update so we can talk with towers, ground, etc. like the PC. I mean, that's third-party stuff, so it's just consoles don't allow third-party programs to be installed, so it'll probably never happen. Alright, I'm going to turn that off for now. Oh, hang on, sorry. The other reason I like having these visual assists on is it helps especially with grass and dirt fields, because some places, especially in career mode, you kind of look down there and it's like, where am I landing? So it helps out tremendously having those on. But yeah, with my 60 hours in the sim, I've absolutely enjoyed my time with it on PlayStation. Which again, I'm not surprised by. I mean, we spent 160 hours in the beta version. And welcome, we'll see what score we get. It's probably not going to be great, considering I was all over the place reading chat, so... But you saw, we spent credits to unlock the certification. That's a one-time purchase, so if you do end up failing it, you don't have to worry about keeping, you know, continuing to spend credits on it. It's a one-time purchase, and you can do it as many times as you want. And then as you get to the more advanced mission types, you know, like heavy cargo, it'll be, I think, 250,000 credits for the training to unlock the certification.
Lima Sierra Zulu Whiskey traffic. November 5787 tree is taxiing to parking. Lima Sierra Zulu Whiskey.
Just scoot on over here. Oh, all right.
Passed the test.
Yay.
Congratulations. There's a few things that you could have done better, but that was a solid performance.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you let me just text and fly the helicopter. It's fine. I appreciate it. Cut cow a commission check, Microsoft, Sony. Hey, I mean, just being able to... I mean, it's just... Being able to showcase it early is a check enough. Like, this is such a cool experience. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content as well. Thank you for your content. How did the graphics on PS5 compare to PC? I think it looks great, because most of my PC settings are kind of where the PlayStation one is anyways. Oh, helicopter bounced a little bit. Yeah, I know we had a terrible thing on the pattern because I was going all over the place. That's alright, I'll redo it for an A when I'm not looking at chat. But cool, so now that we have this... But anyways, on PC I'm pretty much in the medium-high range because I think the sim looks great without going to Ultra. So that's probably why I'm not too worried about what it looks like, because I think it looks great on the PlayStation. I don't know about 4K because I only have a 1080p monitor. So now that we have the the commercial pilot license for the rotorcraft, we'll now be able to one, fly helicopters, and two, do, you know, first flights, ferry flights, and flight seeing missions with helicopters. And then as we make our way over, we can get the turbine engine rating, fly the H-125, leading us into hook endorsements, hoist endorsements, and airline transport stuff. By the way, let me see. It's still showing as an update in the future, so I guess we're not fully on... I think it's like a hybrid of Sim Update 4. I really don't know specifically, but it still says in a future update, so hopefully on the 8th of December, or whenever it is, since they were... It's still weird that Flight Sim was in the chat. That's so cool. But again, they said that there's no specific date for it, so we'll just see what happens. And then, of course, on the fixed wing side... Okay, here, let's back up really quick. So in career mode, when you first start out, you're not going to have live weather missions. You're not going to have... What? Go away. I'm not talking to you. You're not going to have night flights, live weather flights in career mode. As you make your way through it, you can see you can get your night currency, which will let you do passenger flights at night. Your instrument rating, which will let you fly in low visibility, snow, rain. And of course, that's when live weather missions will show up. They'll have a little red icon on the world map for those missions. And then as you make your way over, you can get twin ratings, high performance endorsements, tail wheel, scoop endorsements for firefighting missions, turboprop airlines to fly the Saab 340, and then make your way up into jet airline ratings and all that good stuff. So it's just, I love that they added career mode to 24. It just adds a purpose to you flying. Because, you know, that was the thing with 2020. It's like, it was great, don't get me wrong. But just flying free flight all the time, it's just like, okay, well, there's 2 hours of no progress. You know, just nothing was there. But here, you're working on your certifications. You're working on your specializations, which now that we have the rotorcraft, we can see we have passenger transport and flight seeing missions unlocked. And then if we want to get to search and rescue, we need to get that turbo or turbine engine rating and score rotorcraft missions C or above up to 7 times in order to unlock the Eurocopter and the Airbus H-125 for search and rescue missions. So that's the nice thing about it. You can pick whatever path you want to pick. If you want to go fixed wing in career, you can do that right off the bat. Same with rotorcraft. You can kick off with that as well. So there's a little bit of career mode. We're going to hop back over to free flight right now so we can get through that list of things that people are wanting to see. And go from that. Or, no. You guys were wanting to see the F-18. Look at that. Nobody else. I'm all alone in the Challenge League. I'm so good. But anyways, I guess I can go through this too because I haven't really talked about it. We've only done career and free flight. So on top of career and free flight, where you can just do whatever you want to do or go through a progressive step-by-step mode, there are also activities from flight training, which, again, if you're really wanting to go into it, it'll give you all the basics. It'll hop you in or put you into a 172, and it'll be a nice tutorial over the basic controls. Then you can move on over to takeoff and landings, which will kind of showcase your pre-flight, taxiing, downwind, landings. And then it'll go into VFR, which is visual flight rules. So you're visually seeing everything. It can go through all that. Then it'll go through IFR navigation, which is instrument flight rules, where if you have no visibility whatsoever, you will use your instrumentation inside the aircraft to get you to where you're going. And then after that, it goes into helicopters. You have some bush pilot stuff, which, by the way, in 2026, bush trips will be coming back. At least that's the last thing they talked about, which will be really cool. Excited to see what that revamped version of it is, because it's not going to just be what 2020 was. That's why it's been such a delay. It's going to be a whole revamped bush trip thing. There's glider stuff, F-18 maneuvers, and introduction to airliners, all in the flight training. Then you have rally races, low altitude events, landing oh, right. Why is this locked again? Oh, I'm glad I did my video over it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I think I've just... I regret clicking this. I can't get out of this. Okay, don't click the Red Bull Air Races. It's not very happy when you do that. Okay, well, I regret picking that. Yeah, I don't know why it's grayed out. What in the world? Well, whatever. We'll probably see it reopened on December 8th. Is this game for only the PS5 Pro? No, you can do that with the PS5. Vienna Airport is handcrafted. I can look at that. I'll add it to the list. Very excited to play this game tomorrow. Very nice, Pilot. And Mariello172, thanks. You are welcome. Flying Nuggets, 330 viewers. Yeah, I know. It's insane. Thank you guys so much for stopping on by. Hopefully you're enjoying my coverage over Flight Sim on the PlayStation 5, where we've only had one crash, but it really shouldn't have happened. So, that's no big deal. And then, of course, we got soft lock because of Red Bull Air Races. So don't click on that. I will remember that for the rest of the stream. Let's see. How do you control so well with the collective using just X and O buttons? I found that really difficult. So I'm not holding the buttons down. I mean, okay, with the Cadbury G2, I am holding it just for the fact that has a lot more of a range than like the H125 or Chinook. But other than that, I'm always tapping the X or circle button just to have a lot more control going on. All right, see you later, Sean. Thanks for stopping on by. Have a safe flight at 4 p.m. We'll see if we're still live. If we are, we'll keep an eye out for it. All right, so anyways, back to what we were doing. I'm not going to click on Red Bull Air Races. I don't know why that's grayed out, but you'll have the Reno, soon to be Roswell Air Races. You also have some Discovery flights, so if you want to just fly through some cool areas, you can of course do that through here, going all over the world in different aircraft. Or you can just go into free flight and fly whatever you want to. You don't have to do like specific things like this, but just something to keep in mind if you so choose to do it. And of course, custom content, we have the Eurocopter Neuschwanstein Castle Rescue Challenge that came out when the Eurocopter released. And then of course you have World Photographer, which is another cool mode. It lets you fly whatever you really want to and kind of explore cool things from animals to national parks to cool nature things. And you're just kind of going through specific things. So you need a top-down view, pictures from the cockpit of your plane while your plane is upside down. So it's a cool little progression mode. I don't know why I keep saying cool, but you know, why not? So it's just a really neat mode to kind of explore the world, see some cool things, or just get some general ideas of where you want to fly around in free flight, if you so choose. So those are the other modes. But for now, let's go ahead and do a little mock loop in a rally race. I think career mode will be the closest way of getting a pilot's license in my lifetime. I'm too old to do it IRL. Just a fun way of doing it, old man. It all works out. Do you have photogrammetry on or off? I have it on, and I will always keep it on. Do you recommend using flight training for us new to... I mean, it's a great starting point for sure if you're really just completely unfamiliar with everything. Or, of course, you can just hop into a 172 in free flight and see it as well. How can you already play Microsoft Flight Sim on PS5? The lovely folks at Xbox gave me a copy early. And yes, you can run into other players while flying around. Don't worry, they can't crash into you or anything, so just keep that in mind. And yes, this is the full version. We'll get some more content on the 8th with the XB1 from Boom Supersonic, the T-38, and of course Red Bull Air Races as well. Hey, one day to go. Excited for all the peeps on PlayStation. Cheers, and here's to hoping for a smooth early launch. Absolutely, Mac. And good evening, Dirty Leads. Will new discovery areas be available in the marketplace? I mean, there's stuff that you can buy from third-party stuff, but I wouldn't bother with it. I would just stick to free flight and exploring the world yourself. Hello, missus! When is the A350 available? No idea. There's not going to be any third-party stuff in the marketplace day one. And again, we will get to India when we're in free flight. Please, can we not continue to spam the chat, please? Thank you. It'll probably be something in the official update. We'll see. But right now, I just don't have that ability, Bass. Can you tell me when and where the A350 is available? I have no idea. No idea about third-party releases on PlayStation 5. And how does the PS5 version feel compared to the Xbox version? I like the PS5 version, and the Xbox version's getting better too with Sim Update 3 and 4. But I like having the extra stuff like VR support coming in for free in 26, gyroscope controls, and being able to fly on the PlayStation Portal while I'm not around the PlayStation are all just awesome things to have. And there we go, I finally caught up with chat. Goodness. Took me forever. Getting nice and close to that pylon there. Kind of want to show the effects on the outside of the F-18 for you there. Pull those G's. Not really worried about beating my time here. Oh, don't black out on me. Stick with me, pilot. We're probably too high. Yep, I knew I was gonna miss that. Knew I was gonna miss it there. But of course, we're playing this in Challenge League, where there's 3 events every week, and then you're competing with other players for the top spots to upgrade your rank. So it's always a fun little competitive mode to dive into every time a new set comes in. And every time there's a new world update, they do add some new events, which is great to see. Oh, shoot. Go that way. Oh, I'm missing everything. I mean, I'm trying to get some cool shots, too. I'm not really focused on beating my time anyways, but... I can't show all my tricks already, you know? Gotta make it look like I don't know what I'm doing. Missed that. Oh, I got distracted by looking at another screen. Goodness. What's my internet speed? 1 gig. A ghost? Yeah, that's been there since day one of the whole launch. It just shows your fastest time. And I appreciate it, FMJ. Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to do this again. Hang on. I'm assuming it's up in that area for the mock loop. See? Now everybody saw it. Now nobody has to be mad at me for completely butchering it when people want to see it in free flight. Oh, man. How is the AI system in the game? I used to play this on Xbox, and the AI looks on airplanes looks really weird. We can... Here, you know what? People wanted to see that. Let's go ahead and go to LAX here. Let it load on in. And we'll spawn in an A320. Somebody was wanting to see an Airbus, so let me pop in. Oh, here, hang on. I'll save the C-17. I just don't like the C-17 just for the fact that it needs more optimization from Miltech. It's just not one of my favorite airplanes in the sim. I'm really hoping that Miltech can come through and make some improvements to it. But we'll get to it. You'll see what I'm talking about, because it's not very good performance-wise on any platform. Even on PC, it's fighting to stay at a good frame rate. But we'll get to that. I'll kind of showcase the issues that you'll run into with the different airplanes that I'm hoping will get fixed with, you know, Sim Update 4's release, or at least in Sim Update 5, especially regarding art. But we'll get into that here once we do that. Mobius Craft, check in. I'm glad you liked that reference, Bigger B. Marketplace upgrade cost versus purchase cost version difference. I was always under the impression that it was just the difference of whatever the edition was. So if you're at standard, you're just paying the extra that you didn't pay for deluxe, and so forth, is what I was under the impression it was like. I've never upgraded personally, because I've always personally purchased the premium deluxe edition anyways. Well, there's the A320. Alright, let me make sure. I didn't even look at what my settings are at here. Live weather, blah, 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 blah. Real time on. Okay, we're good. I just didn't have any air traffic in career, which doesn't matter. Because do I even have the nameplates on? I don't think I have the nameplates on. There we go. Let's turn that. There we go. But we can just take a little look here at the AI and how they're doing. Oh, I did not mean to turn on lock mode. Uh-oh, hang on, no. Let me turn that off. Is it... Am I hitting the wrong button? I need my own cheat sheet. What in the world? What's the button here? What be the button that I'm trying to figure... here, I'll just do it here. For now. I don't know why I forgot the button all of a sudden. But I'm good at turning on lock mode that I don't want. Look how alive the airport... Oh, I love it. So this United Airlines 1621, this is a real flight currently taxiing around LAX, probably going to be taking off soon. So everything that you're seeing here are real life flights that are currently going on in the real world, being piped into the sim. Let's see where he goes. Is he going to just go straight across? These planes are kind of going all over the place. He might have just landed. We'll see what happens here. Because there's still improvements to be made with the AI, but in Sim Update 4 they've made good strides towards getting to where they need to be, which I'm really happy about. Oh, don't mind that fence that just popped up there. I don't know why that happened. Oh, and here, let me also... Hang on. I'm assuming he's going to turn left. Yep. United 2478 does not want to wait. I mean, you know, I guess nowadays it's not too unrealistic. I mean, the amount of times we've heard wings getting clipped and tails getting hit. Wow, this is a busy part of the airport here, but here, hang on. For those of you that want to hear the... Let me let everything load in here, since we were away from this part. Let's get the GPU set up here. That way we can hear the AI traffic and auto... You know, ATC is what I'm trying to say. Why are they all going down here? Oh, 787 to the left. But here, we'll go watch this Delta Airlines take off here. Moxie needs to just do something over here. And then, of course, when you're flying in these conditions with all the AI traffic, you are getting slotted in with them. They're not just ignoring them, which is really cool. So you'll say, like, oh, you're third in line, whatever they say. You'll line up, you know, behind the DAL-8. And then you'll just line up there, land right behind them. It'll keep track of all that. Same with taxiing on the ground. By the way, shout out to people who do this in real life. Like, I can't imagine being an air traffic controller in a busy airport like this. It's just insane. Let's see, even the AI traffic is all modeled. You can see the reverse thrusters going out. So it isn't just a random, you know, model that has nothing going on. They're really great looking models as well. But alright, so there you go. There's a little kind of look at that. We'll let everything load in again on this side of the airport. Let's get this thing ready for takeoff and get up in the air with the Airbus, by the way. Hang on. Hello, I'm French. What do you think about the quality pictures? Looks less than PC version. I mean, obviously it's not going to be PC with ultra settings. I mean, that's just... I think it looks great the way it is, so I'm not complaining about it. Hi from New Zealand. Only 40 minutes to go. Oh, really, Mike? Is it almost 8 a.m. there? Well, sweet. We'll be able to see some people then. Very cool. And yes, the A10 is in this. Oh, you're just answering somebody. Okay, perfect. And very nice productions. Alright, let's get our pushback here. If I can talk to anybody, goodness. We'll just remain in pattern.
Roger, Alaska 1372.
Los Angeles ground. Airbus Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Request taxi for closed traffic with Golf.
And right now, the only thing confirmed still is the Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTUS 4 regarding peripherals. And Bigger B, yes, it doesn't matter what airliner it is, it'll just have like a factory livery, you know, just the Boeing or Airbus, Embraer, there's private jet models, all that type of stuff in there. So
Continue taxi.
it doesn't matter if the livery's in there or not. It'll show every aircraft in the air.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway. 7 left via taxiway. Alpha, Alpha, Charlie Bravo. 17 Bravo, Quebec. Airbus X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Southwest 79er.
I need a pushback, please.
Caution the Embraer E-170 on the taxiway. Skywest 6362. Southwest 79er.
Los Angeles ground.
Just cut in there.
Airbus Alpha,
Give me my pushback, please.
Golf Sierra. Requesting pushback.
And then just like with career mode, if you're at a busy airport, it's nice having that taxi ribbon here too. Of course, I haven't shown this yet. If you really want to dive into everything regarding charts, that's all here included as well. Let's go ahead and open those up.
Roger. American 1600.
Here, hang on before I do anything else.
Hold position. Skywest 4682.
Hold up, let me disengage the brakes here.
United 1621. Hold position. Caution the Boeing 737 on the taxiway. United 1621. Continue taxi.
So most big airports have charts just built into the sim. You're not paying extra for it. You have your departures, arrivals, approaches, airport, miscellaneous. Let's go for the airport ground chart.
American 238. Continue taxi.
And then you can see, so if you want to go really full on, like, okay, I need to write down where I'm taxiing to, you can see all the taxiways,
Hold position.
the runways, all that type of stuff in there, which is really cool. So, I mean, you have a ton of different charts to pick from. And of course, you have the facility chart as well, with a bunch of information. I don't even know what I'm looking at, but it's there for you if you're really, especially if you're really into the airliner stuff.
Continue taxi.
Got the airport parking chart for a specific section of it. It's really cool. All right, no more pushback, please. Thank you. We can cancel this.
Position. Caution the Boeing B-777 on the runway. Roger. American 1600.
Los Angeles ground. Airbus Alpha, Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra.
How to talk to ATC on console? It is up here in the communication tab in your toolbar. And then that from there is how you talk to ground, talk to tower, and all that good stuff.
Roger. American 238. Roger. Skywest 4682.
A few hours left for the PS5 release, yes. You can just watch stuff? Yeah, you can watch real players flying around. You can watch the AI traffic. You can do all that if you're not just, not in the mood to fly and you just want to go to a busy airport and see what's going on. You can absolutely do that. Old Delta Airlines hangar over here.
FlexJet Tree 59er. Hold position. Caution the Airbus A320 on the runway.
We'll get to the marketplace again here in a little bit. I don't want to spend too much time on there, but we'll get to it. 350 record viewer count? I mean,
FlexJet Tree 59er.
I would assume so. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Thank you guys so much for stopping on by. Hopefully you're enjoying checking out the sim early, courtesy of the lovely folks at Xbox for sending me a code to mess with it for the past week. I've had an absolute blast with it. Hey, it's the DL8. We watched you. We watched you land A350. Where am I going, by the way? Okay, we're following him. United. Elite. It's been a nice week for sure. This was quite the experience. And oh, don't worry, I won't forget the flaps. Here, I'll just put them down.
Flex check 359er.
Do a little tailgating here. Oh, United logo is not loading in from here. There's no way in the world I could ever be an air traffic controller. Too many people yelling letters and numbers at me. I mean, it's crazy, for sure. And Adam Speedy, SU4 has been an amazing beta build for the sim. The Xbox plays it so amazingly now. I mean, that's great. I'm happy you're having a great experience with it over there now as well. And we've seen that too from the last couple builds. Because SU3 and 4 have been fantastic. And Brendan, what's going on, man? Excited for tonight. Not much is going on, just having a blast already, and not much longer to wait. Thank you for all your streams, Cal. You are welcome. And again, JZ8TV, the Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTUS 4 is the only confirmed one on PlayStation. The game is going to be out in New Zealand in about 17 minutes, but we are accessing it early because Xbox sent me a code last week to dive into it early today. Can you use a mouse and keyboard? Yes, Battlefield. Oh, hello? Not the there we go. It's fine. Let's watch this American Airlines take off by us in the 777. My goodness, he's going fast over here. You racing me? Oh, Air New Zealand. But see, there's... if it's the correct airliner and there's that livery in the sim, it'll put it on the aircraft there. You can see that, which is pretty cool. Oh. Wait. Why am I going over? I'm going to just keep going down this way. It's fine. I'm not going to do whatever it's showing me there. Unless we're taking off from the other side, but I'll deal with it later. Thought it comes out on the 8th. The Aviator Premium Deluxe and Deluxe Editions release tomorrow. Or if you're in New Zealand, 15 minutes from now. He can play it already because his dad owns Microsoft. Oh, you know, I didn't want to tell anybody. But it's true. Countdown for president. I'll pass, thank you. I'll stick to flight sim. And I appreciate it, Mac. Cheers from God Friends. I very much appreciate that. I mean, by the way, love your new aircraft as well. Been flying that around in career. It's excellent. Thank you for supporting it, by the way. Which, by the way, when third-party stuff does arrive on PlayStation, Got Friends is a great developer to support. United Airlines is playing chicken with us. I don't care. I'm in an Airbus A320. Huh? Just gonna ignore that. But very much appreciate it, Mac. Can't wait for VR support. I can't wait either. Secrets. I will rotate at 60 knots just for you. Hi, are you using a yoke stick or just the PS5 controller? I am just using the PS5 controller with gyroscope controls. Are there separate servers, or is PlayStation... no. With PlayStation, it's on its own. So you're not having crossplay or anything like that currently. Cow, I give you props on your patience in doing these streams. No problem at all, Juliet. It's a blast doing this, you know, answering people's questions and all that. We're going to get back to going into the request list. I got a little sidetracked here with the AI traffic people were wanting to see.
American 1437, hold position.
And Admiral Cow, thank you so much for all the vids, tutorials, and live streams. You have made me so happy. I appreciate it, Admiral. Glad you've enjoyed the content.
1418, hold position.
I think this is a hybrid of Sim Update 4. It's not fully Sim Update 3, but it's not fully Sim Update 4, if that makes sense.
American 255, hold position.
But I wouldn't be able to tell otherwise, just because the PlayStation version build is not the same as the PC and Xbox versions.
Continue taxi. Alaska 1418, continue taxi.
And by the way, another thing you can do too is if you don't want to do ATC all on your own, you can go to Settings, Flight Interface. I don't think it would be in here. No, it's probably going to be under Assistances and probably at the bottom. So if you scroll all the way to the bottom, you can do ATC radio communication, and AI Copilot will basically take care of it for you, which you can kind of see that going on here once we get to our... Well, actually, you probably won't see it here because I'm not in the right spot I'm supposed to be, so that's all right. We'll deal with it. But he can take care of everything after we just change things up. Where did it want us anyways? I don't really know where it wanted us to go, but we're going to be here for now. We're going to let this American Airlines flight come in. And we'll take off over LA. Breaking Wild with $5 Thanks for all your time spent answering questions and sharing the game before launch. You are very much welcome. I appreciate all your support. Glad you've enjoyed all the coverage. And thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Breaking. We're not in 4K. Nope, 1080p. Phoenix confirmed they won't port their fleet to PS5. Well, I don't think Phoenix is on Xbox either, so... Is this real? It is real. It used to be frustrating trying to wait for all the passengers and luggage and catering trucks to finish their tasks during an airline mission with the stutters, and I absolutely love it. Nice, Adam. Hey, Cal, really love your streams. Good to see your viewership going up. I appreciate it, Joel. Oh, he's not even on this run. Okay, well, we're good then. I probably can't. We'll just talk to Tower. Let's just see if we can get a clearance here.
Los Angeles Tower, Airbus Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra, ready at runway 7 left. Close traffic.
Airbus Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Altimeter tree 009er left, closed traffic approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 7 left.
What's our trim at? Let's get a little...
Cleared for takeoff runway 7 left. Airbus
Okay,
X-Ray Golf
it's not
Sierra.
wanting to move it. Oh, okay, good. I look away for a second. We're about to slam into the barrier.
SoCal departure on 125.2. Good day.
So now that we have the AI Copilot on in free flight, he'll take care of all of our ATC communications for us, which is nice.
American 2730, altimeter tree 009er. Cleared for takeoff runway 24 left.
And hopefully get it on Christmas as well, Admiral.
Cleared for takeoff runway 24 left. American 2730.
Oh, you know what? I don't have my gyroscope still on Airbuses. That's why. Well, alright.
SkyWest 4
I completely forgot about that. because I wrote them about it.
Going to 125.2, SkyWest 4682.
Los Angeles
Got that typical LA smog going on around here.
for departure Alfonso Raleigh.
Hey, there's a boat.
508, short runway 24 left.
Which, by the way, this is live weather,
On the runway.
in case you're wondering.
Airbus X-Ray Golf Sierra. Wind 089er at tree. Clear touch and go. Left
Why don't play in 4K? Because I'm not spending money on
508.
more things when my existing monitors for the last 8 years are still working the way I want them to. So I'm perfectly fine with 1080p. Hi, which all flight controllers are supported? Right now, the T-Flight HOTUS 4.
Cleared for takeoff runway 24 left.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we were overspeeding. Leave me alone.
Contact.
Everything's fine, plane. Don't worry about it.
25.2. Good day.
Cleared for takeoff runway 24 left, Delta 508.
X-Ray Golf Sierra. Did you copy?
It's a beta? No, this is the full release.
X-Ray Golf Sierra. Did you copy?
Catalina, oh, we can do that actually. I like that idea.
X-Ray Golf Sierra.
I know an Airbus doesn't land there, but we're gonna make it land there today. I'm sure it'll go fine. And if you get the Aviator Premium Deluxe or Deluxe Edition, it is releasing tomorrow, or if you're in New Zealand, releasing in 6 minutes. I'll have to switch my server over there and fly over there and see if we run it. Oh, I know, we're overspeeding again. Just plain, it's fine. Leave me alone.
Airport information Oscar.
There's too many people talking right now. Leave me alone.
Witcom.
Why is ATIS on now? What are you doing, AI? What are you doing, Copilot?
2.8.
Quit hitting all the buttons on the radio. Goodness. Yeah, you better not look at me. Put you in control over the radio and you're pushing all the buttons and having everything going on at the same time. Holy crap! My infamous package is here. Hang on. Hold up. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry. The plane will do the... Oh my god. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, the week of a nightmare with that package. It's here. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and get this thing back down here. Alright. Do we just become best friends? Absolutely, man. And Osa, how's the control on PS5? It's fantastic. I mean, I really love it, especially the gyroscope controls. I'm not sure why the... my gyroscope has gone off the Airbuses again. That was a thing in the beta and they fixed it, but it must not have came over. But I did let them know already about it, so hopefully that'll be something that'll get situated here shortly. Enjoying the stream. I've got the Spirit Airlines version of the simulator, so I have to wait until next week. Oh my god. Not too much longer to wait, trailer. Do you think that third-party planes will be able to have the modeled cabins? I mean, I can show you here. I didn't even show it to you. Sorry about that. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss this package because it was a whole nightmare for the past week. But here's the back here. Where you can walk around the whole cabin area, check out some nice views of the wings without dealing with crazy passengers diverting your flight. Alright, we're gonna keep descending here. Are there charts for LBSF? Let me tell you right now. Yep. Oh wait, this is still LA. Hang on. It showed up. Hang on. Now we should be good. Hang on. Breaking it all.
Airbus X-ray Golf
There we go.
Sierra contact SoCal approach on 127.4. Good day.
So you have your RNAV approaches. Let me check out the airport ground chart here. There we go. So you can see all the information up there. Because all these charts are coming from Lufthansa, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Lufthansa Systems charts. But there is your airport with all the charts from departures, arrivals. Here, I'll show an arrival here with RNAV stars. And of course, you can have day-night versions of the chart as well. This is the night one. And then the day version of the chart. Nice having that change, especially if you're flying at night. You don't want to be blinded by the sun. There we go. Want to go do karate in the garage? I'm assuming this is a movie reference. Can you show... Oh, okay, yeah, I can show that. So if you're wanting to... Well, there's a couple things you can do in free flight. You can... Let's go to controls here. You can use slew mode in free flight. Oh my. Slewy! But slew mode, it just freezes the plane. You can just kind of move it wherever you want. So there's that. But if you want to use sim rate, let's go ahead and type that in real fast. And here's where you can set that up to whatever buttons you want. If you have that more expensive DualSense controller, the Elite one, you can probably put that in like the back paddles or anything like that. And of course, whatever buttons aren't used here, you can have that set up as well. But decrease and increase sim rate is what I recommend for it. And that way you can kind of control that if you so choose to use it. Yeah, FMJ finally released the package. It's about time. And then after this, I want to head over to New Zealand and see if we see some folks already. I'm sure we will. Alright, I did all that. You can use keyboard and mouse, yes, Javier. Graphics, you're not really you're not changing graphics settings on console, you're just changing the amount of things on there, and for console it's all defaulted to medium, which you can see here. So you're just changing the amount of variety, the quantity of characters, airport services, parked aircraft, and traffic in general, which medium is the highest it goes currently. That's it, I'm moving to New Zealand. I mean, let me see. Because most of the time passengers aren't on console just for performance saving things. But let me do a little check here while we're here. Alright, let's see. Hey, nope, their passengers are on console. Nice. So, that's what the passengers look like. We didn't fill it up all the way, but yep. So the passengers can load into it, which is nice. They changed that. Because there was a while where consoles just lost the passengers. It was just empty all the time, but no, they load on in back there. Is that an airport? What is that? We might go for that one. It is. Yeah, let's go for that one. That's more of a airport that would suit this aircraft. I mean, it looks small too, but we'll make it work. I bet that package is Pokemon cards. I've never played any of those types of trading games before. Tilly with the €5.99. You're probably one of the friendliest YouTubers I've come across. Thank you for the contagious enthusiasm. It's great to watch and same time relaxing. I'm glad you enjoy it. I mean, that's how this content will always be. And I'm so glad you guys enjoy that form of content. So thank you so much for the $5.99. And I hope you will continue to enjoy the content. Happy to have you here and appreciate the support. Thank you very much. That is just awesome. Alright, and did all that. And Aaron, yeah, we'll get into the 787 because I want to show the one thing I'm not liking about it, and one thing I want it to be fixed. Because here, as a matter of fact, we'll do that next. I'll showcase the things that I'm wanting to see fixed finally. And we'll pop over to New Zealand and see what's going on over there. If it's a third-party thing that requires other software, it'll never be on console, so just keep that in mind. But right now, third-party planes are not in the marketplace, so just keep that in mind. Wait, this is really PS5? Yep, it sure is. Here, Here we go. PlayStation 5. I don't think the New Zealand trick works on PlayStation, does it? Because I know Xbox, you can change your country and then it unlocks the game. I'm not sure it does it on PlayStation, but I could be wrong. By the way, you want to see a cool shot here? Hang on. Hold up. No. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was about to say, I better not got it ridden of my favorite camera angle. I love that shot. It's always great. But alright, let's focus here. Need to lose this altitude a bit more. And GCOM for the standard edition, that is the release date, the 8th of December. But if you get the Aviator, Premium Deluxe, or Deluxe Edition, it releases at 8 in the morning your time tomorrow. Oh, and Flight Sim just commented, or posted about it. Early access for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on PS5 and PS5 Pro is now live. Please note that this is a rolling release that will unlock in stages based on your region. For more information and to see the release time in your area, please consult our PS5 FAQ page linked below. Which here I'll pop that in the chat too, just in case you're wanting to check that out. I just realized I never posted my tweet that I'm streaming this, so I guess I'll post it now. Oh shoot, we're way too high up here. I'm too busy looking at... Oh, here, I'm going to put this in the chat. In case you want to check out the release window or the FAQ in general. And I will pin that to the chat. It is not 30 frames per second, it's higher than that. It's too smooth to be 30. It might look a little less on the stream just because it's the stream, but from what I see and when you see it personally, it's definitely not 30. Here, you know what? We're going to go ahead and use that handy-dandy slew mode really quick so I can lower this because I don't really want to loop back around really at this point. We need to move on to some other stuff. But, not sleh. We need a slew. Oh, it still found it. Figured it out. It's like, well, I don't know what he's typing in, but I'm pretty sure I know. We'll make that square and left on the D-pad. So this is slew mode where you can just freeze the plane, move it wherever you want. I'm going to just use that right now so we can get this over with quicker. I don't want to take too much time on this. Again, the medium has nothing to do with the graphics settings. It is about the quantity and the amount of variety going on. I mean, there's really not much to sim rate. It's just, it speeds it up, is all it's doing. But you can use it if you so choose.
$400, $300, $200, $100, $50.
Just thought I'd show it from outside so you can see the effects, you know, the smoke from the tires hitting the ground and all that. Well, there you go. A little Airbus A320 from LAX to whatever island this is off of California. All right. So is it a cursor to change, adjust heading and altitude on autopilot, or just adjust? Is it a cursor to change? I'm not sure what we mean by that. FMJ MS scenery is garbage and a cheap product. Microsoft, please stop letting them flood with the marketplace and with garbage. I agree. That would be... It's just, there's no reason to have them on the marketplace at all. Especially when they're just putting out fake reviews. I would very much love to see them not be part of the marketplace. Because there's no reason to have people like that there. And it's just... They obviously don't care about their product that they put out on the marketplace. It's just... They put out cheap things that are poorly made and want $10 for it. And it's not worth the money. Alright, so... Let us see if we got some folks down in New Zealand. What is their closest server going to be? Probably Southeast Asia. Hello? I don't see anybody yet. Where are you guys at? Come on, New Zealand. Yep, I got no green icons yet. That's alright. Oh crap, what else were we gonna look at? There's something else we were gonna do. Man, I don't remember. I know there was something, but... And Chess, hi, great PS5 videos. I have been using 2020 and 24 on Xbox, and I tried the PS5 beta for about 25 hours, and I did enjoy it. Quite a few things work better on PS5. Hope releases will be good. I hope so too, Chess. You can use a mouse, yes. I don't have an A350. It's 8 in the morning your time on December 3rd. By the way, here, let me give you a definitive answer on how much this has taken up. 37.28 gigabytes. And we're on version 1.006.028. And only 6 years old and above can play. I don't know why there's parental controls. But yeah, so 37 gigabytes. Alright, the 787. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, let's go ahead and calm down with that, please. Thank you very much. My goodness. Please quit spamming the chat. As a matter of fact, here, I'm going to do this. That way that stops it from happening and makes it a pain to keep up with everybody else chatting. Oh, YouTube quit freezing on me. Goodness gracious. Alright, let me do the 787. I'll show you why I don't like the 787. And you'll see why very quickly. Now my whole stream chat is broken. Very good. I love it, which is again why please quit spamming the chat. I would very much appreciate that. Because then it just creates a whole issue. Alright, hang on. I know how to fix this problem. Somewhere. There we go. Enough of that. But anyways, the art on this, and same with the 747, you can see it glitches out in the middle. It's mainly the one with just the Boeing livery. So if we switch over to like Korea Airway or Airlines, which I'm going to switch to another airport because that is not a 787 airport there. Tekapo Air, wasn't this a request? Why does that sound familiar? No, it was Paraki Aerodrome. Alright, let me find a 787 suitable airport here. Which, by the way, let me go ahead and clear out the clouds. Big enough airport? No. As a matter of fact, it is not. This works. That should get us there. But alright, let me go ahead and do this. But there was something else that somebody was wanting to see, and it wasn't the 787 or PC-24, but oh well, we'll get back to it at some point. We'll just pop in the Korea Airlines livery there. The online flight planner is available for PlayStation? Oh, they did make a PlayStation login. Nice. Thank you for the information, Rye. Very cool. So there you go. PlayStation players can now go to planner.flightsimulator.com and hang on, let me sign in here and then I'll show it to you. We cannot find your account. We are unable to validate your Xbox account tied to Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay, it's probably not fully just there yet. Oh, no, there we go. Just have to reload it. Nice! Holy crap. Okay, hang on. I want to showcase this because it's a really cool tool, and I love the fact that Asobo made it work with the PlayStation side. So here, hang on. Let me try to figure this out. Hold up, taking a break for just a second. Display capture. Oh. Oh crap, hang on. Well, here, I'll load in while we're waiting on this. That's awesome, because it's such a cool tool that I want to showcase just in case you don't know about it. Let me just get this situated here if I can. Okay, I think I might have broke it here. Alright, so let's pop into... Oh, crap. Handy dandy slew mode. Again, this is not an airport that a 787 would be at anyways, but... Alright, let me see if I can figure this out. While this boots on up. Missed the permission. No. Browser. What is that? That's not a browser. I don't know how to do any of this with this program. I don't even know why there's a cat. That's not the layer I want. Oh, here, I'll just take a picture of it. For now. Because I don't want to change everything and then causing it. Oh, it's so annoying. Dang it. Wish I could show it. But anyways, here, I'll just put up a picture. That way you can get an idea of it. But it's planner.flightsimulator.com, which is just so cool. You're able to log in with your PlayStation account now and utilize it. Because I was wondering if that was going to be the case, and sure enough, it is. But yeah, I missed the permission thing, and then now it doesn't pop up anymore, so that's like, whatever. But anyways, this is the planner, so you're able to create your flight plans and stuff through the web browser on your iPad, your PC, whatever, wherever you want to do it from. And it's a really awesome tool where you can look at charts. So if you want to have your charts on like an iPad, for example, you're able to do that, and it's awesome. So again, that's planner.flightsimulator.com to go to that. All right. I got Premium Deluxe too. I'll be in flight school tomorrow with coffee. Very nice, hiker. It says slow mode on 15 seconds. Yeah, I turned it on so people could quit spamming the chat. Because I'm kind of over that, and it makes it difficult to keep up with everybody. Boom X1, or the XB1, is going to be available on December 8th. Same with the T-38.
Rotor roll ground, Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray 787, ready to taxi, departing straight out with Mike.
But you can see those same livery issues happening with the Korean Air on the same. You don't see it as much because it's a white body, but you can see on the where it goes into the gray.
Taxi, hold short runway tree 6 using taxiway Delta, Boeing 787.
And we've done career already a little bit earlier in the stream. We'll get back to it a little bit later. Right now we're doing viewer requests. And very nice, Martin. I'm trying to see if I run into some people. The other thing I don't like about the 787 is it's similar to the C-17 with not so great performance based off the plane. Just needs some more performance improvements as well as the art issues. We're going to just speed this up here really quick. But yeah, now you can really see the livery there, having those issues. But you can just see it's not great performance-wise. It never has been. So I'm really hoping that we can finally get a change to this, because it's not an enjoyable experience with the 787. Just isn't. It never has been. So anyways, that's enough 787 for me. And then here, let me show the C-17. You're going to see the same thing with low performance on it. That way we can get that out of the way as well and move on. Then we'll go to the PC-24. Let's see here. A lot of people are looking into this. It's not a promo for them, but yeah, I don't have Navigraph or any of that. Don't plan on it. I'm not going to get subscriptions for it or anything like that. Anything about joysticks? Just the Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS 4. But yeah, these performance issues are across the board, no matter what platform it is, regarding these aircraft. Which is why I've never been a fan of them on anything. Oh! That was weird. The audio sounded weird there for a second. It's not doing as bad, but you still notice it's a lower frame rate. But again, it's just something that's been on the other platforms as well. I'm really hoping Miltech will finally come back through here and do some more performance improvements to it. But overall, it's not doing as bad, which is nice to see. Definitely not like that 787. But you still notice it's lower, especially when you're panning the camera around with it. And then while we're here, I'll let you see the cargo area. Let me make sure we're all good here. We are. Got some nice clouds here. But alright, there's the C-17. Anybody on the map? Hello? Because I'm assuming that's going to be the closest server to them. Just want to see somebody down there. And then we'll hop into the PC-24, because I'm pretty sure the gamepad controller on throttle is still wonky as well. Which again, hopefully when Sim Update 4 fully releases, we'll see some fixes to that, because I'm really hoping, because Coronado, it's been an issue for a while now on gamepad. And for here, we'll go into Queenstown. There's always a nice place to fly around with a handcrafted airport. Let's go for the cargo ramp. It's not really, it's just the C-17, honestly, with the audio. Because again, never had any problems with anything else that I've flown, for sure. Yes, Jaden, so you'll be able to create those flight plans on planner.flightsimulator.com, and then once they're there, you can now go to the EFB in the sim, click on the route, you'll be able to import, and then import from web, And then once we have some things there, those flight plans you're creating in that planner.flightsimulator.com website will be here, ready for you to go, which is pretty sweet. That's awesome they brought that over. You just log in with your PlayStation account and you're good to go. But yeah, minus the weird throttle thing regarding game pads. I mean, if you have the Thrustmaster HOTAS 4, you'll be good to go. You won't have this issue. But... Oh! It's fixed! Yes! Oh, no way. When did they fix that? So this must be some sim update. Yeah, this is definitely something sim update 4. Sweet. Well, never mind. I just forget everything I said. The throttle is not glitched anymore. Very cool. Because what happened before is if you hit the button, it would just go to 100, and if you hit circle, it would just go to 0. That's all it did. It wouldn't do this. So that is awesome to see it's been fixed. Very nice. That makes me happy. And the website is this, planner.flightsimulator.com. Hopefully we can turn this thing around here, guys. I don't want to wait for a pushback. That is so, like, I'm so excited to see that. I wasn't expecting it. Because we had that glitch for a while. This is the PlayStation 5 Pro. Man, I can finally fly this thing again. Well, thank you, Coronado. Glad you got it resolved. Alright, we'll do a quick little loop around here. Adjust the camera just a tad. Oh, come on, get off the ground there. Thank you. A little windy. Nice crosswind. The lovely folks at Xbox gave me an early copy of The Sim. But yeah, CJ's, it's great seeing that, because we were dealing with it for I don't even know how long. I mean, I don't add friends, but anytime we're live streaming in Free Flight, people can join, because it's just a multiplayer world anyways. Oh, we're fine. Leave me alone, TCAS.
Squawk 6 Tree 72, the latest Victor Romeo uniform.
The latest Victor Romeo uniform. Radar contact 6 miles north of Queenstown, 4500. QNH 100 fire.
We're not gonna hit the terrain. Leave me alone, plane. I'm trying to enjoy the mountain views here. So, let's see if Auto Throttle has seen any fixes. You're gonna drive me nuts, plane. I'm over the terrain. We'll just do 240 here. Let's go ahead and set our heading to this. Altitude of, where are we at now? 6,000. Let's go for 10,000, I guess. Even this out. Is there terrain ahead? This one I'm closer to, so I understand why it's saying that. We'll just get that climb up a little bit faster here. That way we can avoid hearing that over and over again. Get heading mode on. Try to get this. Oh, wrong button. There we go. As we'll check back here, a little passenger / cargo storage area. Got some ice buildup happening as well. Let's go ahead and turn on the de-icers here. Oh boy, it's actually been a while since I've flown this thing. All the lights. Because, I mean, that was the main reason I wasn't flying it, because I think it's these dials, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Well, that's the windshield. Do I have any airframe de-icers? I'm sure we'd do somewhere, but we're going to be fine. We'll be out of the clouds here shortly. Which we may as well make sure we do that.
Contact New Zealand Center on 129er decimal tree. Good day.
Good day.
129er decimal tree for Politas Victor Romeo uniform. Zealand Center, Politas Hotel Bravo Victor Romeo uniform, 10,000. Politas Hotel Bravo Victor Romeo uniform, New Zealand Center, QNH 1005. Radar contact continue.
I've pre-ordered and can't wait to do career mode. Very nice bagel bite. Now I could go for a bagel. But yeah, it's an excellent aircraft. Of course, part of the Premium Deluxe version of the sim. Those clouds. The mountains poking through the openings down there. And auto throttle is doing fine so far, so I think we might have seen some changes to those two things finally, which is great to see. Oh. Got out of the main cloud area there, got some nice peaks. Oh, very cool. That's exciting to see, though. Can you do an airport in northern Norway? Sure. Anything in particular, or just in general here? I guess we'll just pick something. We'll see if we can find something neat. This looks cool. All about some mountains. Let's do that. Oh, very nice CJs. Let's see. Let's try. I'm trying to stick to some planes that are in those other editions so you can see that. Let's do the Titan here. Oh, look at the town going up the hill a little bit there. It looks cool with the dark snow ground here. We'll probably keep it a little bit darker. I might bring the sun up just a little bit so it's not too dark for you guys on the stream. Oh, crap. I always forget where the lights are on these planes. Need that to be a little bit lighter, please. Oh, I can't see the button anymore. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. There it is. To be honest, I'm not really seeing much of a difference here. And this one is just the backlights. Oh, there we go. Much better. But yeah, let me bring the sun up just a bit. Something like that. Perfect. 37 gigabytes, Soda. The blimp.
Tromso ground, Cessna November 90258 Zulu with Alpha. Request taxi to the active. Straight out departure. Cessna November 90258
Oh, it looks so good.
Taxi to
Oh, I love it.
runway tree 6 via taxiway Yankee Alpha. Contact tower on 118.305.
That's what I'm talking about.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree 6 via taxiway Echo Cross runway tree 6 Juliet Hotel. Cessna 58 Zulu.
But yeah, after this, I need to get back into the list because I'm so far behind on that. I've been kind of just picking random things at this point. Turn on our gyroscope.
Cessna 58 Zulu. You are not clear to take off.
That's nice. I don't care. I don't want you on anymore anyways. I was just trying to showcase the AI pilot doing it, but...
ATC services terminated. Good day.
Oh, it looks so... Especially with the snow and the trees and everything. It's nice. We'll just get up a little bit more in altitude so we can see the area. And then we'll move into the list again. We'll also just loop around. We may as well do a little landing in the Titan here. And those names you're seeing down there are boats. And those are also live traffic boats as well as the planes. Still would like to see some more work on that. Because most of the time they're a little bit wonky. So, but it's still cool to see that. Nice bridge down there, which is handmade, because I saw the POI pin. Hey, Barry. Size for the game is 37 gigabytes. This is a version of Sim Update 4, yes. What version of it? I'm not entirely sure because the version number is different on PlayStation. Oh, little freezes there. And you are correct, Canadian, yes. Everything you're seeing here, the planes, the world, is streamed in. Because again, the quality stuff in the graphic settings is not just the default, you know, graphic settings or whatever, but that's where I'm primarily at on PC. The only thing I ever have ultra is the cloud and then ray trace shadows, but everything else is pretty much medium on PC, which I think the sim looks fantastic at that setting. Put the gear up. No? We're landing? What? Okay. Good afternoon. How are you finding it on PS5? Is it worth buying? Oh, it's been fantastic, Dale.
Tromso approach. Cessna November 9258 Zulu is type Cessna Titan. 2 miles north of Tromso, 700. Request flight following.
Cessna November 9258 Zulu, Tromso approach. Squawk 0554.
I'm surprised it's saying we're low here. I feel like I'm
Cessna 58 Zulu.
high up. Just gonna ignore the pappy lights. Do whatever I want to do.
Radar contact 1 miles north of Tromso, 200. QNH 1008.
Roger, Cessna 58 Zulu.
Oh, floated a little bit there. Nice. I love the Titan. It's another great aircraft. And yet another one that is supported in career mode. Alright, so now let me get back to the list here because I'm so far behind on that. First up is the Gold Coast of Australia, which I feel like we've done that before. I think it's the western part. Gold Coast, Australia. And nope, it's by Brisbane. Never mind. So it's this, I guess? Something of the sort. We'll just spawn up in the air here. I'll get my AG truck. This thing's another fantastic one to fly around in. What's that on the runway? Butter. Oh, man. Again, Coco, we were talking about how it was showing us low, even though it looked like we were too high, is what we're talking about. Do you reckon it's worth putting PS5 on rest mode tonight for it to download the rest of the game? I mean, I'm not sure how the pre-download stuff works. So it's just, I don't know what the New Zealanders did, or if something else happened. But hopefully they'll be able to clarify for you. Oh, this looks already fantastic. Okay, I need to turn this off. This is so just in case you're wondering why I have this ATC stuff turned off when I'm not doing career mode, that is why, because I just don't want to have to talk over them all the time. So we're gonna go ahead and turn that off and not deal with it. Let me reply to them really quick so they don't say, oh, I will acknowledge it. Leave me alone, I'm good. Just want to showcase ATC. But this is just, I love the look of the plane, these extra support struts going off the wing onto the nose. It just looks so cool. I love it. I can't wait for it to be in career mode as well. '17 Foxtrot Lima. Very nice, almost Aaron. What now? Oh, leave me alone. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for ATC, thanks.
X-ray Golf Sierra.
Motor yacht.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra, contact Brisbane Center on 130.4.
Yep, I'll get on that. Leave me alone now, thanks. Just want to get low here as we go into the city, because I know it's photogrammic down there. You can already see the skyline.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra, please acknowledge.
Oh, you're driving me nuts. You are driving me very much nuts right now. Leave me alone. Oh, goodness. I'm done with ATC for the rest of the stream. Unless we're in career mode. We good now? Thanks. These sand dunes look kind of cool on the beach. I mean, they're probably not sand dunes, but regardless, it looks nice. Releases at 8 in the morning your time tomorrow if you're a Aviator, Premium Deluxe or Deluxe pre-order person. If you just got the standard, it'll be releasing on December 8th. You're only changing the variety and quantity of things in the sim. You're not actually changing graphic quality. And Steven got the deluxe edition uploaded for tomorrow. So excited to have something. Sorry, I was looking at something besides Gran Turismo to enjoy on PS5. Chilled out flights should go great with intense racing I like. Nice. No, it's gonna be a nice, you know, difference of experiences for sure. I mean, I love this plane. It's gonna be so fun doing the agricultural spraying with it. Yeah, we'll just take a look over here, especially since it's photogrammic. Right-walled it is. I've never purchased a single tree add-on ever in any of the flight sims. I've never had any issues where I felt like it was off or ruining the experience personally for me. Especially in 24. About to fly over SeaWorld. Nice. Is that SeaWorld? Or no, I think it's just a mall. It's kind of cool though, right on the water. I'm sure there's some nice little walkways along there. Nice. Get attacked by an 8-foot spider. No thanks. By the way, if you wanted to see the spray. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, I do have some in there. It's just one of those planes where you could just fly for hours with it. Like, it's just such an enjoyable flight model on it. Excellent. This is Brisbane in Australia. Right, it's Brisbane, just like Melbourne. I try to pronounce it right, that way people don't get mad at me, so... There is no A380 in the default sim. Yep, exactly, DLW. That's the other reason I'm not too picky about it. Because the more random little things like that, it'll add up to creating issues in the sim. It's just, I think the default look is fantastic. You know, minus the pillars from palm trees and stuff from the photogrammic imagery, but I'm not really too bugged by it. Those are some nice buildings. Look at the photogram. Oh, that's why I love photogrammic imagery. I mean, it's so good. It really is. Especially in the newer imagery. You know, where they're just using much higher quality cameras, and it's awesome. This whole sim's just awesome. I'm glad we're finally getting some fixes for those issues that planes have had. Like, I'm really happy the PC-24 is back to what it was before. And so far, it seems like auto throttle is holding its throttle correctly. Just need to get those fixes on the 747, you know, the Dreamlifter and the Super Tanker, the 787 art livery issues, C-17 needing the performance boosts. And once we get that all situated, it's going to be awesome. But even with those issues there, when you're having these types of flights and checking out the... I mean, look at this golden... Ooh, it looks great. Oh, man. What a lovely city this is. I'd like to see this place in real life. It looks nice. Right on the beach. The coastline. I mean, this is just excellent. In moments like this, even though I've had thousands of hours in the sim, it never gets old. Because then you really see like how much has gone into the sim just from the tech point of view. And then that's what makes it exciting, is it isn't just a small version of our world. You can fly anywhere and it'll look pretty much as it does in real life, especially with the photogrammic areas. Even if it isn't, you'll still see the satellite imagery, and you'll still be able to point things out. Some really cool designs on the buildings. I like that. Make sure I'm not going to slam into anything here. But awesome. Another great place to fly around. I mean, Australia is always a cool place to fly anyways. But hopefully you enjoyed checking that out there. Just awesome. Alright, so somebody wanted this... I'll just kind of showcase it so you can see it. I'll try to go through it as quick as possible. Somebody just wanted to see an A320 cold and dark start. So I'll just do that real fast. That way you can kind of see how that process is and how to go through with it. Lucas, I don't know how much longer the stream's going to go here. We'll see. When what works? It often looks like a nuclear waste. I've never really had that issue with photogrammic imagery, if that's what we're talking about. There's only just a couple cities where it's not loading properly. I think it was Oxford in England and somewhere else, but other than that, I've never had any complaints about photogrammic imagery, because I'd much rather have it than not have it and make it look like FSX. But anyways, cold and dark start. Any aircraft can be cold and dark started, so that's not just because you can start it by holding R1 and down on the D-pad. It'll start up the aircraft. But if you so choose to cold and dark, there are checklists for every aircraft. So we're going to try to do this quickly here. Don't need the walk around. I'm not too worried about it. Let's go ahead and... everything should be default. Here, hang on. Let me position myself here a little bit differently. I can't hit these buttons down here. Hello? Hang on. Let me switch the orientation really quick. I want to just make this smaller so we can see the cockpit easier here. There we go. All right, let's try that again here. And as usual, I always put the EFB right in the way of where I'm trying to look at, so that's off. I'm assuming all this is already set to where we need it to. Norm, off, down. I would hope the landing gears are down. Okay, APU master switch on. Alright, hang on. Something's not happy right now? Is it not like in the building here? Are we good? Resident Evil. Nice. Great boat name. Alright, we're good. I don't know why it was doing that. Oh, let's go back to this. And then as you're going through the checklist, it'll highlight the button, which is always quite handy. I'm not able to... It's probably because I don't have it next to us. I don't know, actually. We're going to go ahead and just kind of... Do we have to do this part, or can we just get to the engine startup page here? It's not liking the checklist for some... Hang on, let me do something really quick. I don't know why it's doing that, but it's not happy with it. I want to just restart really fast. We already did the 787. London is bad. Not from what we've experienced, but... we can stop by there again. How much cache do you allow? I don't change the cache. All those settings are always default. I've never changed that on any platform. Because all I know is it just leads to issues, it seems, more than anything else. So I've never messed with the rolling cache. Alright, I just want to see if it's doing that again, because the checklist might be causing a bit of an issue. Oh, it's going to take forever here. Oh boy, you know what? I don't think I'm too cold. I'm not in the mood for all this. There's 94. Yeah, never mind. We're going to skip that for now. You can do a cold and dark start on your own if you want. I'm not in the mood for that right now. That is way too many steps. Moving on. But yeah, here, hang on. Let's take a look at London. Because throughout the beta, I wasn't seeing anything too crazy with that. Let's pop into... Holy crap, the booms... Where did that come from? What in the world? How... Oh my goodness. Where did that... That was not here today. Okay, is the T-38 here too? We're just sitting here waiting. Nope. Not unless it's just weird here. And wants to be very specific. Okay, that's not what I wanted. But the boom's here at least already. So that must have went live when the New Zealand release happened. I don't think the T-38's here just yet. But the Boom Supersonic is. Hello. Alright, here. Before we do it, let me just show London really quick, and then we'll dive into that. Just hanging out. Very sweet. Oh, come on. Get it back to daytime here. And we'll just spawn right on in. But yeah, that's the audio issue I'm talking about. Or not issue, it's just the music kind of cuts out randomly from time to time. Not a big deal on that. Ooh, Canada Air. There is no Canada Air. Oh, you're talking about the CL415? Well, next we're doing the Boom Supersonic, because that's going to be awesome. Oh, hang on. Let it all load on in here. My screen is not... Oh, hang on. Sorry. My screen is not frozen. Just refresh your stream if that's the case. So, what's the issue with London? So, anyways, there we go. That's why I was confused. I was like, I've never had any issues with London anywhere, honestly. But it's Boom Supersonic time. Ooh. I have not flown this thing yet. We'll see how the PS5 handles it, because obviously it's a supersonic aircraft, so... Oh, somebody was wanting to see this airport. This is perfect. Yep, I agree, Chess. How did you get it early? The lovely folks at Xbox sent me an early copy last week, and I've just been all over the sim. Oh, this is sweet. Oh, the XB1. The camera's freaking out a little bit. Oh, it's figured it out. It's like, oh, the plane's down here. Oh, check this out. Nice. Look at that. Wow, the camera is very far away on the default. Oh, check. Ooh, this is cool. I know nothing about this plane and how it operates. I know the company, though, but... Got a drag chute as well. Oh, let's start it on up here. Let me get a showcase shot so we can hear it up close. Is it just a really long boot up, or... Oh, of course. Right as I go into the cockpit, it's like, oh, I'm gonna do it now. Or... Oh boy. Am I supposed to do something in here? I hope I don't have to do something in here, because I don't know what I'm doing. Bingo. That's... Do I have fuel? Hello? Isn't bingo meaning no fuel? Let me see really quick. I might have to spawn on the runway so I don't have to deal with it, but... Oh, no, didn't mean to hit that. No, I have 50%. Put in 100%? Oh, why is it? Okay, hang on. I think it just... It is on. It just doesn't have any audio, which is a bit weird. Let's just see if that was a one-off thing. It's electric, everybody. So I was really confused. I'm like, is it going to do something? Did I leave something on? I don't think I did. I could have done it. It wouldn't surprise me any. Alright, let's try that again. Because if I still don't hear anything here, I'll spawn on the runway and see if that changes. But I'm hoping it was just a one-off thing. Let me just see if it does the same thing on the runway. Because I know for a fact it's not a quiet plane. Especially with 3 jet engines on the back. It might just need a reboot since this popped in while we were live. I guess it was just a server side thing, so if we don't have audio here, it's fine. We'll just reboot and see if that changes it. Cover on engine number 2. Is it? I thought it gets rid of all... Now I'm having that load. Hang on. Hold up. well, we've never flown the XP-1 before, so... And Eyeless, I have no idea if that works on PlayStation like it does on Xbox. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just restart the sim really quick, because obviously it's not what it's supposed to be. There's no way it's that silent. I'm not even sure if it's supposed to be out just yet, actually. Oh, Flight Sim replied to my Red Bull Air Race video. I actually replied to it twice. Nice. Can I get it on PS5 now? Or so if you got the standard edition, it releases on the 8th of December, and then the Aviator, Premium Deluxe, and Deluxe Edition releases tomorrow at 8 a.m. your time. Oh, it's like the second issue after about 4.5 hours. It's definitely not what the Xbox and PC launch was last year, for sure. Plus, this is a brand new aircraft, so, I mean, bugs are to be expected. It's not going to be 100% all the time. I don't remember. Anyways, let's just see if we hear the audio, because if not, then we will not hear the audio at all. Okay, I like how I picked the most random dirt runway possible. Let's go here really quick. Because I just want to see if we have the audio after a reboot here. Because that definitely popped in through a server update. And we'll see. Yeah, there's just no audio. It looks so cool. I want to hear what it sounds like. I mean, that's all. Oh, there's a museum there, but yeah, there's zero audio. Asobo, if you're still here. Because I don't think it's supposed to be out, to be honest with you. Because the thing I got in the email, it said the 8th of December for all players, so I don't think it's supposed to be in our list just yet. I wouldn't be surprised if it disappears, because it's probably not supposed to be there. That's why I was confused as to why it arrived, but that's alright. We'll see as we get closer to the 8th. The other thing I want to see is, where are the New Zealanders at? Why am I not seeing anybody on free flight? There's got to be somebody out here now. And it's got to be Southeast Asia they're on. Gotta be somewhere around here. I mean, you would think they'd fly around their country first, right? Because I just want to see a normal person for the first time. I'll just go back to US West and see if we run into anybody. If not, it's no big deal. Alright, back to the list here. Goodness gracious, everything's opening up. Go away. There we go. Wherever this is, I don't know where this is. Paraki. Aerodrome. Oh, it's in New Zealand. All right. Easy enough. And it's just, there it is, right there. Let's pop into... Did we do the C90 yet on the PlayStation? I don't think we've done the King Air yet. Let's go to the C90, another premium deluxe aircraft here. Oh, yeah, that's true. It is in the morning. I forgot about that. I just remember, oh, it's out. But yeah.
November Zulu Papa India traffic. Beechcraft November 906 Kilo Sierra, taking off runway 25, departing straight out November Zulu Papa India.
Should be a long enough runway here, hopefully. Got a crosswind going from right to left. Out of here before we slam into some trees. Oof, yeah, that's windy over here, all right. Because, yeah, if it was supposed to be out, then the T-38 would be sitting there already, too. So I think it was just a server-side push that probably wasn't supposed to push out just yet. PS Plus is required for online, yes. For flying with multiplayer friends and all that. It is not required for live weather or live air traffic from AI planes and anything. But yeah, if you're wanting to fly with other real players, you need PlayStation Plus. Virus, no, we can definitely pop into it. I'm assuming you fly it in real life, based off the very tiny profile picture I can see from here. And your name being Virus Pilot. But we'll definitely hop into it again, since we haven't done that yet. Oops. No, I don't want to go too slow. Hang on, I don't want the gears down. Leave me alone. Thank you. Yes, I do. Very nice. I mean, it's a fun one to fly in the sim, so I can only imagine how fun it is to fly in real life as well. Is there any bigger airport around the area here? Oh, yeah, we're heading straight towards one. Perfect. We'll just land there and move on to the next location here. Frame rate looks worse today. Frame rate is perfectly fine on my end. I don't know what it's doing on the YouTube stream, but no issues with it. Yes, the C90 is available in career mode, and I believe the other King Air as well, the 350i, is also in career. How's the haptic feedback detailed? I think it's nice, especially with the adaptive triggers and everything. When you're fighting the wind, you know, you're putting a little bit more pressure down. I like it. I don't know what to tell you. Frame rate is nice and smooth on my screen, so I don't know what to say. What can you do in career? You can do cargo missions, passenger transport, firefighting, cargo transport. You can do agricultural spraying, you know, crop dusting with helicopters and planes, aerial construction. Soon you'll be able to do heavy and super heavy cargo with the Beluga and the A330. Airbuses should be making their way into career mode hopefully pretty soon, hopefully with Sim Update 4, and everything else that they plan on adding down the road. I'm assuming SimBrief works. I really don't know. I don't have any of those things. Never used them personally. Why am I don't mean to go into reverse thrust. Why am I doing that? I'm not meaning to go into reverse. I don't have firefighting unlocked, so we'll not be able to show it today.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100.
I'm back in reverse again. I don't know why it's doing that. That's why I'm never a fan of the planes going automatically into reverse instead of just sitting at idle and then, you know, hitting R1 and circle in order to switch it out. Gotta get used to that. Because some planes do it and other ones don't. And I wish all of them didn't do that, because it just becomes a pain in order to land it, because you accidentally go into reverse and then you drop out faster. Never a fan of that. Alright, next up is Echo Hotel Mike Zulu. And we will do it in the virus. Bring this back to daytime. Excellent. Little grass runway here. Oh. Iron, I've never really changed anything regarding controls in Flight Sim. Everything is default for me. I don't change anything.
Echo Hotel Mike Zulu traffic. Pipistrel Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Taking off runway 27. Departing straight out.
Adventures, I honestly don't know what to tell you. I'm not seeing it. I don't know what YouTube's doing. Maybe it looks weird. I don't know. But I'm not seeing any stutters, so don't know what to tell you. Oh, I turned off. I didn't realize I turned it off. I'm like, why is everything happening? We're good now. It's so windy here, too. Goodness. Bring that RPM back a little bit. There is no A380. No A380. And no A350. There's an A310, an A320, an A321, and an A330. Oof, man, it is turbulent out here. What is the wind here? Oh, let's not slam into the ground here. I was going to turn on the wind, but I'm not seeing any of that. Look at those wind turbines spinning. Oh, there we go. We're good. It's doing that because of the boats. That's the other reason I'm not too fond of the boats right now. Because it can lead to, when they spawn in, some of those frames dropping on that. Which hopefully down the road we can have it to where we can turn off the boats until they get, you know, more... Because most of the time there's always like oil rigs that are on land and it leads to some weirdness with it. Be nice to just turn off the boats and leave the live air traffic on. Because after the boats load in, everything's fine. You know, it goes back to that nice smooth frame rate again. The marketplace is only city and world updates and aircraft from the Deluxe and Premium Deluxe edition of the sim. There's not going to be third-party stuff in there currently. This is another great one to have in career mode as well. I love flying this one, especially for the early stages. It's a relatively cheap aircraft to purchase in career. And another one that's nice to fly. Can you fly from Kilo Golf Echo Delta towards KFJ, New York? I want to see the East Coast. We can definitely do that, Elite. Woof. It's gonna be a pain landing this, I know that.
500.
Well, you definitely wouldn't be flying this aircraft in this high of wind, because then the tail probably would break off. Because it is bouncing us around. Hey Travis, just tuning in for the as a first timer. Is this going to be a good buy for PS5 Pro? Absolutely, Travis. Been loving it. Up to about, well, we've done this stream for about 5 hours now, so we're over 60 hours plus. And then the 160 hours we spent in the beta last month. It's a blast. But welcome to the stream, by the way. And Jurassic World isn't going to be on PlayStation because of licensing issues. That has nothing to do with it. It's just... Oh, a little refresh on the sky there. Has nothing to do with licensing issues. It's just there's not third-party stuff in the marketplace currently. It'll be something that gets filled up throughout the course of winter. The main time frame will be spring for that. But definitely nothing to do with licensing. I think this is the airport? Is this where we took off from? I don't even know, but we're going to go ahead and dive on in. Oh yeah, it's the place. Bleed off that airspeed. Oh. Little gust there at the end. Fighting the wind. Oh, we're so... Oh, I need to get some right rudder in here. What is happening? Oh, we're over... Oh, we're... Okay. That's not great. Oh, at least we got a short taxi door hangar. Oh my good. That was shoving us so far to the right. Oh. Well, we're here, folks. Hopefully... That was some crazy wind right there. Wow. Alright. That was eventful. Well, hey, this works out. Somebody was wanting to see the Bronx Zoo before, which... Somebody was wanting to see the East Coast over here, which I think is having quite a storm going on, at least. I think it is. Oh, let's hop in the Piper here. Hopefully a little... I mean, it's probably going to be windy here as well. So we'll just start up from here. And head down. We'll see. If the weather's too crappy, we'll turn it off. But... Hartsfield, I've seen people say they have like 25, 30 speeds, and they're having a decent time with it. So anything above that, you should be good. Can you show us the trophies? Yes. Is it under the game hub? Yeah, there we go. I'll just kind of scroll through here. You can pause if you need to see what's going on. And there you go. Oh, we already have our gyros on. Fantastic. Well, welcome to New York, everybody. I'm just kidding. I'll turn it off for now. I'll leave it on just for a little bit so you can see some IFR conditions. And Travis, yes, this is real-time weather, real-time, so any aircraft that's up in the air that's being tracked by flight radar is in the sim as well. So if you're at a busy airport, you can see the airliners doing their thing, private jets, general aviation planes are flying around. So yep, all that stuff's going. And if it's a thunderstorm in the place you live at and you fly in the sim, it'll be a thunderstorm or windy or any of that type of stuff. It'll be replicated in the sim. But yep, some good old IFR conditions going on here. And I'm going the wrong way. Good. Let's go ahead and turn back around. Can you go to Botswana? I mean, I can add it to the list, but it's going to be way down there. And you are welcome, Air Defense. We can head to Cape Town as well. I mean, there's a handcrafted airport that I believe comes with the Premium Deluxe. I can show you how much I've used in the 60 hours I've played here. Well, actually, that'll change. It'll show... So that reset yesterday. I'm up to 211 gigabytes of data consumption.
Here's what I found.
No, leave me... Oh my... Leave me alone. Here's what I found. Of course, it'll probably be less for you unless you're going all over the place like we are and downloading all kinds of different stuff. You know, flying to all these different regions. So that'll be a different number for you depending on where you're flying in the world. Yep, we flew the C-17 earlier. And every airport is in the world, yes. But not every airport will have the buildings look like they do in real life, but it'll have those same taxiways and runway orientation and all that. And then you have the handcrafted ones, which will have the terminals and everything. The control tower will look as they do in real life. But anyway, so there's some IFR conditions there. We're going to turn off live weather for now. Switch it back a little bit as well. We'll go a little bit lower as well as we head into New York. I have no idea where the Bronx Zoo is. There's Yankee Stadium, which I think is in the Bronx, so maybe it's on the wing there, or maybe that's the zoo. I really don't know. No, same liveries, Jay. Yeah, I mean, if you download all the other stuff, you'll have way less data consumption. It's just right now in this build I don't have the ability to download just yet, so we'll see once we get to the 8th of December, or if something just kind of switches throughout the week. I'd be surprised if that functionality doesn't come to the PlayStation right away. Granddad Andy. Is this sim relatively easy for a first-timer, as I'm seriously considering buying it for use with the PS5 controller? Absolutely, because you can have a bunch of assists on that'll help you out. Especially right off the bat, if you're not too familiar with any of it. And then as you get familiar, you can turn off those assists and go from that, or you can just have them on all the time if you wanted to. So definitely don't feel intimidated by it. You can make it as easy as you want. Hi, which version is the best for the money? I mean, I always purchase the Premium Deluxe. That's the one I always went with, you know, with 2020, 24 on PC and Xbox. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust myself. Don't... Just trying to adjust how I'm sitting here. Don't mind the yoke going crazy. And then, of course, it's all dependent, like, if you're not really too picky about the planes that are in the Deluxe or Premium Deluxe, Standard's a great option, too. You'll have a lot of fun with the very hefty list of aircraft that come with just the Standard Edition. I don't think it's 30 frames per second. I truly don't. This is... I feel like it's smoother than 30. But whatever it is, I like it. It looks great, especially on just a 1080p monitor, so I'm sure if you go 4K and have all those fancy things... You're welcome, Jay. I could never live here. Every time I see New York City, it just there's no way I could ever live here. I would lose my mind. There's too many people on this island. It was already too many people on Oahu when I was there. But I mean, hey, if you live in New York, I hope you're enjoying it. It's just not something for me. No big city really is. Yeah, we can go to the Statue of Liberty. We're about to head over there anyways. We're getting close to it. I'm so glad they cleaned up the bridges here too in the last city update. They look so nice now. Oh, you need to quit talking, listening to me watch. Oh, check out the helipads down there. Nice. And then off our left, we got the Statue of Liberty. Well, there we go. Well, New York City for you. Looking awesome. File size is 37 gigabytes. I can show you again. 37.28 gigabytes. Alright, next up we have... Oh, we just did that one, actually. We did that with the XB1 that has no audio for whatever reason. I still think it's not supposed to be out for people to use at the moment. Jamaica? Did they want to go anywhere specific? No, they did not. We'll go to the handcrafted airport up here in Montego Bay. Every time I think of Montego Bay, I think of The Office. Or Michael's trying to bring up Guantanamo Bay, and he's like, give him a one-way ticket to Montego Bay. Oh, crap, man. Love it. Oh, let's do the A-10. Somebody was wanting to see that before, so we'll finally fly that. Stream lag. I'm not seeing that personally. If there's something going on, I'm telling you, from my perspective, what I'm looking at, I'm not seeing that lag. Obviously, we have some stutters when everything's loading in initially, but after that, flying around. Look at this Beechcraft. That's nice. Can we get this in the sim? As a plane we can fly? This thing's sweet. Beechcraft 400. That's what I love about the passive aircraft. They're not really low models. Like, they look really good. That's sweet. But this is, of course, a handcrafted airport, so it'll look as it does in real life. Then welcome to Sandals, Jamaica. With our A-10. Hello, ma'am. You protecting my A-10? Appreciate it. No, another Beechcraft over there. But alright, let's pop on in. Give you a little look at the cockpit here. Oh. "10 hours to go, absolutely, CJs." Yeah, flying around Vegas is very awesome. There's some great photogrammic imagery there, too. All right. Let's get rolling. View my local airport of CMH. Sure. We can do that. Absolutely. How do you know when an airport is handcrafted? You'll have that gold star on the airport's icon. Which I can show that again once we're out in the world map. Come on, keep turning, keep turning. Brakes are so sensitive on this thing. Trying to make it all nice and smooth, and it's just like, no, nose gear, just slamming into the ground. Looks like the remainder of those planes that were having the weird low quality graphics and external view have been fixed as well from the beta, which is nice to see. Caldanazzo Lake in Italy. I like the sound of it. And this plane is in the standard edition, yes. What music are we talking? What are we... Adventures? I don't know what you're talking about. There's literally no music outside of the main menu. What in the world? The standard edition includes the F-18, the A-10, and then on the 8th, the T-38 will unlock as well for everybody. Well, it's a pre-order bonus on PlayStation. Crap, I think it was Blackbird that made the T-38. I could be wrong on that. Was it Blackbird Simulations? I think it was. So the same ones that made the Chinook. Turn down the music. I'm like, what music? I'm so confused. I don't even know anymore. There's no firing weapons on this. I could use some bombs and stuff sitting under the wing, though. It would just add to it. By the way, hang on, we're in Jamaica. Here's Jamaica, by the way. I'm just too focused looking at the A-10. Is it new video or pre-recorded? This live stream that's currently live is not pre-recorded. No. Yeah, I'm assuming so, Master Duo. I'm assuming he has music playing on his own device while watching the stream, and is assuming that it's my music. Like, I don't... Oh, okay. Oh, we're gonna go back and land this thing. I'm terrible at landing these fighter jets, so don't expect anything great. All this music blaring in my ears is gonna make me distracted. Neil, the marketplace is just city and world updates with the aircraft that you can buy individually from Deluxe and Premium Deluxe versions of the sim. Oh yeah, I'll definitely showcase that next. Yes, I'll showcase the seasons. I'm gonna head to a place where it looks really good, especially like West Virginia area. That way you can see how the seasons work. Do it on third person, please. What, the landing? We can do that. Can you show the assists? Sure. Just go to settings and then assistances. And here you can see all the different things. You have piloting assists like auto rudder, assisted yoke, AI auto trim, some glider stuff. These helicopter ones I highly recommend having on, especially if you're flying with a gamepad or the DualSense, whatever. The assisted collective, tail rotor, and cyclic helps out tremendously. Got some hot air balloon things, auto mixture. The visual assists I highly recommend as well. Even if you're really good at the sim, it's just nice having that, especially if you're not in the mood to look at charts and see where you're taxiing to, especially in career mode. And of course, you can disable crash damage, aircraft stress damage, and engine stress damage if you so choose. These are not effective in career mode, so you will have to maintain that. You can turn off the icing effect, turn on unlimited fuel, disable turbulence, disable G effect, and then have AI, your co-pilot, take care of ATC communications, and you can have ATC enforce flight plan on that. And those are your assists. And Pixel, yes, you do have passengers in your airliners. We tested that out earlier, actually. And Kyle, yes, AnyBuilds made all the Airbus aircraft from the A310, the A320, the A321, the A330, the A400M, and the Beluga are all made by AnyBuilds. I'm done. Let's do 30 minutes. Oh, just 10 minutes on that. I don't know what's happening there. I'm done looking at it, though. It was hilarious. The last time you tried anytime I get in a hot air balloon, I just, crank the wind up to 170 knots, and it's just an enjoyable experience. It's just an enjoyable experience. They're very relaxing, though. Can you turn off ground vehicles? Yes. If you don't want the ground vehicles, you go to... Oh, it's right here. Just graphics, and then... I believe it's aircraft services. You can just set that to off. I believe that gets rid of the ground vehicles. With the quantity being off. You skip this song. I prefer something with guitars. The best I can give you is Hotel California. Karaoke edition recorded by me 2 years ago. So hopefully you enjoy it. I'm really excited to see what PSVR 2 is going to be like in 26 when the free update comes out. I'm hoping it's going to be an awesome experience, because I will be grabbing a PSVR 2 headset specifically for it. Assassin, I have a whole video over the default controls on the DualSense controller, because everything I have is default. I don't change anything. But yep, I have a whole video showcasing visually the buttons on the DualSense and in the sim and all that. It's just DualSense controller guide. Have a whole thing over that. Well, I wasn't around when Hotel California came out. I came around back in the 90s. And just never really got too much into, music of today. I mean, there's some things I like, but most of it, is 80s and stuff. 70s. Because most of the music nowadays is just some hot garbage. This is not even the airport yet. Hang on. I'm sitting here. Yeah, I know. Altitude. It's fine. I thought we were at the airport already. This is what happens when I'm looking at chat the whole time. I was lining up with a random road. Oh, crap. Hey, is there a replay mode? Yes, there is. As a matter of fact, let me showcase it for you right here. Oh. No, it is gone. That's funny. Okay, didn't even realize it. To be honest, I'm not missing much. I'm hoping it's gone because we're gonna kind of work that. But yeah, replay is not here from Flight Control Replay. Because a lot of the planes, it just doesn't work well with it. The audio of the aircraft are all glitched out and crap, so... yeah, this build I currently have has no replay. That's pretty funny. Didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm sure it'll be here shortly, though. But it does need some improvements. A350 is not in the marketplace, no. Again, the marketplace is not having really anything third-party related. It's all first-party content. Where is this? Oh, it's over here. I keep thinking I'm at the... goodness gracious. Well, we're going to get to the airport at some point. There it is. I see it now. Alright, I'll turn that off for a second because I want to be better situated on my seat here. Now I'm coming in too fast, I'm sure.
Altitude, altitude.
I mean, pretty much breaking wild. A little bit of power in here. I know we're going 180 knots, but... and we'll do it from outside, don't worry. It's the person that was wanting to see external camera on the landing. Not bad. I mean, again, I'm not really... I don't fly the fighters too much. Just when I'm in the mood to just kind of mess around. But I'm happy with that landing. Not bad. But there's the A-10 in Jamaica. An eternal death? No, it is not. It'll be available at 8 in the morning tomorrow. No matter where you are in the world, it's 8 a.m. December 3rd when it'll unlock for you. We are playing early thanks to Xbox for supplying me with a copy of it early. Been playing it for the past week and couldn't be happier with it. I know we've done the Chinook a lot, but I'm kind of in the mood to fly it a bit more really quick here. Since we're going to... where is this? Italy? No, what is CMH? Okay, I'm gonna have to be... can you be a bit more specific on your CMH... hang on, let me see if I can find some. CMH Airport. John Glenn Columbus International Airport? Are we going to Columbus, Ohio? I'm assuming that's where we're going. Columbus? Columbus? Or is that more in the... that's Toledo. Dayton... is it actually down further? There it is. Columbus. Do we have photogrammic imagery? We do not. Is this the right Columbus? This can't be the right Columbus. What is happening? No, it must be, because there's Cincinnati. Just zoom in real quick here. No, that's not the right airport. Hang on, this is... what kind of Columbus is... where did I go? Well, anyways, I know the code now. So it's a K. Yeah, how do I love how I find, like, the opposite of what I'm looking for. So it should be photogrammic then. Yeah, that's why. It was just a small town of Columbus, probably Indiana or something. I'm just like, this doesn't look right. It's unbelievable. Oh, shoot. Okay, hang on. Before we do... Hang on. Hang on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I'm so sorry. I forgot the seasons. We'll do Columbus right afterwards. Hang on. You're right. I'm going to pop by West Virginia really quick. Kind of in this general area. Should be a good spot to showcase this. So, a lot of games have done seasons before, but it wasn't a very exciting, like Forza Horizon, for example, comes to mind, where we'll just reload the game, and it's like, oh, here's the season for whatever amount of time. We don't do that here, because the seasons are full year-long transitions like they are in real life. So we're going to go ahead and pause. So we're full into winter, of course, right now. But if we... Hang on. Let me go to November here. And we just go day by day. I might not do much in November. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's do end of October here. And then you'll really see it start to change here. Hang on, let me get a different view. There we go. So every day, the trees, just like they do in real life, will lose their leaves. They'll change color. And if we go into... Hang on, I always like to get to the end of the month because I don't want it to transition too fast. You'll see the colored trees will start going away. And then we're into full, summertime. And then if we do the opposite here... Hang on, it wants to be a... You need to stop. Quit doing what you're... Unbelievable. Alright, so let's just go back into winter. Why is it... Asobo! This panel is freaking out. I don't want to be in January. There we go. We'll go into March. And here, as a matter of fact, I always do it from far away. Let me pop down here so you can see it up close. By the way, listen to... Hang on, let me turn up the audio. Listen to this Chinook from a distance here. Yeah. I think Blackbird just did such a great job with the audio on the Chinook. But anyways, sorry. Let's get back to what we're here for. That's why I love the Chinook. Alright. I don't know why this is being an absolute pain right now. Excuse me. I also don't need the window to be this big, but that's okay. I literally... Yeah, there we go. Great. Now it just transitioned into that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Why I can't hit this left side here? There we go. Just a really weird spot to be in. Of course, now I'm too low. But isn't that so cool how you see the trees get... Because that's what's so cool about flying in the sim is, as the seasons are going on in real life, you're always having a different experience flying around in the sim as well, since the seasons actually transition as they do in real life. And again, here I'll just showcase the trees changing colors here. Now, way you can see it from up close. And then as the... Because the other thing, too, as the seasons are going on, you have the different sun angles as well. That's all replicated. The moon phases are replicated. It really is amazing how much stuff is, you know, simulated in here. Oh, I didn't mean to spoil all the trees. But, yep, and then they lose their leaves, and then they're barren throughout the winter, of course. But it's just cool seeing that transition happen every single day of the year, as opposed to just going like, oh, it's winter now, and then, oh, it's spring. You know, that type of crap. It's just nice having a full 4 seasons going on in the world. So, let me go back to real time here. But there you go. There's seasons in the sim. Now we'll head back to Columbus over here. The right Columbus instead of the random one we ran into. Unbelievable. Pro Gamer, we just did Jamaica with the A10. The Chinook is in career mode, yes. Alright, gonna close this out. And what's the difference between photogrammic and not? Well, if we take a little look over here... Oh, well, you'll see the photogrammic here when we get up into the air. You know, I gotta be honest, I didn't realize I can go back here and just open up the door. That is sweet. I was just thinking about it. I was like, you know what? I wonder if I could just open this. Let's keep that open for this flight. And no, unfortunately not right now, State Guy. I'm hoping that's something that can come back, though. Or, not come back, but something that can happen is pausing career mode missions. Because, I mean, there's some times where I'm at a longer mission and I can't be around. And I want to just pause it, but unfortunately that's just not a thing currently. It'd be nice to see that happen. Yeah, you can back up and see the eclipse and stuff if you want to. You can go forward and see the future ones as well if you want. And nice, not much longer to wait then, Chris. Oh, you're good, Rye Guy? Yes, it is. It is available in career mode with the Beach King error. NAD. The beta did end. We are playing early thanks to Xbox for supplying me with a copy of the sim. It apparently does not like the door being open, so we're going to go ahead and close it. There's a plane now where it spawned us. That's good. We're going to go ahead and close this because it's not happy with it. Whatever then. I wanted to do something cool, but it said no. So, take 2. Whatever then. What do you think, co-pilot? It's pretty sweet, huh? Oh, what is that? Wait, what is that livery? Hold up. Oh, there's the skyline of Columbus over there. That looks cool. Does that say discover? I have never seen this livery before. It looks cool, though. Alright, let's head over to Columbus. Into the sunset we go. It's got scratch marks on it. I'm still not... Asobo, if you're still here, can we get rid of the scratch marks, please? That would be nice. I don't need it. What was I about to... Oh, I was going to check the weather, see if it's live or not. Let me... Oh, no, it isn't. Oh. Oh, this look... Oh, okay, here we go. A little snow up here. Nice. Nice cloudy, overcast day in Columbus, currently with its live weather. And Grumpy, yeah, we can definitely head over to some gliders. We did a little bit of it earlier, but we can always do another one. Yeah, appreciate it, Rye. Thanks for stopping on by. We'll be back live tomorrow to fly with everybody, since the servers are going to be nice and packed. Hopefully everything goes well with that. Which again, 8 in the morning, your time zone. Doesn't matter where you are, it's launching 8 in the morning. I think this is going to be less chaotic anyways, because Game Pass isn't a factor. It's only people that have purchased the sim that are going to be flying. Because I think Game Pass was definitely a factor in how the servers were. Because, you know, everybody that was just part of that subscription service was diving in and filling up the servers even more so. So we'll see. And the Big B, evening from the UK. Happy to have you here from the UK. Pretty intimidating sounds with 3 of them. Oh, very nice, Adam. But yeah, isn't that nice? How we were seeing the skyline all the way from the airport? It's awesome. They did a fantastic job with the PlayStation version. I mean, it all helps with Sim Update 3 and 4 that's brought a lot of performance improvements to all the platforms. That must be where the Columbus Blue Jackets play. I like how anytime I'm in a city, I'm talking about the stadiums and who plays there. Is this on Xbox? Nope. It is not. You better wake up early, Cowtown. We'll probably be live around the same time as this morning again. By the way, really glad everybody's enjoyed the Red Bull video as well this morning. And again, I mean, it's just this whole stream has been awesome. Very much appreciate the continued support. It's just such a blast showcasing the sim to you guys. I mean, I've spent so many hours in the Flight Sim franchise, so to work with, or just be able to receive a copy of it from Microsoft to showcase to other people. I mean, it's just, I would have never thought that when I was flying the Flight Simulator X and everything beforehand. Honestly, wasn't thinking about that while I was flying 2024. You know, I was just gonna buy it and go from that, and just love this sim. By the way, you want to look out the hook area here? I know we're probably like going sky high right now. Oh god. Okay, hang on. a bit weird here. There we go. In case you wanted to see what it looks like from the hook area of the Chinook. This is really weird flying from this angle here. But very nice. There is Columbus for you. I could fly this Chinook forever. Sounds so good. Especially when you get the rotor slap going. Hang on. By the way, I turned down the audio, right? Okay, I did. I thought I left that on the whole time. It's alright, people want to probably hear this Chinook over me anyways. May as well land. Nice. Blackbird, you did a fantastic job with it. I love the Chinook. It's awesome. That alone is worth the Premium Deluxe Edition anyways, just flying that thing around. Alright, back to the list here. The next thing was Caladonza. Caladonza. Whatever. The lake in Italy. We're going there next. I don't know where that is specifically in Italy, so let me find that really quick. Caldonaza. Or is it O? It might be O. Never mind. Now let's see. It is way up north. Okay, I like how the pin disappeared. Hang on. Alright. Why is the... Oh, there we go. It's next to Trento. Up here. Venice is close. Hang on, let me get rid of the clouds really quick. Ah, there it is. I'm gonna be honest, I could keep flying the Chinook. I won't though. We'll showcase some other thing. I don't know. Let's see. Let us fly the... you know what? It's a lake. Let's go fly the Sea Star, since that's part of the Premium Deluxe as well. If you can afford a new plane, do you think leasing it to a pilot to pay for itself is actually good passive income IRL? I guess it just depends, because I mean, if you hand it to somebody that's not a good pilot and they keep messing up the plane and the costs, I don't know if I'd ever do that in real life, to be honest. Well, all right, there's the lake for you. I'm just kidding. I'm just... There's the lake for you. I'm gonna make it daytime here, or at least dusk. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Nice low cloud layer here going on live weather. But I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of it so we can see the lake. And here, I'll keep a couple clouds in the sky here just to give us some nice views here. Oh. Nice. Especially the reflection off the wing. But by the way, here's the inside. This is another premium deluxe aircraft. Doesn't support career mode just yet, but hopefully it will. Are those supposed to be like... I think that's a bit of a bug on that one. Because at first I thought it was a thing to kind of glare shield type thing. Oh, this looks nice. Getting my HOTUS 4 tomorrow for the drop. Nice, Chad. And no, the Chinook is part of the Premium Deluxe. You are welcome, Admiral. And Killer, hello to you. Some beautiful scenery here. Tilly, I don't know how to fall asleep tonight. I'm so excited. It's... you're gonna have a blast with it. That's all I know. Can you fly over the Izmir coast? LTBL. I will add it. Mencha? LTBL? It's on the list. Hi, hope you're doing good. I've been enjoying your content. I think you're one of the best YouTubers for flights. I appreciate that, Raging Nerd Gaming. Very much appreciate it. I'm all about showing gameplay, helping you guys out, answering questions, showcasing new things, and keeping you up to date without all the extra nonsense of ad reads and webcams and sponsors on the screen. It's all about the gameplay and all about the sim, and it'll always be that way. So, very much appreciate the support, and glad you've been enjoying the content, Raging. The Nordic region, I want to see if there's northern lights. It's only happening at certain times. I don't know what those certain times are, honestly, because I've never seen the northern lights personally. So, yeah, it's just really dependent on that. We can always go up to the Nordics anyway so you can see it. But there's no guarantee of me seeing the northern lights. And well-deserved Cowtown, best content. I appreciate it, Simon. Good morning from New Zealand. Just woke up from a night shift and about to get stuck in and download this. Upgraded to the PS5 Pro just for this and bagged myself a PSVR 2 ready for the VR upgrade. That's awesome, Alex. But yeah, you're ready to go because it launched for you a few hours ago, Alex. Have a blast. Also for the Bambi, it's a water grabber for fire. That's all. Yeah, because that's going to be coming eventually too, where you'll be able to fight helicopters with fire. Fight firefights with helicopters. So the Chinook will obviously be part of that as well. Really looking forward to it. Not sure when that'll happen, but hopefully we're not too far away. And Red Lobster, no, by the way. Cheddar Bay Biscuit is in my mind now, so thank you for that. But third-party add-ons are not available day one in the marketplace. It's going to be city and world updates that are all free, and then the aircraft from the Deluxe and Premium Deluxe versions that you can buy separately if you so choose. When we get back in the main menu, I'll showcase the marketplace again so you can see. And Nolan, all the default liveries in the sim are free, yes. There'll be livery packs down the road, but I know Asobo plans on adding more liveries into the default sim as well. Can't tell if I'm on reverse or not. Hopefully not. Get some flaps going and we'll land on the lake. Because I think the Sea Star actually has a pretty good animation as well on the water. Good old push-pull engine orientation on this thing. I'm going so fast. Oh my, let's kind of hang up here a little bit. Speaking of water planes, we'll need to fly in the CL-415. I know somebody was wanting to see that a while ago. Just thought about it with this water landing. Totally just dove it in a little bit there, but yeah, that's nice. And then what it looks like from inside here. See the spray coming up. Nope, that was a nice suggestion there. That looked great. Oh, let's see here. Had some C-47s fly over. Very nice, the Big B. Oh, yes. And somebody wanted to see a glider. We'll do that as well. Somebody... Oh, shoot. Somebody's wanting to see something. Oh, there were Cape Town requests before. Hang on. Let me go to Cape Town really quick so you guys can see that. Especially since it is a handcrafted airport that comes with the Deluxe Edition. Maybe. We'll just take off from the runway. It's fine. Let's showcase the glider that has its own engine. That's always a fun one to fly. Which one is it again? I think it's a Taurus M. From the lovely folks at Got Friends. Oh, also, we're going to do this. I need to see, because every time I've done the launch, it always goes very wrong with the winch. So we'll see how this goes. Because in case you didn't see this before, you can pick your launch method, which of course can be with a Cessna 172, or you can do it with a winch launch, or autonomous. What does that even mean? I don't even know that was a thing. I guess since it has its own prop, we can just do it on our own. But we're going to do a winch launch, and you can pick from a bunch of different winches, which is kind of cool. I like it. Got some tractors and some other ones going on. I like this one, this Germany one. So we'll use that to launch ourselves off the ground. Do I need to make... No, to fly Flight Sim, you do not need a Microsoft account. Which is primarily the main reason why nothing's, you know, carrying over or anything like that regarding if you've played on Xbox or PC. But no Microsoft account is a thing with the PlayStation side of things. Alright, let's see how this goes. It'll probably go terribly, but hopefully we get off the ground. And Andrea, thanks so much. That's my little... Oh, that's awesome. It looks fantastic. You live in a beautiful place. Can you fly over St. Thomas? Yes. St. Thomas. T-I-S-T. Tango, India, Sierra, Tango. What in the... Why does this look so foreign to me? This looks awesome in here. Where's the winch at? Why is it normally that far? Oh boy, this is going to go terribly wrong. So yeah, anytime you are in a glider, you're going to be using the triggers to go left and right to acknowledge you want to take off. He's going to do his animation over there. And this goes fast with a winch. Hey, okay, good. Do I have to pull the cable? There we go. We're up in the air. I need to remember how to get the thing going. I don't know if I can figure that out before everything falls apart. Look at that. How cool is... Oh god. Okay. Hold on. Turn on the engines. Okay, we didn't turn on the engines. Okay, that was... It took too long to figure that on out. Let's go ahead and restart. Before we take off, it's always good to figure out your plane before you're up in the air, or else things will fall apart like that. So, yeah, let's go ahead and... by the way, there's... Oh, never mind. I was going to show the Got Friends logo, but it disappeared. Okay. Motor is extended and tow cable is connected. Retract motor or disconnect. Oh. I didn't realize I couldn't... Oh, that's not the button. So apparently that's not the way you want to do that. Is it here? Oh, there it is. There... Oh, hang on. Now I think I turned off the... Hang on. I'm breaking up the entire... There we go. See, we know what we're doing. We're glider experts out here, folks. Alright, anyways, left, right on the trigger here. I hear a plane. Oh. Oh! Okay, I'm not ready. I was looking for the plane. Goodness. Oh! See, I'm going to blame everybody that wanted the glider, because now look at what happened. Look at what you've done, folks. Well, hey, that's not bad. 5 hours in? No, 6 hours in. And that's our first, like, actual crash. Couldn't handle my excellent glider skills. The sim's like, oh my goodness, just get him out of this thing and crash. Couldn't handle it anymore. Oh, come on. Cowtown is a usual influencer who tries to make you buy and invest in 24. Okay. It's only like I've spent thousands upon thousands of hours without ever receiving anything for free from Flight Sim. So, this has nothing to do... Because you can look at before I got anything for free, I was saying the same thing. So I don't know why you're here then if you're mad about it. So, whatever. Anyways. Thanks, man. Learned a lot from you already. Absolutely. Glad to help, Red Lobster. And Max, words can't express how flipping stoked I am for tomorrow. Yeah, it's almost here. And yeah, we can definitely show the Bell 407. Did you showcase BCA Baracoa Cuba? No, I did not. Hang on. I know you asked for that. I'll do that next. And then we'll go to St. Thomas after that. That way I don't forget anymore. And unlike other channels, I recommend things that I actually enjoy, which isn't a lot of things nowadays, so... Oh boy. Anyways. But hopefully that kind of... We'll go gliding over Cuba. Hang on. Right? BCA? Is that going to be by Havana? What is... Am I typing? Oh, that's why I'm typing it wrong. I was like, what is happening? Oh, okay, it's just a little... Okay, we're close to it. It's right... Oh, it's right... It's on the screen. Nice. Good job, me. So, being Cuba, I'm going to doubt that this is photogrammic imagery. Okay, so Cape Town is... Okay, perfect. And the paramotor? We can definitely do that. Oh. Now I know what's going on with this. Bring that on up. Okay, apparently I don't know what I'm doing. Hang on, let's get the key over to the right. But anyways, the winch is really cool. Just unbelievable. Yeah. Okay, how do I start? Oh, there we go. Do I have to hold it? Yeah, there we go. See, this is my kind of glider, one with a prop on it. Just cool how it comes out of the tail section there. They must have a record with a glider flight with it. Well, I mean, would this... I wonder how that would work, if this counts towards a record if it has a prop on it. Because, I mean, you could probably just endlessly fly with this. I mean, obviously the fuel tank's not going to be too large, but... Oh. I seem to have not done this right. Let me just do a quick start. There we go. There we go. That's what it sounds like. And yes, I'll show the market. There's nothing to really see in the marketplace, but since I keep getting asked about it, I'll show it. Just so people can be satisfied. I don't know how to retract the... I was trying to retract the prop here, but... No, I'll just try to land with this. I'm sure it'll go poorly. I actually did like a 7-hour flight in a 737 just to kind of see how the sim's doing on a long flight. I mean, that's the first crash I've seen. It more so is probably tied to the winch more than anything. But yeah, I can show the logbook because I had a pretty hefty flight just to see how the sim does on those longer flights. And it did great. To the left. Bounce. Well, very nice. Little glider for you. And before I forget, here's the marketplace, which again is just first-party stuff. There's nothing third-party related except for an AnyBuilds aircraft, which is the NAMCYS-11, which came with Japan's World Update. Everything else is just upgrade packs, which again, it's a bit different here just because, I mean, the coins are on every platform. It's just when you buy something, it just gets that. So it's just something I'll have to look into a little bit more. But here you can get the different aircraft from Premium Deluxe and Deluxe, the World and City updates, and that is it. So there you go. There's the marketplace. There's the marketplace for you. So example, the plane here, 52 sim credits, is what? 50, did I say 52? It's not like 80? Well, yeah, 20 bucks. So yeah, I mean, it's just The Simverse coins is the same as it is on PC and Xbox, where that plane is $20, so you're just getting those coins. So yep, there's nothing different or outrageous with the price. It's the same thing, just like it is on the other platforms. I mean, some of the aircraft out there, especially if you're really into airliners from like PMDG and any builds, it'll be up into the $80 for one plane. So, just something to keep in mind. Not all the add-ons are going to be that pricey. Some of them are down by like $5, $10. But you'll definitely be spending quite a lot, especially when it comes to the airliners from the developers that are making those. Oh, also, people kept talking to me about the... Because the way upgrades work is... So, let's see. It's showing 600... Oh, that's because it's from the standard. Okay. So, here, hang on. Let me look at... Because... That's 140, right? For the Premium Deluxe, if I remember correctly. So it should only be $60 to upgrade from Premium Deluxe to Aviator. So 400 credits. It's 100. So 200. $130, so it should be... Why is it more expensive to upgrade? That doesn't make any sense. I did pick Premium Deluxe, right? Or did I pick Deluxe? No? 400? Which is... 100. It should be 70, because it's 130 for Premium Deluxe to that. That's weird. Because it should be 30 less. Unless you're just getting more coins because of that price? Then no, that still doesn't make any sense either. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not sure why that's the case. Because I think it's like that on PC then too, and Xbox. I'll have to look into it after this, but... Anyways... St. Thomas... Alright, let me catch up with chat, because I'm pretty... Oh, the paramotor. We're going to do the paramotor with this. That is perfect. We'll just spawn on the runway for this. Bring a little bit more daylight into this. And then we'll do the Bell 407 after that. And Joshua, yep, looking for the PSVR 2 update as well. And Kappa, hello? My internet speed is 1 gig. Oh. I thought I did not mean to spawn on the side. I thought I clicked the runway, but maybe not. I've never actually done this from... So can we just taxi without the parachute really quick? Oh no, there, it just pops. Okay. I wasn't sure how that works, so we're gonna just go on in and take off. Sorry, Breaking Wild. Oh, very nice, the Big B. Alright, see you later, Simon. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Enjoy your sleep. We do not have VR until a free update next year. There goes American Airlines 2056. Oh, crap. Let me see if that one viewer's flight is going on. Hopefully it's not over yet. Hang on, I have it written down so we can see if we run into him. Oh, it's still up in the air. Sweet. Where's he going? He's going to Cuba? Okay, I was not expecting that. Alright, after this, we're going to go see if we can find our viewer's aircraft flying through the sky right now. Excuse me, I'm trying to paramotor here. Yeah, the boat names are something else sometimes, and those are all the real world names as well. So it's not just the sim making them up. Did I overspeed? I didn't even realize I was going that fast. I didn't realize this thing could overspeed, to be honest. Alright, sorry. Alright, Leroy, thanks for stopping on by. Enjoy your evening. And Meb, anytime I'm flying, I'm with the gyroscope controls. I mean, that's like 98% of my time now on the PlayStation version. It's just excellent. And, alright, let me get this. Don't forget Turkey. LTBL. I think I have that written, right? No, I don't. Okay, I'll write that down. LTBL. And what's the P51 recommendation again? EGSU, Echo Golf Sierra uniform. I don't know why I forgot it all of a sudden. EGSU. But cool. There's the paramotor for you. Just don't overspeed it. The water looks nice. But alright, let's go find that person's flight. We'll hop in the F-18 and fly alongside of it. Hey there, loving your videos so much, decided to pre-order Deluxe Edition last minute today. That's awesome, Joe Gaming. Very nice. There's a lot of great planes in the Deluxe Edition. I love pretty much that whole slate of aircraft. Alright, hang on, let me... We're over Pennsylvania. So, Rochester, and then... Oh, not far, there we go. WJA 2936, there it is! And we're not going to be doing anything in the power chute. As fun as that sounds. And then we'll continue our list here. We'll try the boom again just to see if anything's changed with it, but I doubt it. I'm gonna make this daytime so we can actually... Oh! Oh, that's... How did I end up at... What in the... No. I'm not doing this, thank you. And not doing that either. Close that out. Oh, anyways, let me find that again. Here? No. Oh, crap. Now where did it go? No. Oh, here it is. No. Oh. Why did it disappear after I clicked? I didn't even mean to click over back to where we were. Is it down here? Oh crap, man. Everything was perfect. Can I just type that in? Is that a possibility? No, it doesn't do that. Oh, that's so annoying. You're right, perfectly lined up immediately. It's about to get to State College, which is this. Yeah, there's that. Okay. So it should just be right. Did it just change its number or something for some reason? No, he's in a Boeing 737. That's really... I don't know why it just disappeared on us. Hang on, let me just back out and go back in. There it... Okay, there it is again. I don't know why it just disappeared there for a second. Why did it go away from Gomez International, please? It keeps wanting to go back down into wherever we just were. Unbelievable.
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra. Descend and maintain flight level 360. Expect ILS runway 06 approach via Uniform Victor Alpha transition. Clear to Uniform Victor Alpha.
Did it just change direction? Why did it do that? Excuse me, you're going the wrong way. That's alright, we'll just fly with it for now. Come on. Now we're stalling because we're way too high up here.
Boeing X-ray Golf Sierra.
You know what, New York? You can leave me alone. I got some other problems I'm dealing with right now, like stalling out of the sky. Here. Because what is the ceiling of an F-18? I doubt it. Is it going up this high? There's no way it does. Oh no, it's 45. Okay, why are we freaking out then? Oh, you guys in New York are driving me nuts right now. Do not talk to me, please. I am busy. Yeah, here. There you go.
Maintain flight 360. Expect ILS runway 06 approach by Uniform Victor Alpha transition. Clear to Uniform Victor.
All right, let's catch back up here.
X-ray Golf Sierra.
What's with the flaps that always just come down? I don't need that, thanks. 7.3. Man, he's booking it. Add some more fuel here because I'm probably running low after all our afterburner going on. We'll be able to pick up our speed once we get to their altitude here. And Nate, hello, hello. The update to H225? No, High Performance Group still has not updated it. It's a cool add-on with Jurassic World, for sure. Are you playing in the beta? Nope. This is the release version. And Poop Shoot. Either saying Haya or an airport code. We're gonna catch up eventually here. Come on, F-18, let's go. 4.7 out. Now we're making some ground. Hopefully it doesn't just turn around again like it did before. Alright, got the plane in sight. Gonna slow things on down. ATC, you're... go away. Flying by. But there's our viewer who wanted to see us, or wanted me to fly by their flight. And I think the plane just shut off again. I don't know why it's doing that. Are we good? No, I lost all control. That's a weird thing I've noticed with the F-18, is if you're going really fast and then you kind of just, it just freezes. I don't know why it does that. It might be something I'm doing wrong, but either way, we caught up to the plane at least, so we're good. We can move on. But very cool. Hopefully the viewer has a very safe flight. They got a long flight to go, though, because they're heading way down here. Anyways. LTBL, Lima, Tango, Bravo, Lima. Nice little coastal town here. This is Turkey, right? Yeah. This is going to be one of those countries that'll never have photogrammic imagery. Unfortunately. You know, I mean, we can see if anything's changed with the 225, but I doubt it. Let me take a quick look. Because if our pilot's sitting in the middle, we know nothing's changed. No, there's no armaments on the aircraft. You can get armaments and actually shoot the missiles and stuff from third-party stuff. I've never bought one of those personally, but the default ones will not have weapons. Nope, pilot's still sitting in the middle, so that hasn't changed at all. Skip. One of these days, High Performance Group will fix that. But today is not one of those days. You know what? I'm going to do... Well, here, I'm going to showcase what I'm not happy with the Dreamlifter. The same thing goes with the global supertanker. I'll just kind of quickly showcase that to you. No, I don't want a helipad. Oh, everything's here. I'm going to spawn on the runway here. That way we can see this. Because there's just a weird thing with art again. I mean, the plane probably flies fine, but it's just always annoying seeing the lights the way they are. So let me just showcase that real quick. Right at it, I mean, it's awesome being able to see people's actual flights. So if you want to fly along with friends or family that are flying, you will see them in the sim. So, I mean, everything looks decent, and then... Oh, hang on, let everything load on in here. But the art issues, again, you can see the engines have weird graphical things going on there. And then if we come over here, we have lights that are just floating on nothing. Again, it's working title. I'm not sure what's going on with it. I'm hoping we're not too far away from these art issues to be resolved. Because it really just ruins the experience flying these aircraft. I'd love to fly them more, but when I see the engines and these weird things floating above the... You can see it in front of the Dreamlifter logo there. And in front of the... It ruins the experience. So I'm hoping we're not that far away from an art fix on this. Because it's really annoying to look at. LOD issues, because again, these aircraft haven't really seen any updates since launch. So you have the nose gear floating from this distance, and the same thing goes for the supertanker. I'd love to fly it some more, but I don't want to look at these weird art issues that are going on with it. So those are definitely my least favorite aircraft in the sim. They'll be way better once those issues are finally resolved, which those issues have been around since launch. But yeah, so we'll see what happens. It's definitely frustrating, and hopefully that can get resolved here sooner rather than later. I mean, we've already been waiting over a year for a fix for those aircraft and their livery issues, just like the 787 with the weird loss of texture. Like, I don't know what it's doing, but just hope Asobo can get that resolved. Because I'd like to fly him some more, but that's the reason why I don't fly it. You know, it's just, I don't want to look at that. Thankfully, those are the only ones with those art issues. Everything else in the sim is pretty much as it should be. So, we'll see what happens. No, we went about, what, 6 hours almost after that initial crash, which again, wasn't really much of an initial crash. It was just something with the Wasm update that wasn't fully done. It was just something I needed to reboot. The only like legitimate crash was with the glider. I think it had something to do with the winch, but that took 5 hours to get to that point. Overall, the sim has been very, very stable, especially throughout the week I was playing this through career and free flight missions.
407 ATC services terminated. Good day.
And Cupra, stellar job you're doing, Tim. I've been into the pub 4 hours ago and you're still going strong. Yep. No doubt about it. Just having a blast. But here, hang on, I'll clear out this fog here. That way you can see the area. Which again, just not photogrammic, and Turkey will probably be one of the countries that'll never get it. I believe they have a very high cost in order to have a plane go out there and take pictures. That's just kind of too pricey to do that. It might be one of the countries that just doesn't allow it. I forgot which one it goes, but Turkey will pretty much look like this for the foreseeable future regarding generic buildings. You still get the satellite imagery, though. Because satellite imagery is something that they don't need countries' permissions to do, since it's being taken from out of their airspace. So they can just update satellite imagery wherever they want in the world. I'm hoping the Bell 407 will make its way into career mode at some point, because right now it isn't. Because I do very much enjoy flying this one. By the way, if you want to see the... stuck on the chair here, hang on. Trying to get around. Yeah, squeeze through there. That way, if you want to make it like, oh, I'm all fancy, got my helicopter ride here. I'm seeing the beacon light through the body of the aircraft. That's not supposed to be happening. But very nice. There is a little bit of turkey for you. Multiplayer is active, yes. Absolutely. I'm still trying to see if I see anybody. I haven't seen anybody just yet. I'll try the... Well, here, I'll just stick with our server here. Obviously, there's not going to be many people on US West unless they switched to it. But I've been looking for the green dots. I haven't seen anybody just yet. Let me switch over to New Zealand again. Or closer to New Zealand's server that they were probably set to. Which I would imagine is Southeast Asia. I want to just see somebody. Because there's got to be some people already up in here. Just seeing AI planes. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody just yet. I can check up in Europe, see if anybody's flying around there. Let me get rid of the helicopter real quick so we can see more of the map. Next thing we'll fly in is, I would do the Boom Supersonic, but I'm getting no audio out of that at its current state. Let's go on the Sky Courier next. Is there a filter for multiplayer players? Oh. So friends are supposed to have a different color. That's interesting. Never really paid much attention to it, honestly. Here, hang on, let me just clear this out really quick. We'll do a little scan over the area and see if we see anybody flying around. Oh, and a night. Nice, good job. Do all that, and what do? I hit reset filters. Excellent work. It must be a different color if... I don't know. Alright. Let's see if we see any green... Because we should see them from a distance, too, because they'll just show up as a green speck. Because you can't tell me there's not anybody anywhere here. Oh, hello! Hello, Turbo 140. What are you flying? A 737 MAX. I knew it. We'd find somebody. It helps when you clear out everything else. Oh, crap. Do I want to go into the... We gotta say hello to this person here. Let's chase him down with my beluga. Oh, wow, we turned around fast. Well, I mean, I never really have any friends in the flight sim thing, so I mean, it could have been colors anyways, but I don't think it changes because I'm pretty sure it just shows up as green too. The only way to talk to other players is if you are in a group, but in just a free, like if you just join in free flight and fly around, you're not going to be talking to anybody. Where'd you go? What is that? Oh, it's just a plane. Okay, I was like, what am I looking at here? Where did Turbo go? I want to say hello with my beluga. What is this nonsense? I think they're paused because they're not even moving anymore. Of course, the first person we see. So here, hang on, let's see how far do we see that? So right around here. Let's see if we can find somebody else. They were no help to us. Any more green specks? At least tomorrow this won't be a problem. Be able to find people all over the place. Well, I'll try just a little bit more here. If not, we'll just go back to what we were doing. Fine, we'll try one more time here and see if we see them. I think it's further up north. Yeah, see, they're paused. It's unbelievable. How dare you be paused? Don't be changing your settings. Nameplates are already on. It has nothing to do with nameplates. And Novsky. It's really all just dependent on what you're looking for. If you're wanting more third-party experiences and stuff with, you know, VATSIM and whatever else, PC is the way to go for that because you're not going to get that experience on console. But if you're just wanting a fun time and diving into the sim and having a great experience with it, I mean, console's a great way to go as well. Because, yeah, the reason we're not seeing them is because they're paused. It's a 737 MAX. I don't remember the specific one. I think it's a MAX 8. It just shows MAX, but I think it's a MAX 8. It spawns you at their same altitude. They're at 10,000 feet. You're right. It's mushy. You better not be paused down here, too. I will show you my beluga. Caden, it's really all just depending on what you're looking for with the airplanes. I mean, if you're not too picky about what comes with a standard edition, standard's a great way to go. You can always upgrade down the road if you want to. I always bought the premium deluxe version personally through 2020 and 2024. Oh, there they are. No nameplate, which is weird. But that's the multiplayer player right there. Oh, you know what? By the way, if you get into the sim and you fly the AnyBuilds Airbuses, make sure you have rudder tillers to yes. Yeah, there we go. Because if you don't have that, you're not going to be able to move the plane on the ground. It'll just kind of go straight ahead. Hang on, I'm messing everything up here. Or is it needing to be off? No, there we go. So yeah, again, go into the AnyBuilds tablet here, go to options, and then have rudder controls tiller to yes. Because if you're just using a gamepad, you're not going to be moving the on the ground. Man, what is with everybody? Fly! Everybody we run into, they're just sitting there. At least we saw their plane, but... Unbelievable. Well, anyways. Back to the couple requests here. And they wanted to do this in the P-51. Probably passed it already, because I always end up... Oh, no, there it is. We're good. I knew where it was. It's fine. All right. Let us start the flight. Yeah, Adam. And into the pitch darkness.
Tower, Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra. Ready at runway 24 left. Departing straight out.
Oh, and we're just... Okay. Hello? I'm gonna restart that. Why are you just going right off the runway? With right rudder fully engaged? What in the world was that? Unbelievable. Alright, let's try that again.
Tower, Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra. Ready for departing straight out at runway 24
We're
left.
good now? ridiculous. Why are we not taking... Are we okay? Okay, goodness. Thing's a bit of a pain. Very twitchy, too. Alright, I'm gonna get back the gyroscope here. Anyways, not sure what was going on there, but we're up in the air finally. But yes, this is the full game. Absolutely. Yeah, it is very nice around here. I like it. Stamford Bridge, is that around here or is that something else? Because I'm not seeing many areas for a bridge to be at around here, so I'm assuming it's somewhere else. And Welsh, fantastic stream, ordered Deluxe Premium. Oh, Premium Deluxe. Oh, very nice. Can't wait to play. Can you fly over Area 51? We can always go to Area 51, of course. Can you do a gyro landing? Absolutely. Just not in the P-51, because it's going to go poorly, I can tell you that already. I can tell you that already. Here, let's do a... Oh, here, I'll do the A400, because somebody was wanting to see that. Oh my goodness, we're almost to 7 hours, folks. Oh, man. Somebody is getting hungry. Alright, here, hang on. Let me get all my filters back. There we go. And they wanted to go A400 to S. Sierra Charlie Golf Charlie. Oh. Oh. I'm messing this all up. Oh, man. I'm getting tired here. What is SCGC? Sierra, Charlie, Golf, Charlie. Must be something else, because that's not labeling. Union Glacier Blue Ice Runway. That's probably why it's probably not something that's here, but let me double check. Union Glacier Camp. Because there are quite a few camps in the sim. I'm just not sure if this one is. Oh boy, this is going to be an absolute pain to find. So it's just south of this point. Yeah, it's pretty much around here. And it's down here. So I'm going to assume there's no camp here, but if you want to see a camp, we can go to one. That's just not going to be that specific location. But I do have a few up north. Let me just find it again. Is it this one? East Grip. Oh, there's really no runway, though. We can try it out, though, and see. Might be able to make... Oh, no, back it up. Not spawning at 25,000 feet. Thank you. And Justnet's running great. I live in Cambridgeshire. You need to go to RAF Lakenheath. I was already there in 2001 to 2003. But here's one of the camps that are in... Oh, what's with the door? There's a disco going on in there. A400 looks nice at night in the snow. I'm not sure how this is going to go, though, because it's not really a designated runway, so we'll see. It's going to be nice and bouncy. I hope we don't crash. We probably will, though. Oh, boy. Yep. Yep. Oh, and landing gear's broken. Yep. Okay, this is going as well as I was expecting it to. Alright, we're going to go ahead and go somewhere that's actually a runway, but there you go. There's a camp for you. We'll do the A400 somewhere that isn't going to be bouncing around like crazy. We'll just head down a little bit south and go onto an actual runway. That's looking small. This looks... Oh, this is perfect. Okay, perfect. This works. And Ravido, yes, that is the Premium Deluxe. It's a great addition, I think. I mean, it's great having the Chinook, the PC-24. What else is in there? Just keep in mind, we kind of ran through that too, where... Holy crap, somebody wanted to see the Northern Lights, and they're here. This is the first time I've ever seen this in the sim. Oh, man, let's get up in the air. Yeah, that's convenient. The Northern Lights. That's the first time I've ever seen them. That's fantastic. Because we were just talking about this earlier. It's just like, we can go up there, but there's no guarantee I'll actually see it. Very cool. A little bit weaker down there, so we'll turn to the left and see him over here. Absolutely, Welsh, I agree. Josh, I mean, if you're just buying the planes individually, they're typically around $15, give or take. Hang on, just want to get the showcase camera set up here. I've been at work, I mean, watching your stream. It's all good, Nuggets. Happy to have you back. Just bought a PS5 Pro for the sim. How has it been running today? Oh, it's been running great. Couldn't be happier with it. I'll probably be live most days this week, honestly. That's so awesome. Well, I mean, this is probably as dark as it gets, honestly, because this is real time. So around 8 o'clock. Nice. No, it's unbelievable, Nuggets. You need to be here every single second of the stream, or else what's the point? Unbelievable. How much do airports typically run in price? It really all just depends. The ones I focus on are the ones around $5, $8, because you can get a lot of great high-quality airports for that price point. So those are the ones I really focus on primarily. The livery issue? Are you just talking about customizing the livery? Because no. Oh, sorry. Too busy looking at the Aurora Borealis. But very cool. So see? Got to see the Aurora anyways. All while flying in the A400M. I mean, I don't think it goes any brighter, honestly. But I can switch it. Adjust it a little bit more, see if anything changes, but I doubt it. kind of a weak band on this day. By the way, what does that look like? I bet that looks cool with the sun setting here. Hang on. Oh, nice. But very cool. So, see, there we go. Got some extra bonuses that I wasn't even expecting. 14 hours left. Pre-order the Premium Deluxe. Can't wait. Nice. Achtung. Very nice. And Welsh, yes. There's a wide selection of them from Pan Am to Aeromexico, Air New Zealand, EasyJet, Jet2 Holidays, United, Spirit, Wizz Air, S7 Airlines. So those are all there in the default sim. So I got the Spirit, the Wizz Air for the A320 Iberia. And then if we go over to the A310, one of my personal favorites in the sim, and you switch over to the liveries, you can see I didn't hit the right thing. I was like, what happened? Where's my fantastic livery? There we go. Make sure we actually select the aircraft and then hit configure. Got a Pan Am in the A310. Look how good that looks. Love it. And then, of course, if we go over to, like, let's say we just go over to the Boeing 737 MAX. You can already see one of the liveries. But you have Aeromexico, Alaska Airlines, Korean Air, Malaysia Airlines, Qatar Airways, S7 Airlines, Sun Express, United. So you get a good selection of airlines depending on what aircraft you're flying, which is nice to see. X1, I appreciate it. Is that the Milky Way? Yes, that was the Milky Way you saw when it was really pitch black. You are correct. I mean, you can get decent livery packs that are really high quality for about a couple bucks in the marketplace, which, again, marketplace right now is not having anything third party. I can show it to you again. You have the world and city updates, which are all free. They will continue to be free when new ones come out. You can upgrade to the different editions from wherever you were. And the only third-party aircraft, it's not really third-party. I mean, it's a third-party developer who made it, but it was just part of the World Update Japan combo. And it's the NAMC YS-11. And of course, the other aircraft you can purchase are from the other editions of the sim. And weather advisory, yes it does. I can show it to you right now. No Ryanair, no. Let's see. I'll just Eurocopter it. Little ADAC over in Arizona. Welcome to Tucson, Arizona. To Davis-Monthan Air Force Base. Home of the Compass Call 2. That was really cool seeing that flying around here. They've been here quite a few times. I guess they're doing some high altitude stuff. But they always kind of yank that thing into the final. It's awesome. Now I'm going to sit back and relax, let this load on in, and let's fly around the boneyard here. Lost Worlds, it is real flight times. It is a one-to-one recreation of Earth. So whatever a flight from New York to Heathrow, from Tokyo to Dubai, whatever it is in real life, that's how long it takes in the sim to complete a flight. Some Poseidons, right? P3s? Sub-Hunters? Some C-130s and F-16 there. Bunch of C-130s over here. And it is multiplayer, yep, absolutely. When you're flying in free flight, you're just in multiplayer right away. You'll be able to see everybody doing their flight, see what they're flying, fly with friends, all that good stuff. Got some C5s over here on the right. Cut up B-52s. How can we get the liveries? Those are just part of the sim. They'll be ready for you right as you launch the sim. You don't have to do anything else. Somewhere around here's the Pima Air Museum as well, which I want to see at some point in real life because it seems like such a cool museum. Aren't they sad? I agree. These boneyards, seeing all these nice planes. And I think those are the ones before the C5s, right? The C-146s or something. I forget what it is. I know it's by the Boneyard. Where's the Pima Air Museum? Is it over there? Might be over here. For the PlayStation side, no, I didn't use anything. On the Xbox and PC side, I used the Thrustmaster HOTAS 1, which is just the PC Xbox version of the HOTAS 4 that's compatible with it. I think it's a great one, especially for the price. It's unbelievable. It can't be that hard to find this thing. Hang on. There it is. I see it from here. It's to our right. A little bit more and straight ahead. Just want to take a look at it really quick. And it does not have that livery. No, it's Korean Airlines and... What's the second one? I think it's just white, actually. I think it's just Korean Airlines that are on the 787 at the moment. Yeah, the only one compatible with PlayStation is the Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS 4. So proficient in this. I mean, yeah, I've spent a lot of time in this sim. I love it. I think I went to the right too much. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Calm down. There you are. Good. I don't know why I was having such a difficult time finding it. There it is. Trying to look a little weird because of the photogrammic imagery, yeah. But they have so many planes there. I'd love to see that. Even a Guppy or... right? The NASA thing. B-52 over there. Bunch of fighters. Looks like such an awesome museum. You need to see it in person someday. Oh, let's see here. And Meb, yes, it absolutely... I mean, gyroscope controls are awesome. That's what made me not interested in purchasing a flight stick. It's such a blast flying with the gyroscope controls. Let's go in the Saab 340 for our next location. And yes, only that for the moment. Regarding the Thrustmaster HOTAS 4. Can a flight to LPA to check the island and airport? Absolutely. We'll do that with the Saab 340. Oh. LPA airport. It's over in Spain. Or part of Spain, right? Either way, it's off the coast of Africa. Between Morocco and the Western Sahara. Nope, not that one. It should be this island? Yes. We're going to just spawn on the runway, because this is not... Oh, by the way, again... The difference between handcrafted and all that. This is not a handcrafted airport. And this is a handcrafted airport right here. That little star icon on the bottom right is how you can tell if it's going to look like it does in real life or if it's going to have generic buildings like this island we're heading to currently. And Welsh, yes, we can head to Vegas after this. I always like flying around there just because of the photogrammic imagery. Could you do a flight through Grand Canyon or explore Mount Fuji? You can do Grand Canyon.
Grand Canaria Tower.
And good day, Frank. Yes, that is part of the standard edition. Regarding the handcrafted airport on that. So we'll do Vegas and then we'll go to the Grand Canyon, just kind of fly through there, and I'll probably wrap up the stream there, folks, after we get through those last couple things. This is another aircraft, part of the Premium Deluxe Edition. Another one that I've enjoyed the fly, especially after some updates happen throughout the year. And of course it does support career mode for passenger transport missions, and it'll support heavy cargo, which hopefully will be releasing here with Sim Update 4. And Andy, you want to see... Okay. After Grand Canyon, we'll go to Biloxi and Gulfport. Gotta go to my hometown, so... But nice, Frank. Because this one's definitely seen some great improvements. It was a bit of a hit or miss when it first launched, but it's a much better aircraft now. Oh, by the way, here, since somebody was asking about passengers before, let me load them back in again. See if it does it on this one. I know it did it with the 730, no, the Airbus A320. Hello! Hang on, let me make sure I'm not slamming into a mountain. Alright. Hello, everybody! Thanks for stopping on by for Cowtown Air. Hopefully you enjoy this flight. I feel like we're climbing a lot. What's happening? Oh, goodness. Alright, hang on. Sorry, folks. See, this is why the pilot doesn't come out and just talks to you without flying the aircraft, because things like that will happen. But anyways, that's what the passengers look like back in the back of the aircraft. You pre-ordered the standard edition. Very nice, Andy. We need a full safety briefing. You get no safety briefing. You get nothing. Yeah, Adam, we're gonna be wrapping up soon. It's a 7-hour and 18-minute stream. It's been incredible. I really hope you guys have enjoyed. We got a few more locations to head to, and then we'll wrap up after that. But nice, Adam. Yeah, the Red Bull Air Races are a blast. Really, really enjoyed that. Oh, you know, Cowtown Air really needed to cut down on prices, so the half peanuts weren't being able to be shipped out. Hopefully we'll be able to get those back in next week to continue handing out the complimentary $500 half peanuts to our fantastic customers, which, you know, everything Cowtown Air is all about the customer. Was I overspeed on that? I was flying level the whole time. See, this is what happens when you talk about peanuts. I was not overspeed. What in the world? I mean, I was on the line, but I wasn't over it. That was weird. Okay. Be sure to stay away from it then. What is happening? Are we okay? I love, like, this logo on here on the yoke is sweet. I love it. Oh, we were in autopilot. No wonder. I was like, what's happening here? I was like, why is the yoke fighting me? But here, we'll circle around and go land at that airport. Oh, man, I need some water. I haven't drank anything this whole time. That's not good. Where is my water? Oh, there it is. All full.
Sync rate.
Oh, hang on. Don't fight me.
Sync rate ahead. Pull up.
Yeah, I know. Terrain ahead. I'm trying to get some water. Can I nose trim up, please?
Ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
There we go. Good enough. I need to get my water.
Pull up. Terrain ahead.
Holy crap. I don't know how I didn't drink anything for like 7 hours. That is not very common of me. Oh, okay. That's better. Let's get this thing back under control here. What was that audio just now? Whoa. That sounded really weird. We went from external to internal camera there. What is this? Why is it such a different? Like, I'm barely moving this. Weird. But anyways, let's find an airport here. I think we're going to be close to where we... No, we're going to be on another airport, but that works out. It's fine. Check out a little bit more of the island. Yes, you will be able to just get the Saab 340 if you so choose on the marketplace. That is correct. And Jets, hey Cowtown, thanks again for the stream. So you on the PS5 and it's up and going for you now. But yeah, it's just we got early access thanks to Xbox. That's why we're playing it early over here in the US. It'll be releasing at 8 in the morning on December 3rd, no matter where you are in the world. So when it gets to December 3rd at 8 a.m., the sim will be unlocked for you.
Sync rate.
It's gonna be so nice. Think tomorrow at this time, everybody's gonna have, you know, if you have the Aviator Premium Deluxe or Deluxe Edition, you'll be able to fly around in the sim.
Sync rate.
It's crazy that we're here anyways, like, my goodness. Feels just like yesterday they announced it's coming to PlayStation. Oh crap, is this not the airport? Oh boy, alright, we're gonna turn right here. That's just a VOR.
Sync rate.
But nice, CJ. Thanks for stopping on by. Glad you enjoyed, and yeah, just a few more hours to wait. There's an SR71 being developed by Blackbird Simulations. It'll be out next year at some point. Airport. I almost said airpot. Oh boy, you know when a stream's been going too long. I see the airport already. Perfect. But nice big B, very nice. Is this the airport in front of me? Oh crap, it is. I thought it was something further down. Yeah, we'll save Istanbul for tomorrow because we'll be live again tomorrow. I just need to get to a point where we wrap up. We got a few more requests here. We have this, and then I think the next one was Las Vegas, the Grand Canyon, and then Biloxi. And then I'm gonna turn off the stream. Oh man. But again, I'm really hoping you guys enjoyed this. This was such a blast taking an early look at the sim. And then throughout the night and into the morning, it'll be releasing for more and more of you, and you'll be able to enjoy the sim as well. And again, I have a couple videos out over flight planning and how to do that, and then of course the default controls on the DualSense and what all the buttons do. So if you're interested in learning about those videos are out. And of course this morning we dove into the Red Bull Air Racing. That'll be coming out here shortly. Such a weird thing. Like, it just goes into... Almost feels like reverse, but it isn't. Gotta get used to this thing again. I haven't flown in a little bit. Yeah, so you have to be on the same server. So, here, hang on, before we land this. I'll show the other thing that you need to pay attention to, but in settings and online, if you go to that, you'll see we're still in Southeast Asia here. So let's say your friend is in East US and you're in West US, you're not going to see each other. You just want to make sure you're on the same server. That way you'll see each other. And then I'll showcase the other thing you want to kind of pay attention to as well, but we'll do that in the menu here. Yeah, I'm very happy with how intense those races are. Like, it isn't just something simple. You actually have to practice and get around those tracks. It's really good. Nice, Chris. Oh, don't worry. We're more and more flight sim to come for sure. See, it just, why did it go up like that? What is that? That was looking perfect too, and I went back and then just jumped up. It was really weird. I'm gonna blame me getting hungry for that, but I need to do some more tests with it and get used to flying it again, because it feels different than other planes for sure, but still a cool one. I like it. Alright. I'm just going to spawn up in the air just so we can kind of get through it a little bit quicker here. Let's hop on the G58, another one that I believe is with the Deluxe edition. Let me just double check so I'm not giving you bad info. Yes, Deluxe Edition aircraft right here. We'll fly that over Vegas. Or was that Kmart we saw? Oh crap. I really don't even know, to be honest with you. I don't know where that was. We've been to so many places at this point. Oh my goodness, they gave the sphere some other animations? When did they do that? That's awesome. It's not just the smiley face anymore, even though I like the face. That is cool. When in the world did they do that? They better have not gotten rid of this face, though. Huh. That's pretty cool.
Stall.
Yep.
Stall.
I was like, I know I'm fighting the autopilot here. Where's my face? Where's my smiley face at? Asobo, you better not gotten rid of smiley face. Oh, look! Janet, the
Stall.
shuttle that goes to
Stall.
Area 51.
Stall. Stall.
That's funny.
500. Stall. Stall.
Welsh, thank you so much for the 10 pounds. Huge thanks for your streams, which convinced me to get this for my PS5 Pro roll on 8 a.m. UK time. That is awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed the content and got you excited for the sim. You're going to have a blast with it. And again, thank you so much for the super chat. That is very, very awesome. Much appreciated. Oh, there are the fountains. Bellagio, right? I'm not versed in Vegas. I know some of them, but... Oh, yep, and there's the moon. That's really cool that they added some other animations for the sphere, though. Oh, I saw Penn and Teller. Got the fountains going again. Well, actually, I don't... Oh, no. It was just being built because it's right there, the paddock. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, it was under construction when the imagery was taken. So that's the F1 permanent building there. Got Top Golf. Of course, the pyramid. No, the Luxor. That's right. The A330 actually doesn't have any liveries. That's the one airline that doesn't have anything specific. It's just the factory and white livery on that one. Just want to wait a few more seconds because I need to say hello to him, you know? You can't go to Vegas and not say hello. Yeah, we saw that house because we went to Silverstone not that long ago.
500.
But yeah, it's always awesome flying around Vegas. Great photogrammic imagery going on here.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Where's my face at?
Stall. Stall.
I'm gonna go this way for a second. I bet when I turn around, he better be there. He better be there. I'm just gonna check out some more of the photogrammic area outside of the Las Vegas Strip. Alright. I'm gonna turn around. No, I think it just set to like a timer, maybe 5 minutes each, and then it kind of cycles through. If it's something else other than the moon, we'll move on. Still the moon. Alright, if it doesn't switch after we pass it, we can move on here. Fine. Don't switch to the face. We'll come back later.
500.
It's an outrage. But alright, there's Vegas. Let's head over to the Grand Canyon. Sedona. There we go. Just kind of spawn over here. Gonna do this in the gyrocopter thingy. And that'll be a good combination. Oh no, you know what? Let's do the CL415. Fantastic stream. Good night from the UK. Good night to you, Adam. Thanks for stopping on by. We're going to do Grand Canyon and then Biloxi, and then we're going to wrap up the stream for today. But we can go to those places tomorrow if you so choose. That looks so amazing. What a view out the window with our CL415. It's crazy that this is a flight sim. I mean, the visuals in so many places around the world just are awesome. Especially with this awesome sunset we have going. Just amazing. I mean, that's what makes the sim just so unique. I mean, I can't think of anything else where you can spend thousands of hours in the world and continue to be amazed by it. I mean, so many things, it's just like, okay, here's the same place I've seen a few times. I mean, it's just nothing else out there like it. There just isn't. And then, I mean, just to be able to do all this and then immediately just change your time of day to make it look completely different if you wanted to. Or come here during a sunrise instead of a sunset. And if we look behind us, you get to see those awesome red rocks. And then not only all that, just to have this type of visual and performance on a console with this sim, just so very awesome. Just so cool. Biloxi, Mississippi. Oh, there it is. I'm like, what am I looking at here? And it's photogrammic, of course. Here we'll do the gyrocopter. And then this will be the last location for today. We'll be live again tomorrow, of course. That way, if you're wanting to fly with me on the PlayStation, you can go ahead and do so. We'll be doing some more free flight and just having a blast, so. And bring that back up. Show how snow looks? Yeah, here, I'll go to a place that actually had some snow so we can see it live weather, and then we'll wrap up after that. We'll just fly along the coast for this. Oh, you haven't seen that yet, Cupra? Nice. It's another one that's great to fly as well. It's especially for sightseeing. You are welcome, Lex, as well as weather advisory. That's the other thing I like about the sim, too. There's such a great slate of unique aircraft. Like, not everything is the same. Just a great variety of things to fly around in. And it's such a nimble little aircraft as well. A lot of tree photogrammic artifacts going on here. Even in the beach. I'm assuming maybe lifeguard shacks or something. This is Keesler Air Force Base. That's a McDonald's, by the way. Nice. I see the arches. Get some altitude here. Yeah, I think these bend a little bit more just because it has that forward momentum too. I'm not really entirely sure. I've never really seen these in person, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what it normally would be like. But I think since it's such a light aircraft, it might just have a different style of blade, because most of your momentum, of course, is coming from that back prop as opposed to the vertical lift. But again, I'm no expert in any of this, so or at least an expert in the gyrocopter. I just like flying it around. Each edition is pretty much similar, because the Premium Deluxe is 37 gigabytes of an installation. Looking forward to buzzing my area in an ultralight. May have to fly past my former place of employment, like Maverick buzzed the island of the... Nice, Joe. But very nice. There's a little bit of Biloxi. And then let's go to a place where we had some snow. Which... Here, hang on. Oh! I meant to show this before, too. So on top of you making sure you're on the same server, which is, again, under Settings, Online, and then Multiplayer Servers, you want to make sure you and your friend are on the same one, or else you won't see each other. So once that's set up, when you're in free flight, you'll want to come here to the Flight Conditions menu, which is up here in the top right. The other cool thing, too, the world map is live as well. So if there's a snowstorm like there was up in Michigan over the past few days, the map changes too. You actually see the snow coverage You'll see it melt throughout the day. I mean, it's just the amount of stuff in, like, it's such an incredible piece of software. The amount of tech and stuff, it's cool. But anyways, minus that, flight conditions up here in the top right, you'll want to make sure that you're set to all players. I always have it set that way because if you're set to just live for multiplayer, you're only going to be seeing other players that are set to live as well. If you have it set to all, you'll be seeing people that have random time set, random weather, and you'll also see people that have live time and weather as well. So I have it set to all players for multiplayer, live traffic, and live weather and time most of the time personally. But yeah, so it's just cool to see that the world map also changes and showcases the weather that's happened in the area. So I'll show you what it looks like with the snow. I'm gonna bring the time back just a little bit. And we'll hop into... Ah, crap. Let's hop in the Jenny. Where's my Jenny at? And there's a storm in the northeast right now. Oh, I want to show that too, actually. So yeah, I'll show it after we're done with this really quick. But what's really cool with the snow is it isn't just on the ground. It goes into the trees. It goes onto generic buildings. It also goes on photogrammic buildings. So it really makes it look cool down there as you're flying over snow-covered areas of the world. They actually got rid of flight control replay in this build. I don't know if it'll come back, but yeah, it's not here. So hopefully that means there's some work being done on it, and some improvements coming, which will be nice. Because the mode needs it for replay. Most of the planes just were not enjoyable to look at back in replay mode. So we'll see what's going on with that. But yeah, flight control replay is not here on the PlayStation build. I'm not sure if they got rid of it on other builds, on other platforms. But yeah, we made that discovery earlier because somebody was like, oh, is the replay mode there? I was like, yeah, I'll show it to you. And it's just gone. But again, it's okay. I'm hoping there's some great improvements coming to it. Because most of the time the replay mode was not enjoyable. Because the audio would be weird and just some weird things with it. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully that just means there's some improvements coming our way for it. It doesn't completely cover the runway, but you can have some snow patches and stuff on the runway for sure. What do I think about the sim at nighttime? I think it looks great, especially with Sim Update 4 where they made changes to all of that. It looks fantastic now with night lighting, especially flying over cities. You can see the light is reflecting off the bottom of the overcast clouds over there. But yeah, I think they've done a fantastic job. It was needing a change for sure. And in Sim Update 4, that is going to be a change that you'll see. So if you're still flying on Sim Update 3 with PC and Xbox, you're going to see a big advancement in night lighting with Sim Update 4. Oh yeah, it snows too. Here, I'll turn on the snow. Hang on. You can change the amount of snow that's falling. You can change the snow depth as well. And you can see it from our flashlight, the snow passing by. Yeah, it's just like if you're landing on grass and dirt and stuff, the plane does take longer to brake as well. So you'll be going a little bit longer than you normally would on a dry runway. That type of stuff is something you need to take into account when you're taking off and landing. Absolutely. But yeah, the other thing you can do in the world map as well is hit square and then go over to the bottom. You can see our little icon in the bottom right on the 3 buttons. You can come here, advance. Oh, here, hang on, let me go back into live weather real quick. So again, square, advanced map layers, and then precipitation. You can actually see the weather radar from the world map. So, like, you know, Boston's getting hit by a pretty hefty storm. So if we spawn in there, we should be going through something similar that we just had in the snow that we set up there. Wow, it is pitch black in the storm here. Already. That's good. It is so dark. Obviously our Jenny doesn't have any lights. It's very windy too, so we're turbulent. But for those of you all about IFR conditions, you can see how crazy it can get with zero visibility going. You don't even see the lights down below, and we're over Boston or in the general area of it. That's how thick of a storm this is. That's the other thing I really love about it too, is the storms aren't all the same. Like, you can't just say like, oh, okay, this storm will look exactly like the other one. That's not the case. They can get very severe, they can get very thick with clouds and make visibility -10. And again, this is live weather, so this storm is currently going on in the northeast of the US. So you'll have that storm in the sim as well. Whew. But alright. This was a fantastic stream. Thanks so much. You are welcome, Anthony. You are welcome, Lex. Alright, see you later, Andy. We are going to be wrapping up as well. That's an 8-hour stream. I really hope you guys enjoyed taking an early look at Flight Simulator on the PS5 Pro. Just an awesome sim. For those of you getting into the sim now, or in the next few hours, with the Aviator Premium Deluxe or Deluxe Edition, I hope you're going to have a fantastic time with the sim. I'm sure you will. And we will be back live tomorrow. See how the sim's doing. See everybody flying around. And just going from that. So, it's awesome seeing you guys enjoy it. And again, thank you so much to Xbox for even giving me the opportunity to showcase the sim early. I mean, that was not something I ever thought I would ever say. I mean, I've just always been a fan of Flight Sim. Always had a blast flying in it. And it was great being able to showcase it to you guys early. So with that being said, thanks for watching. Thanks for all the support on the channel. Also, thank you to everybody who gifted memberships and donated. Jorel, Jason, Flying Nuggets, FMJ for 10 gifted memberships, Brian being a member for 5, Nuggets becoming a member, Leroy with 5 gifted, Breaking with 5, Tilly with $5.99, FMJ with $9.99, and Welsh with 10. Thank you so much for the support, and as always, if you just chatted, or if you didn't even chat and you just watched just to kind of see how the sim's doing, I appreciate that as well, and hopefully you guys enjoyed. So, thanks for watching, and I'll talk to you guys next time. Goodbye.